Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for him. I am the nigga, young Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living breathe. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, just the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young Galt. I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for him. I am the nigga, young Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living breathe. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, just the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young Galt. I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Is it playing?
What's up, HB?
Man, what's going on? I don't know if
Not much. What you
it's
got
working.
What you trying
I
to
don't know
play?
if it's. Nothing. I had to leave out and come back in for a second. There we go. Damn, what the hell? I don't know what's going on with this StreamYards. Let me see. Fuck it. There goes 12th man.
What up, HB, John Galt?
What's going on, man?
What's up, my brother?
Hey, HB, I don't know where you want to lead off with, so don't let me interrupt you, but I want to run something past you whenever you get a chance.
Oh yeah, no. We could get straight to it because I'm I've been through this snowstorm, man. I had to stop maybe like 3-4 times just to wipe off the blades and my like radar detector.
No shit.
Yeah, it got brutal. It was so many trucks that flew off the road too on the side. It was
Damn.
brutal. But I knew once I got through Wisconsin and that would be the storm. So I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna truck through it, man.
That's why you wear boots instead of Air Jordans.
Yeah, you goddamn right, man. You can't wear no Air Force Ones out here, man. Need those boots, man.
You don't get your feet wet.
Yeah, nah, it's been a wild one. I saw some crazy wind. Like I think my trailer tipped a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I kept it under control though.
I lived in a camper one time, HB. I had to stick it in the ground with rope over the top.
Oh yeah.
You know, stick it down on the outside just to take on those winds, or it blew my little trailer all over the place.
Yeah, man. It is brutal, man. But you know, it's a part of trucking though. So, you know, I don't wanna, I'm always looking at man, if I get through this storm, it's all sunny. Like where I'm at now it's just all sunny. It's crazy.
No shit.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful out here.
HB, let me show you something, see if you remember this.
No, I'm not sure.
With all the outlandish laughter and kind of poking at his, utility belt that he has on.
So he's 12 years old. They appear to be much older than he is.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts when you see these older kids really appearing to try to shame him and pick on him?
It is disturbing. And twerking too. I mean, it's like, is that the new way of saying hello?
To be honest, when they're bullying me, that reminds me that I have cancer, but I don't like thinking about it. I have cancer. I'm literally fighting for my life.
Do you feel like some youngsters will do things that are distasteful, even if it's picking on a 12-year-old kid who's battling cancer, just so they can get likes on social media?
But when they monitorize social media, this is the problem. When they get 1 million likes, they get a little check in the mail, and they'll do anything.
So even as it appears they were trying to hurt your feelings, DJ, you were determined not to let them hurt your feelings and to educate them.
Well, really and truly, I'm like a 40-year-old, so I don't really have feelings like that.
The only thing that people can do is just give them a hug, let them rub a few more bald heads, take a few pictures, and just listen to a story so you can get through anything that life throws at you. We can turn negative stuff into positive things.
And you said you hope to do that in this instance also.
Yes, upgrade yourself. Be a better person that you was 3 minutes ago.
So you hope that's what we're all doing. It's being a better version of ourselves with every breath that we take.
Exactly.
Every second, every day.
Exactly.
Damn.
And that was the little boy that the Democrats refused to stand for. When he told his story, I knew I remembered that little boy. And I remember him being mocked.
I heard his story. Wow.
Mm-hmm. That was a year ago. Right?
So small businesses, teams, developers,
and I remember that. I said, damn, because he looked sicker then than he did this time. When we saw him last night. And you think about it, like the kids mocking him, and then he gets in the halls of Congress, and the Democrats would not even stand for him. Just no common ground can be had. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even for a cancer kid.
Yeah.
It really does just show how sick some of these people were. I heard there was one Democrat that actually stood for him.
Yeah.
But only one, and
nobody. White lady. Yeah.
Nobody.
White lady.
Nobody black.
Can you imagine
last night?
You imagine like Jasmine Crockett, all these motherfuckers kneeling for George Floyd, this, that, and then, a young black man who's seemingly showing more promise and intelligence and spoke better than George Floyd. Now, one fucking Democrat would stand up and give him, his due standing ovation there, considering what all he's going through. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe if he wanted to be a rapper, they would have stood up for him. But I think, him wanting to be a cop, I think that kind of compounds it too.
Yeah, I think that did it. I think that's part of the reason why the blacks were ridiculing him, because he had a cop uniform on.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. Very interesting. I saw that.
Cop with cancer, man. That is. Oh. Man, yeah, I did. I heard about this story. Portia was telling me about it, and just what happened last night. And man, just the way she explained it to me, I was like, man, that is like a sad story. She said he had brain surgery every year of his life that he's been alive.
13 years.
Yeah.
13 years old and 13 brain surgeries.
If he were in the third world, he'd be dead. You understand? And so that is the one thing that we all have in common, is that we're here. If some shit like that would have happened to us, you got a good chance of being treated. Whereas if you're in the third world, I mean, it's over, bro. It's over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that is what the Democrats. That's what the Democrats and the Republicans, they could have spun it that way. Like, hey, we've all fought for better health care in this country, and this young boy is the beneficiary. But they can't even do that.
And he was actually the beneficiary of Obamacare.
Yeah, they could have spun it. Yeah, they could have spun it that way.
Propagated that, but they didn't.
Yeah.
They sat there with their hands under their ass, basically. And they didn't do anything, man.
That's 12th man.
Obamacare.
All right, hold on. What'd you say,
sorry, HB?
No, you brought up Obama, but I might not agree with Obama, but I think even Obama would have stood up for that kid in that situation.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. That is that was man, inspiring story, inspirational story. HB, I was going to tell you something. Damn, I was going to ask you about something there. Oh man, HB, damn, I'm gonna call this guy on the phone. I want you to hear this shit. Let's see what he said.
They sat there on their hands instead of.
All right, we move.
It was very terrible.
Oh yeah, oh, there we go. Mute up, man. Mute up.
You ain't got to mute on this. It's my buddy right here.
Okay.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of Chris Knight.
Anyway, so he was telling me, bro, that's back behind the beats brother. He's in construction down in Atlanta. So he went to the Home Depot this morning, dropped his kids off. Motherfucker was empty. Said he used to be teaming with Hispanics. He said he saw white men coming back into the construction to Home Depot. Right? He said use a team. He said there used to be even Haitians that would be, grouped up. You go to Home Depot, it's like guys out there, hey, are you looking for work?
Right.
And he said they weren't even out there, bro. He said only a handful of Hispanics that were probably were the legal ones that, had like trucks and shit. That's all he saw that was there.
Man.
So he's like, man, it's a good time for brothers just trying to get some work. This is it. Your opportunity right here.
You might only have 4 years, but this is the best time, man. You better stack them coins, get some work done.
Well, if you make the networks and everything, connections, you know, it'll last a lifetime. And you know, and then my roofer stopped by. That's why I had to end the stream so abruptly. Older white guy, he comes by and he's like, "Yo, bro, I'm slow as shit out here." And I'm like, "Yo, you slow with the fucking immigrants being rounded up?"
Yeah.
And you know, he's been so far out of the network for so long, you know, that people don't even call him anymore. You know. And so he's trying to figure out how to get back, you know. He's an older guy, he's probably 60, you know.
Oh man.
So it's the right time for him, but I think he just doesn't know how to you know, approach this new market, you know.
Right.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Kimmy K said no monologue for you today.
Nah, Kimmy Cake, we got right into it, Kimmy Cakes. My bad, Kimmy. Make sure you guys hit the like button though. Subscribe if you're new here.
Maybe a prologue.
Yeah. My bad, Kimmy.
Is a prologue the end? Is the prologue the end? Is that like the monologue? What was it called?
Yeah.
Monologue at the beginning. Prologue is that the end?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, the monologue's at the beginning. Yeah, my bad, Kimmy Cakes. I've been Kimmy, I've been having a pretty rough day today. It's been some crazy weather I had to drive through. I probably should have parked, but you know, I don't know. I wanted some adventure this morning, so. Nah. I wouldn't want to live stream me getting into an accident, man. Even though it would be some good content.
HB going through a snowstorm, you missed out, man.
Nah.
Would have got 1 million views over that.
Yeah, I think this is a good time, HB, to say, you know, like, support the channel. HB going trucking in the snow and the bad weather. And yeah, he's still alive with you guys. So make sure you support the channel. HB2N, cash out. That's how you
dollar sign HB2N, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Hit the like button most of all. And definitely subscribe if you're new here. You know,
Cash out Porsche J, $20 a day.
Trying that's our campaign we're running there for sure.
Absolutely. You know, John, the one thing that has been on my mind though is that Lil Ronnie situation, man. I still been thinking about it because that video's just been playing in my head, and man, you know, it just reminded me how much of a coward a lot of these like street niggas are, man.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like most fathers in that situation would have tried to shield their daughter. This nigga got out and ran. He ran on his own daughter, man. And you know, it's like, man, it's just really shows what type of people these guys are deep down.
Well, what I found with a lot of black people over the years, HB, is that they just like the front, but when you put the bull to the horn, then they don't want nothing to do with it. Right?
Yeah.
You know, I wonder how he would have felt if he had lived and they'd killed the daughter. That would have been rough.
Yeah. I mean, the way he ran on her though, he probably would have been okay. He probably would have been okay, man.
Man,
you know,
I've
I've heard of stories of just dads that, you know, when shooting happens, they cover their kids, even moms, you know. They jump over their kids instinctually, yeah. But this nigga instinctually, he ran, and then just people making up excuses. Oh, he was trying to, you know, get them to stop shooting in that direction, so he ran. And it's like, man, we'll even make excuses for being a coward, you know? Like, man.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like, yeah, that is kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, man.
It is kind of crazy, bro.
I gotta admit, though, y'all, that the time that I get I got hit the hardest was by a Golden Gloves boxer named Mountain, and he's a black guy. And man, he hit me in my jaw so hard, dude, I knocked out.
John, did you get to see any of the what was it yesterday? The Trump state of the
Yeah.
Union?
I listened to most of it and saw bits and pieces of it, clips of it.
Yeah.
What did you think?
Portia was supposed to show me some clips from it, but I don't know what she's doing right now. I don't know. I think she might be a little busy right now, but yeah, she was just telling me about it, and I'm just like, man, I don't know, man. Sometimes I think like these black Democrats, like they kind of hate black people, man.
Well, I think they're Democrat first.
HB.
They're Democrat first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, they've never changed John Galt from the party of the KKK and the party of Jim Crow. They've always been the same. They've never changed, really.
Well, I think at some point, they've diverged from each other, right? Where their interests may have been aligned, even if they didn't have anything in common, they had the same interests, right?
Right.
But it seems at this point, they've kind of gone their separate ways. And if you're black, you can be a good black Democrat, or there's really no fit otherwise. And
right,
as I say, I think most blacks are Democrats first.
Yeah.
And everything else comes secondary to that.
Yeah, the politics comes first, and then their race comes second.
It's their religion.
Yeah, and it's just really sick sometimes, man. Like, just for them to not stand for that little boy, I don't know, man. That really does kind of rub me the wrong way. It kind of puts, I always wonder, like in a city like Chicago, why did they just let the mayhem happen? And that kind of sums it up for me right there. They just sit down. Why the bullets flying? They have no reason to stop it because they really hate black people.
Well, I think it's kind of just an ambivalence, and I don't think they probably don't think one way or the other. I mean, they use them.
Yeah.
They may look down on them. Damn, these niggas gonna let me use them again for another movement. And I don't see how you could look highly upon the people that are just more or less like just canaries in the coal mine, But here's this little boy here. Since you mentioned that, what's his name? Ronnie? The gambler. You know what's interesting? Before I play this HB?
Yeah, Lil Ronnie.
Before I play this, you know what's interesting about this?
Mm-hmm.
He was really what's up? He was really a gambler more than a rapper. You understand?
Yeah, big time.
When we went to his Instagram, you talking about shooting them dice, playing checkers, spades, whatever, right? And so, but they're claiming that he was an aspiring rapper. It's like these niggas are going so low that an aspiring rapper, really, is like a compliment for what he really was, right?
Yeah. I think they're trying to, because I mean, his last album was like a year ago, and I think he was definitely way more a gambler than a rapper. Yeah,
that's what was in his Instagram. It was like, I'm best gambler in Texas.
Yep.
Call me for I'll pull up, and like the rapping is dead now. Right? Shit. Yeah, you said like that shit dead. And so what else left? You gotta go down to another, low brow, low IQ. Motherfucker ain't even playing baccarat.
Yeah.
He didn't even mention poker. Remember when he mentioned nigga, we play spades, right? Uno.
Yeah, he said goldfish. Like goldfish? What? He not even playing no high stakes. He not even playing no high stakes gambling.
He said, "I'm willing to put my daughter on the line."
Like poker is probably the most high IQ card game, I guess. Maybe some Chinese games they be playing with cards. But poker is probably the more when you're thinking a good little bit, I guess, right?
Right.
Yeah. You ever played Chinese checkers, John?
Nah. But he didn't mention any of those games.
Never played Chinese checkers?
Nah, but he mentioned all these simple ass games, right?
Yeah.
Right. And this is really the only economy that he had left. He gave up rapping, right?
Yeah.
To go be a damn bingo Uno player. Really amazing. Really amazing.
You ever played regular checkers?
He didn't say. I'll play you in the game of chess.
Yeah. No chess. He didn't mention chess, right?
Nah.
No poker. Just spades, shooting dice. Pretty much all games of chance. These are pretty much all games of chance, right?
Yep.
Simple shit.
Yeah. That's really amazing when you think about it.
Yeah, those, poker and chess, it definitely takes some strategy to play those games.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And he didn't really understand the strategy of life, honestly. When
you play spades, you gotta look at your partner's eyes and know what he's got just by looking at him.
HB, he rolled the dice on his life.
Yeah. He was gambling with his life, honestly, and then unfortunately,
he won.
He was gambling with his daughter's life too.
Sucks, man. Lord have mercy.
And I know, John, you saw the GoFundMe too, man. Always the GoFundMe.
Already?
Yeah.
They get about 20-some thousand.
Yep, 26,000. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's mostly because of the little girl,
For the funeral costs and stuff, all right, cool, that's acceptable. But for this dude, hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, let me play his news clip.
Okay.
Car wash. It took the lives of a local rapper and his 5-year-old daughter. Those close to the family are now speaking out, telling our Aaron Jones the gun violence must stop.
Kedrick Wilson first met Chucky Smith about 10 years ago.
Chucky was an up-and-coming artist, and I was an up-and-coming DJ at the time.
They bonded over their love of rap music. Wilson, known as Mr. Hit That, is a local DJ on K104.5 FM. He featured Smith, known as Little Ronnie, on his show and became his booking manager.
He had great music on there. He had a few hits with other artists. And he just recently went on tour with Soulja Boy. And that was like a 40-city tour.
But Wilson says his friend's most important job was being a dad.
Got my little Valentine's with me today.
He didn't miss the dancing donuts. He didn't miss the when you go into the school and you get to read to the kindergarten.
Pause it real quick, John. Pause it real quick. And this what I've been thinking about too, man. Like, you see all these pictures he's taking with his kids and posting it online. I really think he was just using that girl for his image. For his image, just to get pussy, man. One thing I noticed about you, John, you don't never show your kids. You don't never show them. And I think mostly because you want to protect them from these weirdos online. But
preach.
I think this guy, he didn't care about his daughter at all, man. And the way they're trying to paint him like some upstanding father, bro. This is not an upstanding father at all, man. And I think that's part of the problem with the black community. They think this is a good dad.
Part of it is, man. As you're saying that, man. Like you can go out as no children and just live reckless as you want. Fuck it.
Yep.
Once you start to have children, you like, damn, man, somebody fucking kill me.
You gotta turn on that switch.
You know what I'm saying? So the shit that you might would buck back at somebody, or the activities that you might engage in as a man with no children, he was engaging in clearly risky activity. And you know, that's where you would have wanted to see him curb that behavior. You probably couldn't, because what was he going to do otherwise? Rapping ain't working. What is he going to do? Work?
Go fish.
John is better than throwing bricks off the Chicago project.
All right, 12 fair. But yeah, John, man. I mean, he could have done anything else but what he was doing. But like Universal said, kid posts definitely bringing female attention, and I think that's all it really was. Yeah, honestly.
Oh,
it's like having a little
is women attention. Yeah, it would be women's attention. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'll play a little bit more of this video. I didn't even think about that, HB, but I think you're definitely right. Like, they are trying.
It is, John. I don't do this shit.
They're trying to smooth his image because, you know, he put that child in harm's way.
Is he alive, by the way? I'm sorry.
No, he's dead, and
What?
they're trying to smooth his image, right, by showing him with his child, like he didn't do any wrong.
Yep.
He says on Sunday, Smith celebrated his daughter's 5th birthday. The next day, they were killed in a shooting at Slappy's Car Wash in Forest Hill just before 11 a.m.
He was being a father in the midst of his tragic death, his tragic passing. He was being a father. So it's like, it's crazy.
Do you think he was targeted?
Most definitely. Being a rapper is one of the most dangerous things in the world.
Forest Hill police say
So why do this shit?
And see, that's another lie right there. Ain't nobody shot at J. Cole. Like, ain't nobody shooting. That man, being a rapper is what you rapping about that makes you a target.
Yeah, because people want to test you.
But ain't nobody shot at Kanye West.
Nobody shot at
Kanye. Ain't rapping about.
But I mean, you probably could rap some real wild gangster shit, as long as you ain't picking on nobody that might shoot at your ass, right?
Right.
Hey, you just got to be creative with it. You know, I think what it is like these YouTube battles. You know, Fatty versus, I don't know, somebody, Sharon versus, and I think the rappers do it, then it gets a little too serious because there's real money on the line. You know what I mean? And that's what it seemed to be to me.
This is like some, you know, woe is me because I'm a black rapper. People targeted me, hating, and this ain't that, man. This ain't
Don't you guys find it funny that every place in the U.S. named Forest Hills is a shithole?
I don't know, but it's like, you know, when they talk about like when I say things like they don't really understand the way of the world, I think this really sums it up. What he just says here, like, you think about all the hard jobs. Hell, HB said, "Man, I don't want to drive them chemical trucks, and them motherfuckers flip over, kill everybody."
Yeah.
Right?
Power on.
And here he is saying,
most definitely, being a rapper is one of the most dangerous things in the world.
What, nigga? What?
Yeah, right, John. I ain't even think about that. Yo, John, I just drove through a snowstorm. I saw so many drivers on the side of the road. Being a professional truck driver is one of the most dangerous jobs in the world. Nigga, what you talking about? I saw niggas dead on the side of the road today. What are you talking about? What, a rapper? Nigga, you can do that. You can do that at home, sitting at home, man. You can be a rapper. Get out of here. Dangerous.
Like, I think, and he said this shit with a straight face.
Right? Yeah.
No, he means it. He means it.
I know.
And you don't have to be a rapper, right? Like, you ain't born into this shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you can go be something else. So they're choosing to be rappers. One of the most dangerous careers in the world. In these states, right? Like, how fucking stupid must he be?
Yeah.
He never questions that. Wait a minute. Why the fuck are we choosing to do this shit? I'm in it. The dead nigga in it. Maybe I could get out of this and try to do something else. It never crosses their mind.
No, of course not.
Now, what is the reason for that?
They want the change, they want the fame, they want the glamour, they want the recognition, they want the clout.
I think it's even more
That's
simple.
what it is,
I think it's just the pussy, John. I think
Yeah,
being
that's what
like
it comes down to.
being a famous, you know, even locally famous, you know, you get the
Yeah.
pussy, man. You get the
John,
bad bitches.
John, but you put a video where in the 1950s they describe how the ninjas want to be flamboyant and they make them spend a whole bunch of money in the stores. You put a video up like that, so I mean, that explains, you know.
Yeah. Because these are big men, you know, they're not like 5'5", you know. You know, they'd be perfect for an assembly line, or auto factory plant or something, you know.
Construction.
Yeah,
you know?
here they are, you know, fucking around trying to rap. This nigga's a DJ.
This shit for lobsters and shit. That shit is
Nobody's getting dirty. Nobody's, you know, exerting any energy. You know, I don't know, man. Where are the pheromones being, you know, you know what I'm saying? You ever heard that? Men come home working nasty and shit, and women kind of find that attractive, you know?
Yeah, man. It's one of the things that I just don't understand about women.
Yeah, me
but
neither.
bro, they actually get more turned on when you come back from a hard day's of work and you ain't even showered yet. I'm like, man,
take me now.
That should be
like,
should be wild to me, man.
You're just like, this bitch is nasty.
And you know, I hope it's men are that way.
It don't work the same way for us. Hell no. You better go take a bath.
You better go take care of that sea basket.
Hey, you better let that coochie
that shit air out.
Let that coochie soak for a couple hours.
Get your pH up. Get your pH up.
But I think that, you know, even if you don't, you know, you want him to take a shower, to see him come in having exerted effort, energy in something, you know, I think that strikes something with a woman.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, a woman that actually appreciates masculinity. That's why you know, his baby mama. I saw her, and I'm telling you, John, those type of women, they don't really want masculinity, man. They want niggas like that in the street. So when that nigga dies, she could do a GoFundMe. You know, they don't want. That's why I don't even, you know, focus on those type of girls, man. You know, guys, you always hear it in the manosphere. Oh, black women only want hood niggas. It's like, bro, they what they really don't want is a masculine man. That's what it is.
You know what they say? Somebody else's trash is somebody's treasure, bro.
Yeah.
Me personally, trash is trash.
No, London. I make sure I clean regardless. I'm just making the point. I make sure I clean regardless. But you know, I think it is just the masculinity, because these guys, I'm telling you, John, I feel like a lot of the women are attracted to those guys because they're not masculine and they don't have any power. You know, a nigga that his only income is hustling and you know, gambling all day. That's a man that really doesn't have a future.
No, he don't.
He
don't got no future, man.
It's the roll of the dice.
Yep.
That nigga really got the roll of the dice.
You can always be in control of that situation, you know.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Man, I ought to look out here and see how many more gamblers there are out there. Are young black men going into the gambling profession?
Yeah, but like that's crazy, man, because these people be spending money, man. When I'm talking about money, I'm talking about money, man. Like 100 on a hand, 200, 300, 400, 1,000. I'm just like, why, dude? Like, why would you work so hard to get that money that you know is not promised and spend it like that?
Man, I saw something on YouTube yesterday. Let me see if I can find it.
Wait, John, can we finish this video though?
Oh yeah. Damn, my bad. Shit.
Yeah.
Forest Hill police say authorities have identified 2 suspects, and one of the suspects has a capital murder warrant out for their arrest.
Growing up in the inner city, you see death a lot. It sucks to say it, but it's normal.
Wilson says the gun violence has to stop, something echoed by local community leaders and stakeholders Tuesday afternoon.
We must work together to break the cycle of self-hatred that continues to decimate lives and scar our community.
This is my cry out to say, hey, this is how we started. Spark the conversation and start the revolutionary change to it.
Wilson says hopefully through action, future tragedies can be prevented. In Forest Hill, Aaron Jones, CBS News, Texas.
Hey, Stanley. Stanley says, so a trader is not a gambler. What I'm talking about is street gambling. When you're a street gambler and you play in the stock market, it's two different things, man. I made like $150 today on Palantir. Quick trade, you know, like in it for like 2 seconds, man. Quick trade.
It ain't like the application's gonna turn around and shoot you.
Yeah. Nah. It's a totally different thing, man. But I get your point though, Stanley. But totally different.
The thing is, what I've seen when niggas that be gambling on the streets is that there's never a good time to quit, right? Unless you quit when you're losing. It's hard to quit when you're up because that person may say, nah, man, I want the right to win my money back. You ever seen that before?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. They get mad when you don't let them win their money back.
Right. And you're right. So therein lies this unwritten rule where you can't just walk away from the table like you can in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that is where the real serious risk comes in, right?
Oh, yeah.
Then he's also willing to meet up with people like Facebook meetups to gamble.
Yeah, with random
people, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, the last time I used to gamble like that, John, was in high school with like my best friends, and we would be gambling. We would be shooting dice for dollars, you know.
Yeah,
like,
you know those people. Right?
Yeah, and it was nothing serious, you know. But some of those games would last hours because niggas didn't want to lose all their money.
Back and forth.
Right.
Yeah, but
I saw this shit last night. I was just going through YouTube and I was like, damn, look at this shit. I just happened to see something in the background that piqued my interest. And I'm not sure which video it's on, so I may have to play more than one. I'm see. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I ain't riding like
that.
You don't know how to ride then. Not like that. I go like the granddaddy folks.
Yeah. You got
Woody.
Mm-hmm. So it's not this video. Let me see if it's the next one.
What is it? Is it DJ being a cop in Houston being made fun of?
Hey, in London, yeah, you're right. Offset did get deleted out of dice game.
Right.
Yeah, he did.
Yep. Yeah,
that's a fact.
Put a hot one in them.
This is probably HB. Next. Let me see. This is in Atlanta.
No helmets running like that. That's crazy, bro.
Video. Okay, so it must be this one here.
Gloves on. Call me out there. Hey, look, you already got the Mr. Burn hairstyle. I might well.
You see them niggas right over this man's shoulder right here?
Yeah.
Them niggas gambling.
Yeah.
Put the gloves on. Mike, what? You want to put the gloves on?
It's
I want to write the 4-wheeler. Come on, just fingernail right there. Woody, what you got? Some 16 ounces? The gloves. You know what I'm saying?
You see them young boys right there gambling, right? Mm-hmm. In one of the videos, you'll see them shooting dice, right? Like, that shit's so dangerous to be shooting dice like that, and that's what that man was doing, more or less, having dice games just like this with people. And I mean, apparently that shooting dice is back in vogue again.
and there was some babies in the street too, so imagine if shit pop off. Pop.
Oh no, John, that shooting dice shit, that never got out of style. Like niggas, yeah.
That shit's been around since I was a kid, man. I'm about to be 37, man.
They shoot dice every day.
Going outside.
That ain't nothing new. I just found out yesterday that one of the homeboys from the hood that I grew up with died from diabetes, man.
My bad, man.
I mean, you can laugh. The nigga's always been fat.
My bad. My bad. Damn. Niggas gotta eat healthier, man.
Exercise. Gotta do
Yo,
everything.
everybody left the projects. This dude's died in the projects, bro. Shit crazy, man. Still doing hood shit. It's like, come on, man. Everybody moving up.
HP, what were you trading? You made money today.
Oh, Palantir. Just Palantir. Yeah. It was the market right now is really crazy, man. So I'm just doing like just quick day trades and I'm in it for maybe a minute and a half, man. I'm not even playing around. Like I'm not. It's like really crazy right now. So I'm just doing like the more Nvidia, Palantir, just trying to catch a little dip. Catch it while it's going up, and just making sure I make some money every day.
You ain't gonna put money on the chips.
I've been kind of staying away from them a little bit. Man, it's just so volatile right now. I don't even know.
I'm gonna get it on the flow. 40 acres in the mule. This is bigger than the music.
Yeah, I seen this crap, dude. I'm like, yo, this is stupid ass.
Not like us.
Oh yeah. Universal too. The sports gambling. A lot of women are getting into sports gambling too, man. Yeah, a lot of women. The lady that braids my hair, she's like a big time sports gambler, man. She be showing me her parlays and shit. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, I won 300 2 days ago.
She showed me her account, man. She was up like 15K, man. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, you just gotta pick. You gotta pick 4 and put $10. That should bring you back $200.
I'm like, man.
Click 200, bro.
Yeah, she is not playing. I think it's just black folks like gambling, man, playing lottery, all that type of shit.
Yeah. Oh man, speaking of that, HB, I'm gonna let you listen to this shit.
Right.
But before I go, I knew you saw Jasmine, man.
Oh no, I didn't see her.
Here it is.
Yeah, they tried to rig the game, but you can't fake influence. Hey, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding to the back like.
Wow.
Happy Black History Month, huh?
Wow.
This bitch out here shooting videos in the halls of Congress.
Yeah.
Wow. This is sad, man.
instead of signing bills and shit.
This is sad, man. That's what I'm saying, man. It almost feels like these people hate black people, man. Like, why would you do this, man?
Yeah, you stupid dog.
Like, you're supposed to be influencing the younger generation and stuff, and you're doing the same shit they doing.
Yeah, for real. You're supposed to be. It used to be a par from everybody else.
Man, that is crazy, man.
They're not like us, man.
This is shit, guys. We talking about gambling shit. Isn't it shit?
Almost $5,000.
Gambling. Yeah.
On the boards. Listen.
I'm telling you. How much you think you spend on lottery though? You spend more money on lottery than the boards.
Nigga, I spend way more money on lottery than the boards. And the boards is just seasonal. So
Jesus Christ.
I spend around about $5,000 on lottery.
Oh Lord.
probably a little bit more. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I might go over there twice a week and spend $200 or $300. You feel?
Yeah. I don't know if you heard what he just said.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't catch it. If you didn't catch it, I'll explain.
Yeah, explain that.
Master Chemist talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to back it up just a couple of seconds. So you listen to what he says.
I might go over there twice a week and spend $200 or $300. You feel?
Yeah. You heard him say that? I might go over there twice a week and spend $200 or $300, right?
Yeah.
Master Chemist talked quite a bit about lotteries and the Indians running their lotteries, and they're running them shits, illegally. Right. And I think, you're only supposed to cash out. There are rules to the shit. And he goes to basically Stanley's home county. So he crosses the Alabama line into Carroll County, which is where Stanley lives, and then plays the lottery. And he says he spends $200-$300 every time he goes over there. And then he plays these squares. You may know what squares are. Like,
yeah.
And it's just every week on every fucking sport.
Wait. What are squares?
The number
squares on the board, and you 10 across, 10 down.
Okay.
Numbers on cross, numbers down, and if your team matches up at the end of the quarter or whatever, you win.
We call it Keno over here.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's what squares are in down south. Someone says Bolito. I don't know what Bolito is. Maybe same thing. Yeah.
Okay. So just pretty much like a game of chance type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it just goes on the screen like I believe it's every 15 minutes or some shit like that.
And so he says he gambles. Like, man, listen to this shit.
That's the addiction of it. When you keep doing it, and then when you keep when you keep doing it, it becomes an addiction.
Yeah.
And especially if you win it.
Yeah, I can see if you win it.
Yeah, when you win it.
Yeah, nigga. If you win it, you win it.
But you ain't winning that much. God damn it. Huh?
But you ain't gonna win. But this.
And he goes on to talk about, just more and more gambling. And I really don't think he understands how odds work.
Nah.
He'll say something to me like, I almost won. Nigga. Don't work like that.
Yeah, the odds be like 1 to 20, so like even more. But look what he said at the end though. He said, and when you win, it feel good, right?
Mm-hmm.
The study shows that when you win gambling, it's like the same amount of dopamine that you get when you're doing cocaine. Yeah, it's crazy.
Do black people play pool tabs? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
But isn't that interesting, John? Though that it gives you a dopamine rush, the same equivalent of cocaine.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, guys, I got something I want to show you. Ooh, where is it? I think I have it open. I'll start off with this. How about this? Yeah, let me do this, and then I'll look for what I'm going to show you guys.
Now by Xfinity, una forma sencilla de obtener internet eficiente, móvil ilimitado y la tele que te gusta. Consigue Now Internet desde $30 al mes con datos ilimitados, equipo incluido y sin contratos anuales. Ve a s.xfinity.com/now.
Can you guys see that?
Yeah, but can you yeah.
Oh, the Waymo. Okay.
Yeah. Driverless car.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And it's rolling out in Austin, Texas. I think this month.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Uber and Alphabet's Waymo are launching autonomous rides in Texas on Tuesday. So they're now joining forces Initially, Waymo was by itself, I think. Now Uber and Waymo are combining. Waymo is a Google subsidiary.
Damn.
Waymo's
shit crazy.
The CEO of Uber said, y'all drivers got 10 years, man. Said 10 years. Y'all, you got to find a new job, man. So.
Yeah, man, I can see you dead serious.
Yeah, it looks like it.
10 years, bro. They may not have 10 years by the looks of this. Because the thing is, their salaries are going to start to fall immediately. You understand? Like, as soon as they start rolling these shit out, like, they're going to have to get down to the robot wage.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Chairwoman Laurel Stepney of the Texas Water Development Board defend herself and her agency after a Republican falsely accused them of race-based hiring and offering contracts based on race. It was full of anti-diversity, equity, and inclusion rhetoric that we're seeing across the country. I want you to listen to her words, her qualifications, how she defended herself and her agency, but I also want you to know what a damn shame it is that we're in a moment that she felt like she had to.
33 years working for the state. 33 years. I have 2 engineering degrees, 2 from the University of Texas at Austin, one in aerospace engineering and the other in civil engineering.
Play the violins.
Not the corner of Texas. It was a deep honor for me to be appointed to the board, to be confirmed by the Senate, to be appointed as chair. I've always been grateful to the governor. Always. But what have I done? I have protected the drinking water supply of 31 million Texans. I've sat across the table from IBWC in Mexico and made sure they delivered water to Texas, not once as a principal negotiator, but over 11 years. The stuff they have going on now, a million acre feet behind, that didn't happen under my watch. It did not happen. Wastewater treatment facilities.
Oh my God.
Issuing 600 of them a year. There's 3,500 in Texas. There's 7,000 drinking water facilities in Texas. It was my responsibility to make sure that they were done. They not only protected the environment, but they protected the economy of Texas. I sat across the table from EPA, from IBWC, from the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers, fighting the fight to make sure Texas was protected. Even when they disagreed, I went to bat for Texas.
Might agree.
And it has been my life's honor. My parents worked 7 days a week to send me to UT. My father is he passed, is a Korean war veteran. And so it's my deep honor to serve as chair of the Texas Water Development Board. I am never this emotional. And I respect the legislature so much. Brian will tell you, I'm the first to say that is not in the statute. We cannot do that. The first to tell you, the first to say it. I was the one when I was at TCQ who developed the operating permit program for Texas major sources in Texas to protect the interests of Texas. And so it's always been my deep honor. And I don't mind tough questions. I never get this emotional.
I doubt that.
I can't even believe I'm saying this right now.
Highly.
And what have I done? I enjoy being a public servant. It is my life's calling.
Oh, God.
And it's very important to me.
Oh, Lord.
It's very important to me, the disadvantaged communities, the rural communities. I was the one who protected 100 water systems from running out of water during the 2011 drought.
She carried all that water
Less
in
than
her back.
180 days worth of water. I was the one who did that. I was the one who, and my staff, of course, who worked with the city of Wichita Falls because they didn't have any water. They put in the first direct potable reuse. Under my leadership.
Hold on. Let me go back. I want to show you guys something. I think it's very important. It's very important. Listen.
Communities, the rural communities. I was the one who protected 100 water systems from running out of water during the 2011 drought. They had less than 180 days worth of water. I was the one who did that. I was the one who, and my staff, of course, who.
That bitch finally mentioned her staff.
Mm-hmm.
3 minutes and 51 seconds into the interview.
Mm-hmm.
I was the one. I was the one. I.
This bitch sound like Charlie Brown's teacher.
I got the degrees. I got 2 of them motherfuckers.
Yeah. You know.
I. Right?
They gotta mention that that PhD, man. They gotta mention it.
I had a calling. Like, listen, man. I don't. Who the fuck has a calling to go work for a state government? Like, is that a calling?
That's not.
Hey, I want to go work at some random government agency, tucked off in some random government area. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
But I don't believe that.
Nah.
This is the highest job that this woman could ever attain in her life. Triple degrees, whatever. She'll never get this kind of responsibility out in the private sector.
Mm-mm.
She'll never get to go up and cry and talk to people and shit and then go back to her desk. If she did this shit in the private sector, she'd be fired, man.
Yep.
Like, what? You ain't here, you in a company, you telling me about your degree? I've never heard anyone pull a rank with degrees in the private sector.
No, hell no.
Never seen that shit. Shit don't matter, can you do the job or not? Right? And she's in the job and now she's pulling rank. Like, I got degrees though. And but biggest lack of leadership.
Worked with the city of Wichita Falls because they didn't have any water. They put in the first direct potable reuse. Under my leadership. That was me. And so for all those reasons, I have to believe that's why the governor chose me. And I'm so proud of it. And I thank him for that.
And again, I think that was a classic lesson in why these people have such hard times leading. Because, she's going to take all the credit. She didn't even mention the rest of her staff. All the people that likely work under her, they really do the work to get dirty. Mm-hmm. She took all the credit. That was me. And then
I put that water in my head.
I did that shit. I don't know. Anyway, I thought that was interesting.
Yeah. Nah, it's and then too, just crying in front of all them white folks like that. She should be ashamed of herself, man. She really should.
She crying for herself because she want to keep that damn job.
Yep. That's all it is.
She
That's
got
all it
degree.
is. Yeah. That's really all it's about, man. And it's it's like these people live in a completely different world than the average American, and you wonder why nothing ever really gets done.
And Miss Me says people usually brag about having a degree when it's not usually in their family to be educated. Just saying, yeah, like a first-time home buyer.
Yeah.
I say that to say, like, many people get tricked into buying a first-time home. We showed that on the stream. Guy, first-time home buyer, he bought a brand new house, and
but you got to be smart, man.
Afford it, right? Because there's such a push to get everyone to do it. Everyone does it, and some people are going to get caught up. And he was one that got caught up, and then we highlighted him. And I think college is the same thing, man. They have you just taking bullshit classes, padding the professor's pocket, and then you end up 3-4 years into this shit. You got to keep going at that point. And that's a hell of a business model. When you buy a little, you got to buy a lot, Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Yeah.
No lie. When I first moved here, the first thing that messed up was the heating system. And that shit ran us up about like $6,800.
Damn.
Yeah, man. And it was in February too, so it was cold as hell.
Yeah. You out in Boston too. I already know. That shit was brutal.
Yeah, but we got back off the rebate. I believe we got back $2,200. So it wasn't that bad. We just had to wait.
Latino, what's up with that Boston mayor, man?
That bitch crazy,
Woo.
man.
Woo.
Like, yo, what happened? Did you hear the story about the off-duty cop that shot that knife-wielding guy in Chick-fil-A?
That's what I'm about. Miss Woo. Ain't that the mayor's name?
Yeah. We were just watching her. She kind of cute though.
Damn, you and Stanley have a thing for
Lord.
Woo.
Man, me and Stanley might have to fight for her. I don't know. Miss
Yeah,
Woo.
Woo.
She out here with the Woo.
She got that woo woo woo.
Yeah, Woo. You know, pop some more Woo.
But shit, I got
Woo.
Nah, but it's crazy. I don't know who that guy I was talking before her and saying his feeling bad for the victim or whatever, his family and all this, and I'm just like, dude, the guy was in Chick-fil-A about to stab 2 people, man. Like, I'm sorry that he's dead, but could have been worse.
Yeah, I haven't even heard about that.
And the fact that you're here, instead of saying that this cop is a hero or even saying that this guy stopped this crime from happening, and she's him and the other guy praising the guy with the knife, I'm just like, yo, what the hell is going on here? So I really don't have no respect for her, man. Even my wife was watching this, and she don't really watch the news like that, and she was just like, yo, like, can you rewind that? Because like, I just want to know what the hell I just saw. And I'm like, yeah, what you saw is what you saw. Like, it's unbelievable, man.
Yeah, I put the right.
It's like you do wrong, and it's okay. But if you do right, then it's not okay. And I'm just like, this is stupid.
Yeah.
This is run his video, HB.
Yeah.
Oh, the rapper / gambler.
Yeah. I mean, all the videos are basically the same, man.
Yeah.
Niggas with guns, nigga drinking lean, bitch twerking.
And there's like one girl in the whole video.
Yeah, I guess they couldn't afford that many, bro. We're gonna give us a mid.
Capping in the Airbnb, you know. That ain't
anyone know who this is right here? Anyone know who this is right here?
Who's that? Sam Cassell? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that, Nick?
Blows to you, by the way.
Oh, wow. Okay. CEO of Blows. All right.
And he gave all of his employees up to $10,000 for 300,000 employees after the company outperformed last year.
Wow. Matter of fact, hold on a second, John. I'm about to give this nigga a round of applause, man. Let me give this nigga a round of applause. See, that's really giving back. That's really giving back right there. That's really working for the people, giving back to the community.
Definition.
That's what it looks. That's what it looks like right there. That's what leadership looks like right there.
No turkeys and Thanksgiving.
You know, I'm sure he probably could have awarded himself a little more money or something like that. But, you know, this will help him stand out relative to Home Depot. I'm sure people are going to be, you want to work for a hardware store, Lowe's is probably, you know, higher on your list than Home Depot now.
Yeah, nah.
I mean,
yeah, it's more organized.
The thing is, like, you never really hear, but I've never heard this guy, you know, not that it mattered. I don't know many CEOs, but, you know, we went through Black History Month the other day with the kids, and here are some living examples that these people, you know, could look up to, but you know, they're not in their community, so where would they see them? I guess they have to find out, you know, who's black, whatever. But very interesting, this guy's story. He must have a pretty good story. Marvin Ellison. Let me see if I can find him. Marvin Ellison. Yeah, that's interesting.
Man, you just don't usually hear CEOs doing stuff like this, and especially black ones, man. Usually it's all some bullshit. He in some sex scandal or something stupid. This guy, man. Yeah,
So he's pocketing it.
Yeah, he gets my highest salute, man. That's a beautiful thing, man.
Let me see. I want to see. Let's hear a little bit. You want to hear a little bit of what he had to say? Let's see what he had to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a clip from him. It's always an ad. Here it comes. Oh shit.
Things to dictate your dreams. That I heard more often than not was never allow your surroundings to dictate your dreams. Because growing up in that little small town, having a family that didn't have a lot, it was easy to look around you and not see anything that looked like success. And so, just listening to those lessons from my parents really gave me the motivation to go out and try to do more than just be the next factory worker or working on the farm where a lot of my classmates, I always had a burning desire to do a little bit more.
That was him there. See, I'd never seen the guy before. Let's see. Wow, here's another.
Why is it that they don't praise this man?
I was trying to get to that to see if there's something he said that
assignments. And let me tell you something else that's a little known fact. I was thinking about it the other day. In the last 25 years, every position that I've ever accepted, including my current position, I'll replace someone who was fired or forced out. Last 25 years. In addition to that, I can recall at least 10 separate opportunities that I was passed over for a promotion. And in most cases, I felt I deserved the job. So I've had a lot of ups and downs in this very, very blessed career that I've had. But resilience is one of the key hallmarks of why I'm here today, because I've had lots of opportunities to just put my head down and feel sorry for myself. And I've had a lot of tough assignments. And I learned early on that the best way to move forward is sometimes to take assignments that no one else wants, that no one else is attracted to, looking frowned upon because they don't think that there's a pathway to success. But when you don't have sponsors, when you don't have an Ivy League education, when you don't have mentors with influence, results matter. And so I've taken a lot of those tough assignments because I wanted to demonstrate that I could lead. And I don't regret it. I mean, learn a lot of skills. Obviously,
John, he's saying a lot. He's saying a lot. Yeah, he's saying a lot.
I think that's probably why we haven't heard much of this guy, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
against the college.
Yeah, that's why. That's why right there. He's saying a whole lot. He basically, yeah. I can. Yeah, he might be a Trump voter, man. Talking like that.
He might be very outspoken on a lot of things.
Yeah.
A lot of things. Let's see.
Mistakes along the way, but it's kind of hardened me and allowed me to learn a lot about leadership and a lot about how to solve problems. And I wouldn't trade one day because it's prepared me for my current assignment. You could best describe my career path in life as a study of resilience and taking tough assignments.
Okay, that's interesting.
Damn. That nigga started from the bottom. Now we here for real.
Damn, he worked for $100 million.
He really started from the bottom.
Damn. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, let's see another
He
video.
said I took the challenges head on. Every business had fire.
I mean, I don't really like Kramer, but
from Lowe's.
Let's see what he says.
This morning, the home improvement trade.
Thank you, James. Great to be with you.
Now, I've got to tell you, Marvin, I got up, I get your email, I look at things, I say, well, this stock's going to be up nicely. It is up nicely. Then it goes down. Let me tell you, I think the first reaction was right. I'll give you one. You exuded a sense of optimism and a belief about both the consumer and the this hit. You're going to crush it.
Jim,
Tell me.
I can't listen to that motherfucker.
Yeah, that guy pisses me off, man.
Universal, you didn't have to go there, man. All right, John, you gotta You got to look up his wife now. Universal. See, Universal is also very successful, so he want to tear this nigga down. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Let's see what his wife look like. Universal.
There you go. Oh, no, you might be surprised. HB, can you see my screen? Let's see. How do I get this shit up? How do I get this shit up? Her name is Sharon Ellison. Damn, how do I get this shit up? The role of a corporate spouse. Let's see if she got to say.
Damn.
Can you? Oh, you can't see it. Oh, here she is. Here she is.
Yeah, I could see. Yeah, I could.
Yeah, my sister girl for real.
Yeah, he got a real black woman. He got a real. Yeah, she got some.
Yeah. Round of applause for that.
Doesn't that kind of look like Tia a little bit?
A little bit. I'm not gonna lie. She kind of does look like here. Ooh, child. Ooh, child.
Look and see what they talking about. You can't fucking read this shit. Let me see if they got another article on it. The role of a corporate wife, corporate spouse.
Wow. He got a little baddie, man. Universal.
I am so glad she was black.
Yeah. Seriously,
because typically with men who have, I mean, he's very successful. 100 million is a lot, but let's say a millionaire. Those type of black dudes, you don't see that too often, so it's a good thing.
Yeah, take a listen to this. Soon after he left, took over as CEO of Lowe's, his wife peppered him with questions on why the home improvement retailer didn't carry certain types of tiles or doors that she wanted for their new North Carolina home. It's a familiar pattern for the couple who have been married for 26 years and have worked closely together as Mr. Ellison has risen to the top of corporate America.
Yep.
At JCPenney, he served as CEO until he left in May to join Lowe's. Mr. Ellison gave him her opinion on store layouts and provided a sounding board for ideas. She was the guest of honor She was the guest of honor at an employee event. You guys didn't get that, did you?
No.
She was the guest of honor at an employee event and redecorated the CEO's office, leading some staffers to call her the First Lady. So again, that was an employee event.
Mm-hmm.
She was a guest of honor. She showed up.
Oh, I see where you're going. And
she showed out.
She, with a nice voice, she made things better, right? She redecorated. Right? She showed up, right? That's half the battle. In recent interviews, he said he leans on his wife's judgment, and his career really is both of our careers. There's no one that I count on more for candid, blunt advice and opinions. Now, contrast what he just said with what the lady who was crying in front of Texas commissioner, whatever. Me. He's saying, it's us.
Mm-hmm.
My career is really both of our careers.
Yep.
Right? Like he's team mindset, at least from this far, right? There's no way he could be CEO of Lowe's without that mindset, right? There's just no way. And so let's see what else is interesting. At JCPenney's, her involvement rankled some employees who spoke among themselves about how they felt Mr. Ellison placed her opinions of their professional expertise, according to some of these people who have since left the company. I come in as a shopper, not an employee. She's 50, she said in the interview. She said her interest is born of the couple's close relationship and joint life goals, which they map out on a cork board at home. He was careful not to characterize his wife's support as in line with that of any spouse. He said he often seeks her input on difficult decisions, but not corporate direction as much as my thought process. He's respected for the emphasis he places on his family. I think a lot of ladies talk about work life. He leads that way. Let's see if there's anything else. The former CEO of another large retailer says his wife often sat in on meetings and offered her opinion when she accompanied him on business trips, even though some of his staff resented her involvement. when employees pushed back, he made it clear that decisions rested with him, but added, "When you hire me, you get both of us." I don't know about that. I think when you hire someone, you do get both of them at a level like that. But I wouldn't have my wife in meetings. But hey, I've never been in that position before.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. But man,
I think this is the better way to go right here. Take a look at this, HB. Former Saks CEO Steve Siddall said his wife was an important partner from a social perspective. She forged relationship with designers and customers and was an ally during the dinners, parties, and events necessitated by his job. But she never sat in on business meetings or suggested clothes the retailer should carry. I probably would lean more in that direction personally. But there's no right wrong there.
Yeah, she's playing the John Stockton role there.
Yeah.
She's filling the void of, a womanly nature, right? She's not in the meetings. She's doing the social things that women like to do. Most women, anyway, I should say.
Yeah.
The parties, the dinners, the events, decorating shit, so that's their role. Anyway, very interesting. Marvin Ellison.
Wow.
There's no right or wrong way to do it, so I'm not criticizing him.
Yeah. It obviously works for him, man. And she she's easy to look at, so that probably helps.
Yeah.
Especially for 50. Yeah,
Yeah. Here's Marvin again in Savoy. Anyone ever read Savoy? I think Savoy is a black publication or something like that, like a high-end publication. And so
Kimmy probably be reading that. I don't know.
Kimmy might be have a little column in there. You better be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, he grew up in Brownsville, Tennessee. Segregation was very much present during that time. Wait a minute. Did he say he didn't graduate from college?
Yeah, I don't think he did.
No, he went to college. I think he said, let's see. He didn't go to Ivy League.
Okay.
He went to University of Memphis. He was a janitor, truck driver, warehouse operator, and convenience store clerk before he worked in security at Target. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, he got out the mud for real.
Yeah, seriously.
I always think it's important that people have jobs like that, especially when they go into corporate. It really gives you a lot of perspective, and I think it just gives you a different outlook on how to do business when you see it from multiple levels.
Bro, listen to this shit. He started at Target at $4.35 an hour as a security guard. By the time he left 15 years later, he was a senior vice president of the loss prevention department. Wow. As an employee with Target, he was curious about how the retail industry operates from an associate perspective. That's the lowest level job at Target. So he sought lateral opportunities to work in different departments, but also worked his way up. Wow, that's very impressive. It's very, very impressive, man. I mean, you're talking about persistence. Jeez, Louise.
Yeah, that, god damn.
Listen to this, HB. In 2002, he took what he had learned and joined Home Depot. During that time, the CEO, Bob Nardelli, took interest in him, including investing in his graduate education at Emory's Business School. By 2008, he was named Executive Vice President of U.S. Stores. Wow. Damn,
so he, unlike Lil Ronnie, he took a gamble on himself.
Indeed, man. This is not he's not Ivy educated. This guy's not Ivy League educated at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
University of Memphis is, it's
He got his job. He got his job to pay for it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He got a job to pay for Emory, but he worked for Memphis on his own. So, damn, that's pretty impressive. He stayed at Home Depot for 12 years and then joined JCPenney as their chairman and CEO in 2014. Say he remembers going to JCPenney's for special times of the year, such as Christmas and Easter. It was not a store his family could regularly afford. He thought of his mother when he thought of the average customer. so on and so forth. There's his wife. Nice.
God damn, man.
Nice for 50. Nice.
Yeah, she is.
Nice.
She is
So
well put
here's-
together, man.
Yes.
Let's go.
Waist trainer.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think she missed the gym. She is.
Yeah, one of his priorities is to diversify the company. One of his goals was to increase the number of minority serving in VP. VP roles and above. When he joined Lowe's, that number was 8. Now more minorities and women serving at these levels in the company, including in top executive roles. All right. And there you go. All right, enough about him.
You see Portia's comment in the back chat?
Oh no, let me see. Oh yeah. Portia, yeah. The way he was talking, I kind of figured that. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Yeah, I kind of figured that. The way he was talking, yeah, he definitely MAGA voter. He ain't gonna be up there crying for no job. He ain't one of them niggas.
What is DEI? What is DEI?
That ain't no DEI hire right there. That's hard work.
And here's the other thing that you got to think
He ain't
about.
going to crash Lowe's.
That's crazy, Portia.
There it is right there. Oh shit, dog. Oh,
There it is. Yeah.
There it
This
is.
is his
Yeah.
business.
Look at him.
There it is. There it is.
Wow.
Nigga will never be in a
Look at
black.
that man.
There it is. And he donated to Trump.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, he put his
Portia.
money where his mouth is.
Yeah.
Nigga, you would never be in a Black History book. But again, like
He should be.
you think about it like this again, like it only makes sense he would be a Trump supporter, bro. Like,
yep.
He started off in theft prevention. Right?
Yep.
He knows what a killer business, bro. He knows what a killer business, right?
Yeah.
People coming in looting, employees looting the store, customers looting. He knows that kills the business. He spent a lot of time there, and apparently there's a lot of experience there. And Trump talking that law and order. Someone was in the chat last night talking about is Trump really law and order? Pro police, whatever. I say, like, at the rents that he's renting to people, he wants safety. So his customers who come in have to do it. Same thing for Lowe's. They don't want people running in, stealing generators and shit. So it really does make sense that he would be behind Trump 100%.
You don't want white people stealing heaters.
He said generators.
Man, I got a video, man. Of
Hey, don't bring up heaters or deep wave might come up.
That's what I was talking about, man.
Come on, 12 man. Come on.
Portia asked me to read the comment on the screen. I'm gonna read it real quick. So Marvin Ellison donated $16 million to President Trump's PAC, and he also donated $25 million to Black-owned businesses.
Look, investing in himself and his people.
Yes.
Yep.
That's $41 million, folks, that he's invested back into the American economy.
Yep. And John, that was another thing you didn't hear from that lady.
Which lady?
That was talking, the Texas lady. She didn't talk about how much money she donated back to the
Jazzy?
It's all the money for her, bro.
The lady that was crying. Oh,
yeah, the lady that was crying, and that's another thing.
That's why
too,
she crying.
Man. These people get so successful, but they never want to donate or give back.
HB, that's the reason why she crying. The grift is over.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? The thrill is gone. Feel me?
The thrill is gone away.
Yeah, man, BB King, man.
There was a video here. A dude stole a police car here in DC, drove to Lowe's, went right in Lowe's, and like stole like a damn generator. Oh, listen, here it is. I think about
Looking for this man seen getting out of a UDC police SUV. That man, not a police, of stealing that vehicle from UDC's campus last Friday. And then you can see there, taking it. Police are also looking for this man seen getting out of a UDC police SUV. That man, not a police officer, but he's accused of stealing that vehicle from UDC's campus last Friday. can see there, taking it grocery shopping. Surveillance cameras inside the store captured this man filling up that cart. You see everything from paper towels to laundry detergent, even that clear picture there as he left the store and went outside and loaded all those things up in that police vehicle. If you recognize that man, call DC police.
Is that Jay Prince?
Yeah, John, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it big, man.
Hey, why not? He looked in the camera and gave it a smug too. That wasn't no. He just gave it. He was like, "Nigga, I'm taking all
this shit is owed to me, man."
He didn't give a fuck.
And that was at Lowe's, man. You know, like shit. It only makes sense to that black guy. But you know, the sad part about it is like the blacks who would really benefit from his message, they can't. They're not going to be presented with this message. You know, particularly if he could really speak honestly. You know, if he grew up in a small town, this fucking looting that he's seeing is probably like fucking foreign to him.
Yeah.
You know, ain't no fucking looting in no small town. And
what do you think, John? Do you think they feel entitled that they're allowed to just rob grocery stores or jewelry stores?
Yeah. I mean, clearly they
all that shit and just get away with it.
Yeah, I guess clearly. Someone said they couldn't see the video. Let me see if I can rewind the video back one. See if I
can. Problem.
While you're pulling it back up, John, I'm gonna make a point. Like, notice the difference between Jasmine and her approach and her dancing in the political offices, and this man, he's just getting the work done, right?
Yeah.
No dancing, no one knows who he is.
Yeah.
Well, I think what the problem is that some people feel entitled to other people's property, and that's a problem. They're like, oh, we're just gonna go take that shit, right? Because it belonged to us.
I'm gonna take your land, 12.
Let me play this video clip for Dane Nixon.
DC police are also looking for this man seen getting out of a UDC police SUV. That man, not a police officer, but he's accused of stealing that vehicle from UDC's campus last Friday. And then you can see there, taking it grocery shopping. Surveillance cameras inside the store captured this man filling up that cart. You see everything from paper towels to laundry detergent, even that clear picture there as he left the store and went outside and loaded all those things up in that police vehicle. If you recognize that man, call DC police.
Whoa. So he got himself a free ride and a free meal?
Yeah, he stole him a car.
Damn, man. Yo.
Well, look, you know, I'll tell you or HB or somebody on here, a third of an acre of land. How about that? You can do what you want.
Yo, John, how does a police cruiser just go missing like that? How do they not have that like bugged or something or GPS?
You would think, you know. But,
well, it was a university police, right? So it was a university district, and that's basically damn community college police, you know.
Okay.
Well, even then, those things have computers too, dude.
I mean, they probably fucked up, left the keys in there, you know, just you know what I'm saying, and you know, just incompetence probably on their part, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that cop is going to get suspended now.
Damn, that is an impressive story about this guy, Marvin Ellison, though. Very impressive. A couple of interviews you saw him. That's very impressive.
Yeah, man, 26 million. Dude.
I wonder if he ever spoken at like a HBCU graduate commencement.
Yeah.
He probably too radioactive for them.
They always talk about
I'm not gonna lie, John, too, man. I know this might be a little bit racist, but man, it really is good to see him with a black woman too, man. It really is.
It's not racist to say, man.
Agreed.
It really is. Like a real sister too.
Like, dude, all my life, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I dibbled and dabbled in my life, you know, but I always knew in my heart, dude, that I wanted to be with another Dominican, man, and that's what it was.
Yeah, but
man,
I don't know. It just makes the story that much more powerful too. And then too that she was there for she was there for the whole come up too. You know,
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
like that is, I don't know, man. It's
That's
just beautiful
awesome.
to see. Yeah, it really
You
is
know,
beautiful.
Man, you know, I tell you
they
this.
say pressure makes diamonds.
You know, one of my business partners, Puerto Rican, when I first met him, the motherfucker couldn't even hardly speak English, and he's married to a Dominican woman, and he had, you know, basically a preference for, you know, a Spanish speaking woman. You know, familiar culture. Even though he didn't marry a Puerto Rican, he got, you know, the next best thing, I guess, in you know, a Spanish speaking woman, a Dominican. You know, islands, I guess that's probably pretty close in geography and stuff like that. And I've met a Palestinian, had a Palestinian Airbnb guest who said, I'm 100% Palestinian. We don't mix. And I think that it's really only blacks and whites. And I'm not saying anything's wrong with it. I'm just saying it seems to be that only blacks and whites profess to the mixing, whereas other groups are more outward about, I want me a Puerto Rican girl. I want one of my own Dominicans or Palestinian, you know. So anyway, I find it to be the Indians.
Why you think that is? Because my parents, right? They always told me like it doesn't matter who I get with, right? But they always said that they preferred it to be a Dominican woman. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I always took it as, you know, fuck it, I could go any race, you know. But me personally, that's what I decide. It's not because they told me this stuff.
Yeah, you know, I imagine, you know, probably makes you, you know, you're probably more comfortable with a Dominican woman, and so that will only make sense. But I just think that Americans, maybe our culture, you know, we don't know what to make of our culture, and so we don't hold as steadfast to it as these other groups. It very well could be what it is. You know, what is an American?
Hey, to Latino, I accidentally kicked Latino. My bad, man. I didn't mean to kick you, man. I pressed the wrong button, man.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, John. I gotta refresh real quick. I gotta refresh.
He meant to kick me, John.
Who's that right there? Oh, this is 10:07
Yeah, my phone.
Yeah, I think Americans just, you know, maybe don't know, like, can't really make heads or tails of what is an American. So if you don't really know what it is, it's kind of easy to, you know, part ways with it. You know, maybe that's the thought. I'm not sure. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Have you seen the PBD interview with Andrew Tate? He talks about this, and he says something that kind of got my attention, and it was to this effect. He goes, if let's say France, right, moves in a whole bunch of people from every other country. France is still the name France, right? But is it France though? Because there's no more French.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
I think too, John, in America, black and white people are so like linked to each other. Even just the term black and white, like they're literal opposites of each other. So I think that's part of it. Why we're so open, and plus, you know, we were like forced to kind of coexist pretty much. So I think that is part of it. But yeah, it does feel, I don't know, it just makes the story that much more powerful.
Yeah.
That.
No, I think you're definitely right. I like I said, I think it's all propaganda. Hey, HB, here's something I want to show you. You may know exactly where this is, and so I want to get your opinion on this.
It's empty. See that there? It's all empty.
You see this
These are
empty?
all empty. It's the only.
Let me back it up.
Let me show you this. This is one of the only places where they have restaurants in downtown Chicago anymore.
Yeah, he's on.
There. Look at that. See, it's all empty.
Can you tell where he is, HB?
Yeah. I think he's on like State Street or yeah, he looks like he's on State Street, downtown Chicago.
See here?
That thing he
it's
was
11
riding under, that
o'clock.
was the train. That was the train he was riding up under.
So it's 11 o'clock. He's listening to WBBM.
There's no one even having lunch. Look, it's empty. See that there? It's all empty. These are all empty. It's the only place to get food downtown. You see that there? And it's empty. Don't you see that? There you go. There's no one here, man. It's an abandoned city. It's over with. It's not going down. It's down. That's all closed here. That's all closed here. There's no one here. That high rise is abandoned. It is
high rise abandoned.
Yep. John, after COVID or after those riots, I'm telling you, man, so many businesses did not come back after that.
Damn, somebody said no video on the screen.
I can see it. I can see it.
I can see it.
Yeah.
So, let me
get out of the Obama phone.
Let me bring it back up. Can you guys see it?
Even on the Mag Mile, man, you know, Michigan Ave in Chicago, it used to be nothing but like storefronts, like places you could shop. Man, there's so many empty buildings now.
Barber shops and good stuff.
Damn,
it's there now.
Let me show you this. This is one of the only places where they have restaurants in downtown Chicago anymore. And it's empty. See that there? Look at that. See, it's all empty here? There, it's 11 o'clock. There is no one even having lunch. Look, it's empty. See that there? It's all empty. These are all empty.
Man, this shit
It's the only place to get food downtown. You see that there?
People saying
and it's empty.
What?
Don't you see that?
I can see it.
There you go.
Damn.
I think you can see it.
There's
on
no
screen,
one here, man. It's an
Huh? Let me. Let me remove.
I can see the video.
Yeah. Well, it's a. I'll explain it to the audience though. It's a guy that sounds like Mike from Boston, and he's riding downtown. He's riding downtown Chicago, showing all the empty, basically storefronts, and that's. I would probably think that might be why the property taxes in Chicago has gone up like 60-70% in the past 2-3 years.
No, there's people sleeping in on buildings.
Are those built?
So it's not going down. It's down. That's all closed here. That's all closed here. There's no one here. That high rise is abandoned. We're at dystopia. We've gotten there already. There you go. These are the federal buildings. You see that? There's no one in the federal buildings. The federal employees.
Man, yeah, John. Yo. Matter of fact, right where that's at. When I first went to school out there, right where if you keep going, you'll see the building that I used to live in my freshman year when I went to school out in Chicago. Keep playing it because it was right next to that federal building.
Tell me when to stop.
Buildings.
Okay.
See that? There's no one in the federal buildings because the federal employees aren't required to come to work. See that there? The Federal Plaza. The reason I'm showing you this, it's what? 11 o'clock.
Oh no, it was on the other side.
Lunch,
But anyway. The point is, man, I remember when I would go out for just leave my dorm room. Man, it would be so many federal employees out there smoking cigarettes. It'll be at least like 50 of them out there just smoking cigarettes. Like, man, downtown Chicago used to be a madhouse when I first moved there, like 10, 11 years ago. Like there would be certain streets you couldn't even like walk through. There were so many people. But after COVID, it's like a ghost town, man. It's insane.
Should look like North Korea.
Yeah.
Go Subx News.
Like, bro, there were sometimes you would have to walk in the street. It was so many people walking on the sidewalk.
This is Chicago. What area?
This is downtown. This is like this is like the Loop. This is right in the heart of downtown Chicago. And I'm telling you, John, after those riots and COVID, Chicago ain't never been the same.
Right. So Johnson, whatever his name was, that had the hearing today, the mayor of Chicago, said that the crime was down, right? And now looking at this video, I could kind of see what he's saying.
Because it ain't nobody down there. It ain't no crime because everybody left.
HP, Chicago has always been a gangster town ever since the beginning, and it'll always be a gangster town.
And you know the
That's
thing too,
just the way it is.
the thing too, John, like
And with tax
you know, with those federal workers, man, those people would always be at the little mom and pop shops eating at all the restaurants. And now, you know, a lot of them working from home now, man, they just killed the whole industry downtown Chicago.
Yeah.
Some say that's not their responsibility.
Take a look at this, HB.
when this government worker goes to the office every day.
There's nothing to do. There's nothing to pretend to do.
Though Edward McSwegan once managed a large portfolio of research at the National Institutes of Health, NIH, his work days have been pretty much empty since
March 1996.
Not that he doesn't want to work, he says they won't let him. Meantime, taxpayers are covering his generous paycheck.
How much do you get paid to do nothing?
About $100,000 a year.
So what do you do all day when you go to the office?
In 1996.
Managed to publish a couple of books, some short story fiction, a little bit of nonfiction writing.
Yes, with all that free time and with taxpayers footing the bill, he's become a successful mystery writer and more.
I wound up joining a health club near the office just to sort of break up the day.
Oddly enough, he's been getting good job reviews.
I guess I'm good at doing nothing.
When this government worker goes to the office every day.
There's nothing to do. There's nothing to pretend to do.
I need
Though
that
Edward
job.
McSwegan once managed a
I need that job.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you a funny story, bro. Back in DC, I don't know if in Chicago go downtown anymore. They probably don't have it because motherfuckers ain't going to work. A lot of the government workers, the men primarily, would go to work like 5 in the morning. You been, what the fuck are you doing, nigga? Ain't nothing open yet. You know, to handle business. Well, first off, that means they get off early because they just work 8 hours.
Yeah.
Fuck, business can still be going on as long as they do their 8 hours. But they say, all the prostitutes are downtown early in the morning. Right? And so they go down there, get to work early, fuck the prostitutes while no one else is at work. And then no one else come to work at 5:30 except for a handful of people. Prostitutes were down there. It was the damn Michael Boston know what I'm talking about. He's in the audience. All the prostitutes down on like K Street and shit, like 5 in the morning. You know, it was always curious to see that. And they were there for the government workers. Another group getting killed by the COVID.
Yeah. Now they all on OnlyFans now. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, but this guy here, I'm fascinated because he took his time and wrote books. At least he just wasn't sitting there doing shit.
Bro, no, and that was when 2006, 2003. This guy is making $100,000 doing nothing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That wouldn't have been an equivalent of like maybe $180.
There's so many people like that, bro. That just nothing, bro. They basically go to work to have lunch. Seriously, they go to happy hour after work.
Yep. You know, the funny thing about it is he doesn't seem entitled though. He almost seems like it's a joke. But I think the modern day government workers, they feel entitled to this shit, man. Like I should be able to not do nothing all day. Get
you
paid.
gotta understand, dude. That's what it is.
Wouldn't
Like,
that be
what
boring,
other? They're like, what other job can I get that is like
boring?
You know.
Well, he took the time to go write books and shit, so it wasn't necessarily that boring for him. He was productive doing something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people just sit there.
I mean, he
play solitaire.
And to be honest, he actually complained about it. He's like, "Yo, why am I here getting paid for doing nothing?" All these other people complain that they're losing their job for doing nothing.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, wow.
John, there's no fraud, waste, and abuse according to liberal.
I think they know better than that. Oh, man.
I got a PhD. I might read one of his books, man.
so I am going to fight him every step of the way until we get what we deserve, because it was my ancestors that built this motherfucker. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
That while we may not have the numbers just yet, that doesn't mean that we don't have fight left in our bodies. And so I am going to fight him every step of the way until we get what we deserve, because it was my ancestors that built this motherfucker.
On top of their head too, right, John?
Sound like Stanley.
You see who she's talking to? That's Tamika Mallory of BLM fame there. Tamika Mallory. I guess they're doing some kind of clubhouse or whatever the hell they're doing there. But my ancestors built this motherfucker.
Man.
Like, Jesus, please, man.
I thought that white lady was going to be Stanley's new wife yesterday. Like, she came on there saying my little boy was going to kill himself if he was a federal officer. I mean, how demonic and disgusting can you get as these liberal creeps, man?
Oh, I didn't get to see that clip yet, 12th man. I want to see that though.
Which one are you talking about?
Man, Portia was telling me about it, but apparently, like, I guess somebody on MSNBC was commenting on that kid with cancer.
Oh, yeah. You want to see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she twisted it into a demonic phrase, and he would kill himself if he was a Capitol police officer or some shit, man.
Let yourself feel, and I.
Man. Let me pull it up here.
These people.
But I think this was a lesson in finding one thing that you let yourself feel. And I let myself feel joy about DJ, and I hope he's alive for another, 95 years, right? And I hope he lives and the life he wants to live. He wants to be a cop. He knows what he wants to do. And maybe when you have childhood cancer, that crystallizes for you. And I hope he has a long life as a law enforcement officer. But I hope he never has to defend the United States Capitol against Donald Trump's supporters. And if he does, I hope he isn't one of the 6 who loses his life to suicide. And I hope he isn't one who has to testify against the people who carried out acts of seditious conspiracy.
She's a demonic bitch, HB.
Yeah, she's a real cunt, man.
Dude, when I saw that kid yesterday get that little CIA badge, whatever, right? And he hugged that director. The director was so surprised of that hug that he hugged him back. And I was like, man, that was a beautiful moment.
Wow, this lady is a fucking cunt, man. That's a definition of a cunt. You saw her smile when she said it too. She is a fucking bitch.
And you know what,
wow.
HB, she's a Republican.
Wow.
No, highly doubt it.
No, I think that's Nicole Wallace, right? I think that's Nicole Wallace, right?
Why would she say that? Why would she say that though?
Because I think she's kind of exposing the uniparty of a sort, in that the Republicans look at J6. I think that's Nicole Wallace. If I'm wrong, someone correct me. But I think she's Republican leaning. But a lot of the Republicans, agree with J6 too. It's not just the Democrats, and so that's why she went to that like that.
Jesus Christ!
If that's her, it could be someone else. But I think that's Nicole Wallace. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, that was brutal, man.
Portia would know. Is that Nicole Wallace? I'm sure Nicole Wallace used to be a Republican, right? Let me see.
Yeah, Portia, who is? Yeah, Portia, who is that lady? Now we. I hear. Go ahead, Twelfth. Go ahead.
Why would you ever mix a success like that into a suicide? I mean, these people are totally demonic, HP.
Yeah, that is sick.
Nicole, that's her. Nicole Wallace. I think she was a Republican. Yeah, she worked during the Bush presidency. Yeah, so that explains it. Yep.
That figures.
Yeah, she used to work for the Bush.
She's a horrible person.
Yeah, and then I mean, fuck the kid. Like bringing up those dead those police officers that killed themselves just to make a political stance. Like I don't know, man. That's some cold-blooded shit right there.
Yeah.
You know, as you can see here, though, that like George Floyd would have never been spoken about like that by her.
Never.
Oh, not St. Floyd.
Right. She would have said something like that about him, boy, she'd have been thrown off the air, right?
Yep.
But a little boy with cancer, like that motherfucker, they're fair game by the Republicans and the Democrats. And as you can see, she is a Republican, or used to be a Republican. She worked for George W. Bush, Bush. What's up, Joe?
She's a Liz Cheney Republican thrown out of the Republican Party.
But man, for the black people, for the ones that is slowing the uptake and can't see things or don't want to see things, I think they saw it last night. As ugly as it was, right? The only person standing up for that little boy was a white woman. All them other blacks played in politics first. While if it was a drug addict that can be used to advance the political football, they would have kneeled, stood, clapped, threw the nigga 3 or 4 funerals during a pandemic, right? But for this little boy, who has innocence on his side, these
She's
niggas,
a demon, John Galt. She's a fucking demon, dude.
And then, you listen to what the school said, they just wanted to monetize the little nigga by putting him in special ed. I mean, like, it's really a reflection of how this system is really shut down or really stopped functioning for our benefit here. You got the damn woman on TV criticizing the child, right? You got the Democrats refusing to stand for the child. When again, it should be like a collective achievement.
Yeah.
If we were able to keep this damn boy alive, and allow him to have dreams and shit, where anywhere else he'd damn near be dead now.
Well, John Galt, they could have been celebrating the fact that he was saved by Obamacare, but no.
Yeah, that's
And then live to see Donald Trump.
Yeah, that was the thing there. Let me, HB, you may not have seen it. For people that haven't seen it, let me show the honoring of the little boy. Before I show this, you saw the little boy being ridiculed first. Did everyone see the little boy being ridiculed?
Right. Yeah.
Dave, did you see that?
Damn it, man.
Did John Dave still here?
Dave, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
loud and clear.
Yeah. Did anyone see the little boy being ridiculed?
Oh man, I don't give a fuck about
that.
Yeah, well, John, you might have to play it again because
it's cool. It's cool.
I seen that shit. I don't give a fuck about that little boy. No offense, man. Motherfuckers wouldn't be talking about that. On Monday, nobody knew about him. Today, we don't give a fuck either.
No, actually, I knew about him. When I saw him last night, I said, I know that little boy, right? I knew I'd seen him.
I'm just saying, it's no offense. This shit, what are we really talking about?
Well, yeah. Anyway, so I'll show you. I don't know why this is still alive, but it shouldn't be. Let me see. Here it is. Here it is. I think I knew where the easiest find is, so I just found it here.
Don't play it again, John. Every time I watch that bitch, I get angry.
Yeah. Let me
No. He's gonna play the story before he was up there with the Secret Service.
12 years old. They appeared to be much older than.
No, I'm not
outlandish laughter and kind of poking at,
I know. I remember that little nigga.
So he's 12 years old. They appeared to be much older than he is.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts when When you see these
Freak on
older
him.
kids really appearing to try to shame him and pick on him.
It's disturbing. And twerking too. I mean, it's like, is that the way? Is that the new way of saying hello?
Be honest, when they're bullying me, that reminds me that I have cancer, but I don't like thinking about it. I have cancer. I'm literally fighting for my life.
You feel like some youngsters will do things that are distasteful, even if it's picking on a 12-year-old kid who's battling cancer, just so they can get likes on social media.
But when they monitorize social media, this is the problem. You know, when they get 1 million likes, you get a little check in the mail, and they'll do anything.
So even as it appears they were trying to hurt your feelings, DJ, you were determined not to let them hurt your feelings and to educate them.
I remember that little nigga.
Well, really and truly, I'm like a 40-year-old, so I don't really have feelings like that.
The only thing that give them a hug, let them rub a few more bald heads, take a few pictures, and just listen to a story so you can get through anything that life throws at you. You know, we can turn negative stuff into positive things.
And you said you hope to do that in this instance also.
Yes, upgrade yourself. Be a better person that you was 3 minutes ago.
So you hope that's what we're all doing. It's being a better version of ourselves.
There you go back again, just in case you I knew I remember that little boy. You know what I'm saying? I remember them blacks twerking on that little boy, picking on him. You know what I'm saying?
I actually sent you that video in the back.
Yeah.
And that's fucking crazy. So when I saw him last night, I said, damn, where the fuck do I know him from? And damn. And so this was the local news coverage, it looks like, coming out of Houston. Wait a minute, is that Jasmine Crockett's did? That really brings it full circle when you think about it, HB2N Latino, Dave. Was she there? Did she stand up for someone in her? Oh, that little boy in her? Was she there?
I don't think she stood up.
Nah. She could care less, man. That's why it does seem like they almost. It's like they hate black, especially black children. It's like, man, do y'all just hate black kids, man? Y'all could really care less about them at all.
Portia, was Jasmine Crockett there at that State of the Union? If she was there and didn't stand up for one of her own citizens, Jesus Christ! One of her.
Portia's gonna take her down. Portia's got a passion to take her down.
Damn, that would be interesting. If she didn't stand. That would be interesting if she didn't stand, wouldn't it? That would be very interesting.
Yeah.
She won by 85%, John Galt. Jasmine Crockett did.
Yeah, she seems safe there. She's probably pretty safe, talk, man.
Yeah. Wait, can you show the yeah.
Oh yeah, let me show that. Give me 1 second.
Portia says she was there. She said she was there.
Yeah, damn. I wonder, did she stand up or no?
I don't think they didn't. She said
take her down.
She said they didn't stand up for him, man. Damn.
Jesus Christ, these people are really fucking sick. Here it is. Here
An
it is.
agent of the United States Service.
Johnny and John are demonic.
The biggest honor.
Hold on a second.
I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
Damn.
I bet you'll be watching everything.
Watch when he hugs that man.
Oh, okay. I'm done with this little spreadsheet. Yeah, I had a comment on the reason why I wasn't standing for none of it.
Oh man, come on, man.
I had a reason because it's like disingenuous. Like, how you gonna be going for 2-3 months talking about DUI, black people stupid, women stupid, everybody stupid, and then go be hugging on the black kid? It's kind of like making the black kid look like a prop. Like, we love the kid and shit, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, it ain't got no thing against the kid, but it's like
it sounds like you wanted.
Let me just finish this quick statement. It's like, how you gonna go for months and months and say, yo, black people stupid, DEI, y'all don't deserve no jobs, all this other type of shit, and then be coming in using a black kid triumph story and shit like that. It's just that's kind of the thing that a lot of people looking at. It's like, you know, like,
Who's looking at that? Who's looking at that?
Me.
Well, you know the majority of DEI hires are white women, right?
Well, but that's not what them people were saying, man. That ain't what been going on.
What people are saying this?
The people, you know, white people.
Who are the people?
Republicans, conservatives,
the uninformed people.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about, conservative?
You know, black people are number 5 on the list of DEI hires, right?
But that wasn't the narrative.
But hold on.
Listen to me. That wasn't the narrative before they started skinning the cat. They only saying that shit now because they started skinning the cat and realized they fucking themselves.
Hold on,
But
Dave.
the narrative for months was.
Hold on, Dave. You guys slow down, Dave. Slow down, bro. Like, why can't we all just be happy that this boy, by way of America's healthcare system, is still alive? And you know, why can't we all applaud that regardless of his race? It doesn't matter if he's black or white or Hispanic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we should all be happy with living in a country where this is possible. Everyone should be able to agree with that, right? And by the fact that we're sitting here, you know, debating this, that, whatever, this is this little boy's dream. And another man was able to make it possible. He's gotten many awards. This isn't the first time. I just showed him on the news. That was a year ago. And, you know, I think we should be appreciative of things like that. It's just my thoughts.
He got presidential honor, John Galt.
It's to me, because John, honestly, because to me it's more about the story than him being black. Like it's just like he happens to be black, but
right.
I mean the kid is like, he's like stoic. Did you see him up there, man? Like he was like, that kid was like a damn, I don't know, man. That shit is
it's God's miracle, man. See it as
Yeah.
God's miracle, at least, man.
You know, I posted an interview of him just talking on his own, and it's like, yeah, I'd trust this officer.
Yeah, I
You
know,
know what I
I
mean?
don't know if you guys remember this picture right here. Does anyone remember this picture right here?
No.
It's one of the most iconic pictures from the Obama era.
Yeah.
It was some little black boy. I don't know his name. I don't remember what his relationship was. Maybe he's related to someone in here. Is that Universal up there?
No. He had to drop down.
Okay, yeah. So this little black.
Yeah, Hood Conservative is here though. Yeah.
All right. Hey, what's up, Hood? And so this little black boy came into the White House, and he this was the iconic picture. He bit Obama bit down, and I guess the little boy said, "Is your hair really like mine?" And this is it. Let's see. This was the right up here. So you can see it. Hair like mine is a 2009 photograph by Pete Souza of a 5-year-old child, Jacob, Philadelphia, touching the head of Barack Obama, then President of the United States. And so when I saw that hug of that little boy when he hugged that Secret Service director, that was the memory that came back to me. Like, that was the touching of the hair. With Obama, but probably with a little more sentiment, because there was a lot more on the line here. With this boy here is facing a terminal illness. So, anyway, just my thoughts. Go ahead, Hood.
Well, John Galt, that little boy will be blessed for the rest of his life now.
Yeah.
And be able to go wherever he wants, do whatever he wants.
Right. What's up, Hood?
Hood. I don't know. Hood, you might be having some audio issues, man. I can't. Oh man, I know, because I already know Hood got a lot to say about this.
Won't he do it? Yeah, say, look, just go ahead and mute Hood Mike for a second, man. Look, we're making a good comparison. So imagine Imagine Barack. I'm not gonna even do that because I hate when y'all be dirtying up the man's name. He did good, but you have to fundamentally understand that for months before the DEI cat started getting really skint, till you started getting a little bit to the bone gristle, it was all black people. You is the DEI. You not even qualified for no jobs. It was whole.
Dave, who said that though?
You even booked a plane with a black person flying, right?
Dave, who was saying that though?
Pilot, all this shit, right? But
Dave,
once they start getting skint, that's when everybody starts saying, "Oh, it's not black people that."
Hey, what the fuck are you telling me? What the fuck is you telling me? We ain't talking about no
What I'm
DEI.
saying is the DJT was the main one saying that shit.
What are you
But
talking
now
about?
you got a black kid and you want to be like, hey, why aren't you standing for me because you did the black kids? It's like, it's not against the kid, it's against you.
Oh, okay. So you take it out on the child because you got something against the man.
Oh my
Okay.
God. My conclusion was literally, it's
Well,
not against the kid, it's against you. And you said, oh, so you're going to take it out on the child. It's like,
Dave, that's just what you said. Dave, you just said it's not against the child, it's against Donald Trump. That's why they didn't say it. Understood, right?
Damn.
I got it. I understand it now.
A kid with cancer, Dave. Damn, man. He really is a Chicago nigga, man.
that's a little Wody all good, man. You know, he's a little Wody. I'm saying I didn't vote for neither one of these crazies. Like, you know, I said, hey man, fuck it, let them motherfuckers duel out so they really try to get to me.
Hey, let me ask you this, Dave.
Huh?
What do you think about George Floyd?
Why do y'all want me to go back to it? Look,
Now,
okay.
What do you think about this?
Here's the reason why anytime anybody ever say something about George Floyd, and what do you think?
You answer the question, I'm gonna put you back. Look, come on, give me the George Floyd.
What do I think about it?
Yeah, tell me what you think about it. Back, take yourself back during the George Floyd time.
Okay, right.
Huh?
Okay, my thoughts were, the Loot for Justice campaign fucked their heads up. They thought they had a co-op going with this BLM shit, but they wasn't prepared for the hood saying fuck all of that shit, Loot for Justice, and we made billions.
Did you have some sympathy for them 9 minutes that white man had his knee on their
Yeah,
knee?
yeah. I'm glad he in jail. He deserved to be in jail.
You had a little sympathy for him, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sympathy for he killed dude.
Yeah, that's I think that's all I want.
Yeah, he killed
There it goes, ladies and gentlemen. There it goes.
dude.
There it goes.
He couldn't even get to the judge. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus Christ, man. He was like Judge Dredd. And so, you know, BLM, you know, the co-op signs was there, but, you know, then they got co-opted. And then, but the hood always knew that shit. Said, you know what, y'all trying to fuck around and do all that shit. And then the campaign, and everybody who was talking before was all in the house scared while everybody else was handling the business. And then from after that, in the hood, we always consider anybody who asks about the George Floyd and want to relitigate it, it's like going back to a crime scene. And it's like you want to incriminate me, so we can look at everybody who asked about George Floyd is shady. Because obviously they wasn't part of the Loot for Justice campaign.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Dave.
He's just a kid, bro.
I'm just telling you the truth.
That's
why Galt just sitting there like, yeah, that pretty much sound about right.
We really do appreciate the truth. We really do appreciate the truth. You know, I'd much rather you tell the truth, be honest.
You did the truth, man.
And you know,
Shit, now, if you want to if everybody want to relitigate it, fuck it, we can do a Loot for Justice round 2. I thought it was litigated, so when people say going back, I be thinking like, man, do they want to bring people back to try to put charges on them? Not saying that I didn't do anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm just reporting the news to you. You know what I'm saying? So when you go to black folk and you want to talk about George Floyd and they be getting upset, the upset part is it's like, damn, man, this motherfucker want to try to lock me up. You know what I'm saying? Because that was a rough, turvy time. You know what I'm saying? People did some things. And for you to bring it up again, it's like, Are you the feds? That's really what it is. It's not a political issue for most black people.
Why did they want to lock you up, homie? Why?
You asking too many stupid ass questions.
Hey, I want to play another video here, guys. Keep the ball in the air here.
MSNBC is going to end. We're not going to put up that objection to order. We put it in the record.
The Black Magneto.
Mr. Chair, can I have several articles. I need to enter them. Let me just go ahead with what the articles are.
What's the next article?
Let me proceed. Data from Texas shows that U.S.-born Americans commit more rape and murder than immigrants.
Listen, this trend of you all trying to get thrown out of committee so you can get on MSNBC is going to end. We're not going to put up with it.
This is my procedural right as a member of this committee.
You can go with Mr. Frost and Mr. Green.
Can you pause it, John?
Especially, I have been very accommodating to you.
Yeah. Go ahead, talk, man.
Well, my issue with the whole rhetoric right here is, so we got our own problems with murder and crime and all that shit. So we should invite more in?
Yeah, that's true.
Mr. Superjohn,
and I take particular umbrage as a survivor of sexual violence. I will enter into the record. This is my right. Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
Mr. Superjohn.
He said no.
Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Hey, y'all gonna stop talking on this fucking video. Okay. Doing that shit.
Sorry, John.
Record, this is my right. Thank you.
No. It is Mr. Superjohn.
Mr. Chair.
No, you know the process of unanimous consent. You are not recognized.
I have several articles to enter into the record.
Mr. Superjohn, if you don't go, we're going to recognize Mr. Timmons.
And I mean, it's going to be very interesting governing.
I thought she was going to cast her evil powers, man, and start controlling metal and shit.
You know, John. The reason why they do this type of stuff, it is just to get clicks and views and stuff, and pretty much promote themselves. But really, no laws get passed. Nothing ever gets done when you act like this.
You know, HB. I ain't think about that until he said this shit.
Yep.
But we got Jasmine making videos. That's for clicks and giggles, correct? He's alleging that she just want to do this shit for clicks and giggles on MSNBC.
Yep.
You're not very serious.
I don't like her though, because y'all keep
clicking. And you know,
I'm being real with myself. I like that.
Hey, Dave, we're going to the hood. We're going to the hood next day. Don't make me mute you. Go ahead.
And John too. You know, there are black people that actually champion this type of behavior too. So it's like the black people that look up to this, you know, they gonna support her. So she gonna get her, speaking engagements. She gonna get her clicks, her follows on social media. They not serious at all.
No, they're not.
This is the second rap video. We're now seeing black women becoming aspiring rappers. What the fuck, bro?
Why?
This is Jasmine and Tiffany. Remember, they both dropped the video, right?
Yep.
God damn, man! Like, wow.
This is John. This is how you get black people to vote for you too. You do this stuff in front of. You do this stuff in front of white people. Yeah, she fighting for us, not realizing that she really just fleecing your pockets.
Part of the culture, bro.
They getting rich off your dumb ass. She ain't doing nothing for the hood.
Speaking of hood,
that's a black woman with blonde hair, right? That looks like a Joy Reid.
They got mad at me with it. There you go.
What's up, Hood? What's up, Hood? Jump in here. You've been in and out. What's up, man?
Damn, man, Hood, your mic's still not working, man. Oh, you muted. You muted. Yeah, you muted, Hood.
Like, I fucked up anyway.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay, you're perfect now. You're perfect.
There you go.
What's up, conservative?
Well, he
Yeah, at
must
this
have
point,
that speech I gave was like, I gotta come up here and set the record straight, man.
Yeah, nah, I was on
Well,
the phone. I was on the phone. I had to take it off.
you said it real straight, Dave. Yeah, we'll give you that.
yeah, no, Dave, you said
That
exactly what I thought you were gonna say. That's you did a good job, man.
All right, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Glad they didn't let you down.
You did a very good job indeed. Now go ahead, Hood.
Oh yeah, no, I was saying that I dropped a video about that little boy, DJ Daniels is his name, and I kind of made it, about black women because that's kind of content I make. And but I put it out there like he kind of low key, well, I didn't put embarrassed. I say he outclassed the Democratic black women because if you see the video, it's women taunting him. It's young women taunting him. And for a little boy like that in Black America, young women are the bane of your existence, right? Because he's already kind of like out of the game as far as like being one of the kids and all that. So he might never actually get to have a regular relationship with any of these girls. And so they're just being vicious to him endlessly. And what does President Trump do? Give him like one of the best gifts you can give him. Because, he's a young kid. He's fighting cancer. He may or may not make it. This might have been the height of his life right now.
Yeah,
but look at how you girls treat him, though.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, Hood. Since you do this kind of content, HB, you chime in. HB,
hold on a second, 12 man. Hold on.
Who do you think is like worse off right now, like in terms of demonstrating like antisocial behavior? Is it the black men or the black women?
Man, that is a good question, man. I would have to go, and I hate to say it, I would have to go with black women, honestly.
I would too. Because the difference is there is no feeling of urgency when you to check black women. When it's like a little YN, nobody ever has a problem with bad things happening to some young nigga. But if it's a woman that needs to be checked, oh God, people will come out of the woodwork to stop you from delivering justice, bro. I've seen it. I've been in the middle of it. I've fought it off. I know how it is, and it's the women, bro.
Yeah. Not saying that the black men don't need to get it together, but you're just asking who. Just that question is definitely like the antisocial behavior is definitely the black women, man.
Yeah, I mean they're the ones that raise these boys by themselves too, right?
Look at this video right here. Look at this.
Audrey, huh? So what's you like being racist, right? Oh yeah, really? Yeah. You think that's something to be proud of, right? No.
And and you're just listening to people.
There was a video out in I want to say like Kentucky, I believe, University of Kentucky.
What, bitch?
And there was a white girl who was like drunk, and she just said the N-word. Literally in her charges, it was like, in the headlines about her charges, it said she said the N-word 100 times in a drunken rant.
Oh yeah, and, I remember that. It was on a college campus. It was
bro. That girl got time, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, free my Becky. That's outrageous. Free my Becky. I don't care what she called y'all hoes.
No. There's only two. I can't tell you. No. They're not. You're not supposed to. Only Becky said there's only two other words that can follow, and it's two.
I don't care. Listen, man, get over yourself. I thought this was America, people. You shouldn't be in jail because niggas are offended. Niggas grow up offended.
Yeah, nah, John. Some of these black girls, man. Honestly, like the antisocial behavior that they have, man. It really. I mean, you could say some of them are like psychotic, honestly. Like that level of violence. That's why I said that that fighting thing is really good for them because I know it. I know you're gonna see people in the comments. Oh, why we gotta represent our black sisters like that? That's them, though. That's them. Yo,
better
I
be
remember.
fighting strangers.
Hey, John, in high school, man, there were probably 10 girl fights to one guy fight in high school. Guys didn't fight like that. And if we did fight, we met up after school. We had a little spot. We had a little hideaway spot.
Memories, HB.
We did that shit in the bathroom when nobody could see you.
Right. We did it. We did it in the locker room. Yeah, we did it. So it was like damn near organized. Like we weren't about to be just scrapping in the middle of class like the girls did. Like they nah.
HB had his own fight club.
That's how it went.
You have to though. You
That's
have
how
to.
it went. As the periods go by, people like, is you ready?
As boys, you get in trouble.
Hold on, guys. We want to play a little, what they call this shit, word recognition? With the chat and everything, right? I want to play this video, and I want to get you guys' opinion on this video. I just, they're like first words that come to mind. I just like, what was it? Flow of consciousness. If you're in the chat, and I'll stop the video every 2 or 3 seconds. And I just want you to give me the words that you're thinking right now.
A Rorschach test.
All right.
Is that what it's called? Okay, yeah, y'all guys ready? All right, everybody ready? Yeah. Now we're not gonna talk through this video, 12th man, right? You nodding your head over there, 12th man? All right. We're gonna play about 5 seconds at a time.
We eat more animals than the animals and making more animals.
Word association, Rorschach. What you got?
Retard.
Let's know.
Ignorance.
Retard. That's the first thing I could think of.
Illiteracy.
Dave?
Slime, gooey, ooze.
Who?
Like slime, gooey, ooze.
Cat, what do you guys?
Neon.
John, I like this flag gif you got in the background. I wish I'd have thought of this first.
Thanks to Porsche there, guys. Speaking of that, $20 for Porsche J, guys. All right, that's 12th man. You got any thoughts on this? First 5 seconds, if you saw it. First 7 seconds.
Well, something happened in my internet for a minute, so I missed it.
I asked you to. Oh, okay. All right, let me rewind it back.
That's exactly how they talk, like your internet's broken. Listening to them talk sounds like your internet's fucked up.
We eating more animals than the animals and making more animals.
What?
Tell your internet fucked up.
That's the word.
You thought it was the video. Nah, your internet's slow. Every time they play the video, your internet slow down, bro.
That was John. That was the first word that came to mind. That's the first word. What? What?
I bet you that motherfucker eating squirrels.
You know what also came on my mind? My money's $1. Know what you're doing.
What?
My money's $1. Know what you're doing.
All right. 5 more seconds.
So,
12 minutes. God damn. Let's start up again. Yeah, go back. Let me get back to about 6 seconds here. Go.
So they making the new meat that y'all eating, that y'all eating. They making the new.
The new meat.
He's the smart one. There's 5 people there because there's one other guy kind of off to the left a little bit. There's 5 people there, and look at, they're all kind of like looking on him because he knows
the team
things.
leader.
Right? He's like tech support.
Whatever that nigga said. So, any thoughts on this, HB?
I'm still trying to figure out what he's even trying to say, man.
You like what?
Yo.
You like, I guess it's what?
What?
Enough cows and animals for us to be eating all this meat. So
okay.
I'm trying to lower my IQ to understand what they're saying.
Anybody else want to chime in before I play a few more seconds? Anybody else want to chime in before I want to play a few more seconds here?
Yeah, I mean, he probably never seen a cow up close. That's what I'm thinking.
He probably You probably think bacon comes from a bird.
What about their hair? Comment on how they look. Just whatever you see, whatever flow of countriness, stream of countriness. All right.
That's why I said slime ooze. I saw the neon and the red colors in the shirt.
Gotcha. All right. Here we go.
New meat the child eating us, and they said they trying to save animals so we don't run out of animals in the world, and that was enough for me.
Yeah.
Animal lover.
Yeah.
So the
Possible.
animals. It sounds like he's saying animals.
Possible homosexual. Possible homosexual.
Animal lovers do code as gay. Actually, that's not that far off.
Yeah,
pandas. How many deer have you run over as a truck driver?
Man, probably about 6 of them things. But...
We do need a vegan. We do need some more vegan stuff.
All right, let me play the rest of this. See what the fuck they saying. Because he's talking about now he's trying to explain why he wants to open up a vegan restaurant in Chicago, and goddamn, he can barely get it out of his head.
Damn, John, that's what you got?
Nah, no bad, T. I ain't gonna lie. That was enough. That was enough for me, T. We eating more animals than the animals and making more animals. So,
yo, look at that nigga right there. That nigga looking off in the outer space.
He's like, dog. He's like, I'm just here for the ride.
Trying to count how many animals we really do have.
Yeah.
Like all the animals in the world. He's trying to do the calculations right now.
And that nigga right there, he like,
yo, John. If any of these guys were his real friends, they wouldn't have been like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
No, they just
what if your real friends are way dumber than you though?
Yeah.
He's the smart one. Remember, he's the tech support. They called him when shit fucked up.
Right. It's correct. It is correct. Right.
Yo, Lord.
This motherfucker, he is the smartest one. Right? He's the smartest one. He's
well, they got a crew right there. They could go out and get the roadkill. They could go out and get the roadkill that HB runs over, and they'll have a real sandwich.
It's like his bit in the internet cable slowed down the neutron.
Literally, black man, 34 years.
Because the animals, the animal is an animal.
Damn, you ain't never tried to do Uber Eats and nothing like that? DoorDash?
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not? Well, your license fucked up?
Nah, my license, I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused. I can't focus, man.
Right.
And then I get so nervous. I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to pass it. And then something just lock up in my brain. It's something mentally with my brain, man.
Oh, man. Wow.
It's something mentally in my brain, man. And I think it's
something mentally in that dude's brain, too.
It's something mentally fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying?
John, you kind of like lightly touching on it in a comedic way. And I started out like that, and then I kind of really started getting darkly philosophical about what this means. And this is why I started coming up with concepts like the burden of empire and all that. Like, what if you are actually the one civilized place surrounded by these guys? Like everywhere outside of your neighborhood was these guys.
Yeah. Well, that is what we see a lot of, man. Like these guys, he can't even explain why he wants to open up a business. So imagine him, he probably has the money to open up a business, but that shit clearly ain't gonna work. And these guys can't be much of the damn hill of beans in terms of helping him, especially these two. Please, they're off in space, bro.
Nah, because the animals are animals. Animals.
Anyway, I saw that.
The animals. We don't want to sell animals that go moo. The animals.
Wait a minute. Someone says Chicago mayor is speaking in Chicago in DC right now.
Right now, they're having like a Chicago congressional hearing about the immigrant
Yeah,
crisis.
yeah.
Somebody
Yeah,
just
the
sent me
court.
that
Yeah.
email.
Wow. Okay.
I wonder if anyone is live streaming that.
It's
I
being
can't.
live streamed right now. I could give you the link if you want. I gotta go back in my history.
Everyone loves live stream. That's where it's at.
Them little girls twerking on the little officer, man. I wish he had authority to lock them bitches up.
HB, you still here? Is HB still here?
No.
I haven't seen him, John.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him what did he think about. I hear that Pusha T and Kendrick Lamar are reportedly working on new music together. And two of Drake's nemesis, huh? Working on music together. You know, the interesting thing, I said this before, I think these guys are really missing an opportunity to work together as one to resolve their gripes with the music industry. But seemingly the music industry has pitted them against each other, and they're doing the bidding of the music industry by going against each other. So I find it to be very interesting, so it's very interesting to me.
What do you think, good Sarah, about that?
On my channel, I rarely talk about rappers and rap stuff and, the traditional, like, Real Housewives of whatever stuff, because I have fond memories of, like, standing on the bus stop after high school, having vigorous debates about rappers' beef. And now I'm in my 40s, and we're having vigorous debates about rappers' beefs, and I think there's something really fucked up about that.
Initially, as a young man, I thought it was interesting, who won the rap beef, things like that. I think now this rap beef in particular is devolved into we want to destroy this man's career, and primarily it's based upon like cultural things or cultural. They're trying to make a cultural distinction between the two. So that's what I find more interesting than the actual battle.
Well, that is the thing I noticed about it, because I do cover that sort of angle. And so when you understand, all right, like the industry is run by, faceless people and the labels and whatnot, and everybody understands the ethnicity of the music industry in Hollywood and shit. So what I see with Kendrick Lamar is Kendrick being used to fan the flames of Black people's racial energies.
Yeah.
And so They Not Like Us is a very powerful catchphrase for the for the pro-blacks who want to be xenophobic and whatnot, want to be racist and all that. It becomes a very powerful catchphrase. And I pointed it out, though, when that song first dropped, it's only a matter of time before that phrase gets used universally, because it cuts both ways. If they not like us, then they not like us either, right? It goes both ways.
Right. Who is us? I constantly ask them, who is us?
John's always saying,
they don't know who is us. If you know, you know.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. If you leave it up to me, I'll figure it out for you. If you leave it ambiguously, people will figure it out, and they may come to conclusions that you don't necessarily agree with or like. And so that's just kind of how I see it. It's kind of cowardly to not name the they and the us. Wow,
They're not like us. Like, so I can't go to a Black event and they're gonna say, "Oh, you're not like us."
You're not invited to the cookout.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's passively divisive. You know what I mean? That's right. I think it's passively divisive. So that's what I'll say about that. I just saw something come up. Damn, it looks like a stream didn't end. Let me end that one. Yeah. All right, cool. I saw something come up in the news here. It looks like Tory Lanez is getting acclimated to prison here very well. You know, we talked a bit about prisons here the last couple of days. You know, blacks seem to be fairly acclimated to prison, and now they're releasing entire albums in prison here. And that's his album there.
John Galt, how do you release an album from prison?
I have no idea. I have no idea. If anyone has any idea, you can comment in the chat.
Through the phone.
Oh, is that right? Damn.
Well, I will say this. If he can actually release an album from prison, he's going to eat like crazy, even if it doesn't sell that much. Because one of the things that was happening with him, and again, this is not about rap beef, but it's something about the business and the industry and how shady it is. He was working now. He had a whole live stream about cutting out the middleman in the industry, owning all of your production and your property, and then keeping most of the money for yourself. And then a few months later, he gets into this event or whatever, this incident with Meg Thee Stallion. And Meg has got like rap powerhouse money behind her with like Rock Nation and all that. And so he was kind of going up against the beast quietly. He wasn't really just fighting Meg over a shooting, bro. This is deeper than like rap.
Really? So this is why people are alleging that Rockefeller had something to do with him going to prison. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rock Nation.
Wow, that's fucking interesting. Let's see, John produced his last couple of hours of the music. Wow, man. What's up?
I stayed away from that motherfucker in prison, John Galt.
John, he did name it. He did name it Drake. What Kendrick did is nothing new. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, you mean making the album in prison? Okay, cool. I was going to do that with Obsidian on Rumble, but the schedule fell apart. What's Obsidian? I'm not sure what Obsidian is.
Oh no, Obsidian was he was big on YouTube for a minute, but he kind of got kicked off the whole platform. It was a whole controversy. But he was like one of the big three founding fathers of the Black Manosphere.
Oh, is that right? Okay, well, there you go.
Seriously, yeah.
Obsidian. Tory Lanez.
They had a big meathead like that was going around trying to punk everybody out, and then this one guy came up behind him and just smashed his head with those horseshoes. He had like 2 horseshoes in his hand and just smashed that motherfucker, and he went down.
Here's a
like
little
sack of fucking grain, dude.
Here's a little commentary from Brandon Johnson. It looks like maybe a testimony here.
And honor of serving as mayor of the city of Chicago, the 3rd largest city in the nation. Established by a Black Haitian man and a Potawatomi woman, Chicago is and always has been a proud city of immigrants. Generations of new arrivals, including the descendants of the enslaved during the Great Migration, created a vibrant city where 1 in 5 residents is foreign born. Each day I wake up to serve every one of Chicago's 77 unique neighborhoods and those who live in our great city. As mayor of Chicago, nothing is more important to me than the safety and well-being of all residents. And since I was elected, my administration has been laser focused on creating and implementing public safety initiatives that protect all Chicagoans. We launched the People's Plan for Community Safety, which builds trust between communities and law enforcement by prioritizing transparency and violence intervention. We established a dedicated robbery task force that reduced robberies by 25% citywide. We added over 200 detectives, increasing the clearance rates on our cases. And we've updated police equipment and technology so that our police officers have the tools they need to effectively prevent and fight crime. Our efforts to improve public safety by building trust with and investing in our communities are working. Violent crime is down in Chicago. The city ended 2024 with its lowest homicide rate in 5 years.
Well, here you go. It's Brandon Johnson. Give me an update on Chicago and how well they're doing it. Yeah. What do you guys think about that?
I mean, it goes to the video that you showed in downtown being so empty. So when he said that crime goes down, I mean, I think of that video.
Yeah, it's down for good reason, right? Like, there's no one there to rob and shit. Yeah. Anyway, very interesting. CKJ3, you need to get your cousin up here, man. Tell us all about the process of producing the album, all that. How did he get into business? What does he think about all these people trying to become rappers and aspiring producers? That's interesting. What's up, Warren?
Well, there's never, John Galt, there's never gonna be rappers after niggas with attitudes and all those people, man. Like rap, they have their own, and Too Short. I'll go ahead and I'll slide Too Short in there. And other than that, there's no rap.
What's up, Warren? What is that there? Hood, what's up, Hood? What you got there?
Good to see you guys.
Yeah, what's up, Warren?
Warren.
Go ahead, Warren.
Good to see you guys.
Hey, what's up? What you got for us? What's up, Warren?
How about the address last night?
Hey, what did you think about it? What stuck out to you?
How about the address last night?
What stuck out to you?
It was.
Oh, Warren, you got
What stuck out for me the most was that you had a black kid that was. What stuck out for me the most is that for him, even though he was being made an honorary Secret Service agent.
Yeah, I thought the same thing too. I had some thoughts about that. Other than that, what else you think about it? Damn, Warren's got a hell of a lag over there. He's got a hell of a lag.
Yeah, must be some tough internet down there toward Mexico where he's at.
Yeah, his internet is bad, right? Yeah, damn. Well, hey, what's up, Hood? What do you have up here on the screen?
Yeah, Portia was asking me in the chat about covering Trump's speech last night, and this is one of the things I kind of would have talked about. I don't think I'm gonna do a show today. I've done a show a couple days straight, but she wants somebody to take one for the team and get Trump up out of there. That's what this clip I got in the background is.
When you say take one for the team, what do you mean by that?
Go to jail and do the rest of your time, but just get the job done. Don't miss.
You mean like kill Trump? Wow, that's interesting. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second. Here it is. I think you have to play it. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I got it. All right.
I fear somebody's got to do it and get it done quickly. Somebody's got to do it. And we need to set up a GoFundMe for whoever does it to make sure they have the absolute best commissary in there. Top-notch noodles. Top-notch deodorant and shampoo. And hypothetically, if you don't make it...
Wait a minute. You really want me to risk my life, my freedom, my family's life, because they might come after my kids. You do something like that, right? You want me to put all that on the line, and only thing you willing to verbally put on the table is deodorants and ramen noodles?
Commissary.
Like, I don't care. I'm in jail. You can give me actual money. You know that, right? Oh
yeah, no, that's too much of a risk for that type of a war. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, now you're here. You're here.
Yeah.
Real quick, John, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, play it, Hood, and then we'll go to one.
I fear somebody's got to do it and get it done quickly. Somebody's got to do it. And we need to set up a GoFundMe for whoever does it to make sure they have the absolute best commissary in there. Top-notch noodles. Top-notch deodorant and shampoo. And hypothetically, if you don't make it after you do it, your kids' will go to the top universities with that GoFundMe will set up for you. But somebody's got to do it and get it done quickly. I fear somebody's got to do it and get it done quickly. Somebody's got to do it. And we need to set up a GoFundMe.
She should be
Who's going?
reported to the Secret Service. She's talking about.
Well, I'm pretty sure she'll get a knock.
Yeah,
you usually get a knock on your door for this kind of thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are you setting up the GoFundMe for? Is it just so that you could go ahead and live your best life while your man is imprisoned? And that sounds like a scam.
You know, it's illegal for me to actually get the GoFundMe behind a criminal activity, right? You can't set up a GoFundMe.
You can't benefit from the crime.
Right. So they will just shut that down on all kind of levels.
Yeah, man. You know, it just shows like the, you know, as I said, man. I think Black people have adopted being a Democrat like a religion, and they're Democrat first and Black second. And you know, a lot of them are so strongly Democrat that I remember when they shot at Trump, they were like, "Well, he wasn't hit." You know, like shit, like shooting at somebody is not a big deal.
John, real quick, and Latinos and Hood Conservative, I think you guys would agree with me. They were actually mad that the shooter missed.
Yeah,
I saw so many TikToks, you know, days after that happened, where they were like, "You shot and you missed," and I'm like,
and they were pissed off that he keeps saying that they shot him in his face, and he goes like, they didn't shoot him in his face, they just nicked his ear.
You know, it's like a lust for a bloodlust there, and coming from women is again very disconcerting because again, you know, I told you guys.
Why is it disconcerting? Because it's coming from women.
Well, I'll tell you a story tell you as to why. One night, and I showed the lady on stream. I'm pretty sure I showed it to her early on in the stream years ago. You know, it happened years ago, but I put this woman out of my house, right? I wasn't dating her, I don't think, at the time. And she, it must have been 1 o'clock at night. She convinced just some nigga to kick my door in. How she convinced me? I don't know. She's a nice enough looking woman that, you know, get some man's attention.
Pussy does it all the time.
Right, you know, and this kind of talk is dangerous. She may not talk someone into killing the president, but this murderous lust, she might talk somebody into killing her ex-boyfriend, right? She's got it in her heart, clearly, to kill or want someone killed. And so it wouldn't be a stretch for her to say, kill my ex-boyfriend. He's trying to get custody of my children. Is that a stretch?
Ain't no pussy worth that dumb Galt.
Yeah,
I want to share something with you, John, because you seem to be you seem to think a little bit deeper about these ideas than a lot of other people. So this is something I was thinking about, and I talked about this on my own show the other day. We're stuck in Groundhog Day. You understand the concept of Groundhog Day, the movie with Bill Murray, every day over and over again. So after World War II, and then after I guess it was the 60s when King was assassinated, that was the creation of our what I call the new moral world order. And so liberalism has tried to create a world order based on morality, which in the new and it's a new thing because generally the order is set by power and money. But liberalism, they said, no, we're not going to rule by power and money because, you know, might doesn't make right. And so they try to rule this moral world order. And in this moral world order, it becomes a religion unto itself because they've abandoned traditional religion. They've abandoned tradition, period. And so what you have is a new religion where Martin Luther King becomes Black Jesus and the mean guy from Germany becomes the devil. And these are the two pillars of the new moral world order faith.
Conservative. It's satanic. And the reason why it's satanic is because everything is completely inverted. Does that make sense?
It absolutely does. I wasn't going to go there, but I'm with you 1,000,000%. It's difficult to speak about that kind of stuff because it messes with your algorithm for one, and then two, not everybody kind of gets it.
Hood, you saw the little boy last night. I showed you the little boy being bullied. Warren, did you see that? You mentioned the little boy. The little boy.
Are you talking about the boy that was held up that became an honorary Secret Service agent? Are you talking about him?
Yeah, when I saw him last night, I remembered his face, and I've seen that boy from somewhere. And here
Put
he
the
is.
video in the back chat.
Here he is a year ago. Warren. Let me see. Oh, I don't have it on the screen. Sorry.
You know, utility belt that he has on.
So he's 12 years old. They appear to be much older than he is.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts when you see these older kids?
12th man. You see the video playing? Come on.
Yeah, hang on a second, 12th man.
Same shit over. All right.
Really appearing to try to shame him and pick on him.
It's disturbing. And twerking too. I mean, it's like, is that the new way of saying hello?
To be honest, when they're bullying me, that reminds me that I have cancer, but I don't like thinking about it. I have cancer. I'm literally fighting for my life.
You feel like some youngsters will do things that are distasteful, even if it's picking on a 12-year-old kid who's battling cancer, just so they can get likes on social media?
When they monitorize social media, this is the problem. You know, when they get a million.
I ain't gonna show the rest. I already showed it before. And again, you know, you kind of see him blaming social media. He's saying when they monetize social media, that's the problem. That's not the problem. The problem is, you know, young girls not having compassion for someone who's, you know, in a bad way there. But yeah, that's the video there that I remember seeing about the little boy about a year ago.
I think it's both, but it's definitely the girls way more. But social media is a new advent. But this is outside of social media. We just have a weird issue with like female accountability in this country.
Girls and women can do no wrong, and when guys, specifically fathers, come in to correct them, that's when we get curb stomped, and you can't do that, this, that, and the third.
Only men are guilty,
right? But the thing, go ahead. I'm sorry, John.
Kimmy Case wanted to know whose video this is. This is the father of the little boy, and this is the boy, and he
likes to get a little check in
right here.
When
Where
you see these older kids,
he was getting bullied about a year ago. I guess he was getting bullied in his hometown, Houston. I guess.
really appearing to try to shame him and pick on him.
It's disturbing. And twerking too. I mean, it's like, is that the new way of saying hello?
To be honest, when they're bullying me.
And that's the little boy right there. So that's who that was. That's the boy that was at the White House, at the Capitol last night. Go right ahead, guys.
He got bullied last night too, though, John. You saw
he did.
You saw the address live. I was watching you guys and watching the video while working at the same time last night. But you guys saw how nobody clapped for him. Everybody on a certain side gave him the dirty, the bug-eyed stare and everything. The stink eye. It was almost like they were unappreciative that this kid wanted to have a career in law enforcement. And then on MSNBC last night, I didn't catch it last night, that part, but I caught it this morning when I was getting ready for work. The same thing. It was they basically said, why don't you delete yourself, without saying, why don't you delete yourself?
Yeah, Nicole Wallace. That was Nicole Wallace who you referred to. She worked in the Bush White House, so this wasn't a Democrat. This was a Republican saying these
things. Was a Republican. You're absolutely right.
Republican saying those things about the boy. Yeah. But again, as you can see there, that the January 6th was a unit party operation, and that both of them referred to it to make political talking points, and that's what she did in relation to the young boy wanting to become a police officer, if you remember her statement there.
I hope he doesn't delete himself, but go ahead, delete yourself. I mean, that is, when it comes from an adult, that's a whole completely different level of flow.
Back in the day, we'd be like, great, we want you to be whatever you want to be.
Yeah, man. Strive.
Now it's like, hey, I hope you don't commit suicide.
You should be a homeless person. Don't have dreams or hopes or aspirations. Don't be shit.
It kind of shows you how divided politics are. Once again, guys, we're doing a campaign for Portia J, and of course, me, John Galt. You can always support the channel any way you see fit. The Cash App, PayPal, whatever. The Streamlabs. I always like to see the Streamlabs. We can read those off to you, but we can read Cash Apps as well. Always much appreciated. And we're always running a campaign, $20 a day for Porsche J there. Let's make that happen. Anyway.
$20 a day for Porsche J. Amen.
Oh, and by the way,
and don't forget to hit that like, ladies and gents. Hit that like.
Do that as well. And one more thing I want to announce here: Friday, tomorrow afternoon. Everyone knows who's going to be on the stream tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Everyone knows we're going to have Jason Kessler.
Kessler.
Does everyone know who Jason Kessler is? Everyone, you should be up to speed by now, right? Jason Kessler. Hood, you know who Jason Kessler is?
I know he's a big booster for the right wing. I think was it Unite the Right? Or I know he does a lot of reach out.
Unite the Right rally. We played a clip of his. Maybe I'll play it a little bit later about him. Speaking on racial integration, segregation, all that type of stuff. So that should be an interesting conversation tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, guys. So if you have questions, feel free to pass them on to Porsche J by email, or you can send them to me. I'll be able to get those as well. But we're going to have a real streamline. Just probably me and Jason Kessler. Anyone want to come up and answer a question, we'll bring you up and put you down. What's your question? What's your answer to the question?
I'll let you know. I'll let you know in advance, John. If I pop up, don't bring me on stage. I'll just answer my type my question in the back chat, and then I'll log and I'll hop right back off.
Yeah, you can do that as well.
One, before you go, I was wanting to ask you if you think that immigration is specifically a federal deal and that states should have to comply with, because they can't make their own immigration laws, right? Juan? I mean,
to make immigration laws specifically a federal immigration laws are specifically a federal issue. Article 1, Section 8 of the U.S. Constitution gives that power exclusively to the federal government, specifically the Congress. However, what happens is that the federal government can enter into contracts with the state to help them, and that's under the Immigration and Nationality Act, Section 287G, which Texas is a participant of. My home state of North Carolina is a participant of. I believe Florida is a participant of. And basically what that is you have these police officers and sheriff's deputies that are dual credentialed. So they can come up if you're within that 100-mile zone and say, hey, are you a U.S. citizen? And if you're not, they can turn you over to ICE. Yeah, in that regards. But the states don't have to cooperate with the federal government because the state is a separate sovereign.
Yeah, it's interesting the way we'll see the way it works out. Hopefully, Congress acts on immigration instead of laying on their ass like Stanley talked about.
Hood, did you hear they're getting rid of Black Lives Matter Plaza here in Washington, D.C.? It's gone. Gone.
Yeah, I tweeted about that on my X account. We're doing hate crimes again. Dope.
What do you think about that? You remember they put a black woman in jail in New York City for painting over that. I think they put a white guy in jail too, and now they're going to paint over it.
It's a hate crime sponsored by Trump himself, bro. This is what I voted for, man. Make hate crimes great again.
You know what's interesting about this? At least here in D.C., I don't know how it is in other places. She could stand on business and say, I don't need your money. This mural is so important to us that we'll just tax our citizens or we'll just do without.
Do it.
I'm going to stand on business, right? She could do that, right?
Do it.
They do it with the welfare people, right? Here in D.C., if you go outside the Fed guidelines for welfare, they'll just cover it with local budget money. But they won't put their money behind Black Lives Matter because it was just, a passing fad that they used at the time to advance the political football, as I said. And now it's of no more use. They're tossing it overboard for federal funding. These people ought to feel tired of getting used,
Well, John, the issue is never the issue. the issue is only and always the revolution.
Yeah.
And so Black Lives Matter was never the issue. You know, they were useful in the moment, but the issue was never, it wasn't even George Floyd. They listen, they trying to get Trump to pardon Derek Chauvin now.
Yes.
And then BLM will become relevant again. But the issue is never the issue. The issue is always the revolution.
You know, I don't think it's a good idea to pardon him, though, to be honest with you. Because he have to go to state prison, and they kill him in state prison, you know. So he's better if he's in federal prison, leave him in a federal prison.
Yeah, because I thought this was a state thing anyway. I don't know how Trump could pardon somebody guilty of a state crime.
Yeah, they charged him federally too, right? They charged him federally.
So that was a federal trial that we watched on television. Okay.
No, that was a state, but
that's what I'm saying.
But they later charged him federally.
Well, so he's in federal custody now.
I'm not sure. Well, I think he pled guilty to the federal. You understand?
Okay.
And so I think maybe when they stabbed him, he may have been in state prison. Maybe
right.
I can't. But they want him in state prison. Understand? That's why they want him, so they can kill him. He'll never get out of prison if he stays in federal. If he's in federal, let me look and see what. If he's in federal, he may get out alive. If he can stay alive,
that's the point.
Right? I think they want him dead. So he can never vindicate himself.
That is a point of contention, so because I'm not concerned about the titling of it. I would rather him be free, but I don't want him to like get pardoned federally and then get thrown into the meat grinder.
Right. So he's in federal prison right now in Texas, FCI Big Spring. If they would have let him out of prison, he'd go back to prison. Well, he was in Oak Park Heights. He was stabbed in federal prison, though, FCI Tucson.
He got stabbed in Tucson?
Yeah.
In Tucson prison?
Yeah. So it looks like that. So he probably...
But he's trying to kill that.
Yeah, one has it there. Yeah, he pled guilty, yeah. Yep, there you go. Yeah, one is correct. Yeah, so I don't think he wants to go to state prison, bro. He probably would be better off fighting it out while in federal prison, fighting his state charges if he has any appeal process left. That's what I imagine he would do.
Yeah, because only a governor can pardon him on state level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he's not getting that.
No time soon. And this is Illinois. Well, what state is this?
Minnesota.
Minnesota? Oh, no, they're not going to get a Republican anytime soon.
So his best bet is fight from the federal prison, which is very interesting. Very interesting. Hood, what else you got up? 12th man. What other topics you guys have on deck for today? I can show you some videos.
Oh, you want topics? So I got a whole anthology of clips that I haven't used. Let me see.
Here's one right here. Public schools here. I probably can't show you. Here's a public school here. And that's the teacher knocking the kid out. And the kid called the teacher a nigger. And I'm just in here thinking, you probably had some enterprise.
Didn't he, John Galt?
Well, you imagine you'd have some enterprising young kids out there that know they just made $1 million or two by provoking a teacher. And this guy here is clearly not intelligent enough to not be provoked. So that could be very, very interesting. Someone says, talk about the Black Rock buying the Panama Canal. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they basically bought the port on both sides of the canal. So technically America is gaining control of it, but America as represented by shady corporate interest.
Yeah, let's take a listen.
We'll be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already...
I wonder how that's going.
nation will be reclaiming the past.
Oh, I want to see something.
The Panama Canal, how's that coming along? I wonder.
$0.5 trillion in assets last year. Many on the right have grown to dislike the investment firm for partaking in what's called ESG, or environmental social governance initiatives. Put simply, BlackRock was prioritizing investment in companies that meet certain ESG standards on things like climate change and diversity. Now that appears to be over.
Per the Wall Street Journal, BlackRock backed out of Net Zero Asset Managers in January. Net Zero Asset Managers is an initiative dedicated to net zero greenhouse gas emissions by 2050.
In BlackRock's most recent annual report, they dropped references to DEI. For instance, the Wall Street Journal pointed out a stark difference. Reporter Jack Pitcher writes, BlackRock CEO Larry Fink, in a 2021 letter to shareholders, said, quote, "We have a long-term strategy aimed at improving diversity, equity, and inclusion at BlackRock. To truly drive change, we must embed DEI into everything that we do." Compare that to their most recent report, which says, quote, "Delivering for the firm's clients requires attracting the best people from across the world. BlackRock is committed to creating an environment that supports top talent and fosters diverse perspectives to avoid groupthink." Well, that's much better.
There's been a lot of pressure since 2022 from red state attorneys general, House Republicans, and oil and gas lobbyists to stifle ESG efforts.
Yeah. I want to play something else. Yeah.
John, I remember when Harley Davidson fell under BlackRock, and I think they still a little hard. Like, people were ripping their Harley Davidson emblems off their bikes and all that shit.
Let me share some with you guys. I'll get back to the Panama Canal. But, you know, I've been talking about Bitcoin. I started off about Bitcoin with the strategic reserve. I'm not sure if you guys have heard this here. Trump announced the other day, made an announcement. Get Crack mentioned it. Here's some more about this.
So I see you got my video up.
What's that?
John, you know I'm a bit of a far right fascist, I suppose, and I rub elbows with the white nationalist types. I actually had a panel just last night, but it was on Rumble. I had a white party on my show last night. It was an all-white panel. We played by segregation 1920s rules. I was only there because I worked there. That's how white it was. And in the far right circles, George Floyd is becoming a meme. They got so many, not just memes, but now with AI, they're making like these George Floyd little videos. There's a thing I follow on X called Floyd AI, basically, and all it is different AI clips of George Floyd, and it's funny little skits and shit. And here's one right now. This is actually kind of cool. Can you drop that comment?
Hello, my niggas, gather close. Want to hear the tale of Sir Floyd the Breathless? Then sit back and listen well. The signs were clear when he did rob pregnant women by night. Verily, my noble nigger, relinquish unto me all thy worldly possessions this instant. And so it began, when Sir Floyd sought to pay with false coins. And this did not sit well with the shopkeeper.
How dare they pay with false coins in my shop? I shall call the guards.
And the hunt for Sir Floyd had begun. And the news of this enraged the king. Capture Sir Floyd without delay. The king commanded with resolve. But due to too many fentanyl potions, he failed to defeat the guard. In the end, it was not the guards who defeated him, but his own death. Hello, my nigga.
Yeah, I've seen some of those.
You know what I hate, John Galt, is when I get a Canadian coin by accident and then the tender won't take it, but your Canadian coin is no good over here.
12 man, where the hell did that come from? You pulled that one out of left field there, Torque, man.
Oh, I got something else for you. John, it's weird. We have such I had such an interesting introduction, a story arc on your channel here, because I kept getting into fights about women and shit. And I don't back down. I stand by everything I've ever said. And I want to share a clip with you. It's a funny clip about the nature of women, as told through the telling of behind the scenes on RoboCop.
RoboCop, not that much.
Yeah, bro. I'm interested like that. I got all kind of angles to come at this shit, man. My misogyny knows no bounds.
There's no music there. How about that?
I don't think there's music in it. No, this is actually like actors telling stories from behind the scenes. This is an interview.
Do you think we need RoboCops now? What the hell?
We're gonna get RoboCop whether you want it or not. That's a whole other conversation for a whole other day.
Well, you're the one that brought it up, so.
Well, because I have a clip in the background. I want to play the clip. If I play the clip, you'll understand why I'm talking about RoboCop 12.
Paul is Dutch, and Joost Vacano, the cinematographer, is German. And
I don't believe that Paul knew during that evening that bitches was a pejorative term for females.
we were getting ready to do the scene, and so we were kind of blocking it out. And Paul says, yeah, Kraftwerk says, bitches leave, then the bitches leave, and bitches, then you leave when he says that. And then he says, no, wait, bitches, don't leave, wait. Jost, what do you think? Should bitches leave when he says bitches leave, or should they wait for him to make a motion? Jost goes, the bitches should leave. Yeah, bitches. Bitches, you leave. Miguel and I are just sitting there cracking up. And the bitches, they didn't seem to have a problem with it at all. You know, they were.
And the bitches didn't have a problem with it at all. Not the bitches were happy. They were like, do you want me to go? You want me to stay? Where? Should I stay in here? Bitches.
They have a problem with it.
Y'all didn't have. Miguel and I are just sitting there cracking up. And the bitches, they didn't seem to have a problem with it at all. You know, they were like, okay, fine. Sure.
Very good. Thank you, bitches. Very good. That's a wrap on the bitches. Thank you very much, bitches.
How you doing? Bitches leave.
Oh, they stole that from Tommy Clancy.
Yeah, RoboCop. RoboCop was low-key like a based movie, though. The first RoboCop is like a very like right-wing based movie. There's a lot of movies like the old school stuff that are very right-wing looking back at it. They tried to be kind of futuristic and left-wing, but they came out as a far-right, almost fascist dream. You know, RoboCop is a very based right-wing movie at the end of the day. He's literally fighting globalism.
Conservative, have you seen any of that Jack Reacher off Amazon Prime Video?
I like Jack Reacher, the show.
Jack Reacher.
I like Reacher, the show, but you know how Hollywood is. Jack Reacher, the guy, whoever that character is, he's basically some kind of liberal. So, you know, I'm not really happy with that. The show Reacher is pretty cool.
You think he's a liberal? No way.
Oh yeah, no, I've already started roasting him. He became a right-wing meme already.
I gotta see that one.
Yeah, because I forget exactly what he said. It was something about, I don't know if it was Trump or immigration, but it was like, bro, all you had to do was lift weights and keep your mouth shut. Everybody liked you already, bro.
Hey, is anyone into watches? Anyone into watches?
No, what do you got?
I heard Floyd Mayweather say something interesting, and I don't buy watches, so I don't know anything about this. Tell me, this sounds weird to me. Listen to this.
Money made, and y'all know the rest. Benny, talk to him. You know what's going on. Big money out here, big factory out here, and we got more shit on the way. Nice, bro. Let's go. The money man is back. I'm here in New York City with the one and only Benny the Jeweler. Benny, tell the people what you sold me today. All right. You see what's going on. We got the Eye of the Tiger factory on a full pave bracelet. And tell people about this, please. We got the white tag with it too. That's
I got one of them.
From what he told me. Yes, sir.
Did you hear what he said? Because somebody was talking. No talking to him during the video. Basically, the tag cost $20,000. Did y'all hear that? I want to have to play it again. He's gonna say it. I don't know if I can rewind in this.
Money made, and y'all know the rest. Benny, talk to him. You know what's going on. Big money out here, big factory out here, and we got more shit on the way. Stay tuned. Let's go. The money man is back. I'm here in New York City with the one and only Benny the Jeweler. Benny, tell the people what you sold me today. All right. You see what's going on. We got the Eye of the Tiger factory on a full pave bracelet. And tell the people about this, please. We got the white tag with it too. That's an extra $20,000 from what he.
So you see that he said from what he told me, that's an extra $20,000 for the tag. Is anyone familiar? Well, why would you pay $20,000 for a tag? I guess I could look it up, but anyone familiar with that?
No, rich people buying shit just to buy it.
Yeah, well, I guess the tag must have some kind of value or something. But anyway, very interesting. $20,000 for the tag on the watch, not even the watch. Damn, that's amazing. Man, these people really spend a lot of money conspicuously. Like, 50. Like he probably had $1 million on his neck. Anyway, I always found that kind of interesting how they could spend like that kind of money. Oh man, what else should I talk about here today? Here's an article I'll post it here.
Line from opening businesses in white neighborhoods because white people didn't want Asian Americans operating in their neighborhoods and didn't want Asian Americans profiting off of white people. But because the positionality of Asian Americans is weaponized to oppress Black people, Asian Americans were being given loans to open businesses in Black communities, even though Black people were not able to receive loans in their communities. And as I've said before, as a result of this, Black wealth is essentially paid out twice when it goes to Asian American businesses. Once when the individual pays for the goods or services, and then again when the Asian American business owner removes the profit from the community. Because usually people open businesses in their own communities, and this is mutually beneficial, where the business owner is making a livelihood off of providing goods and services to their community. And by being a member of the community, they're contributing and they're investing back into the community. This is an ideal situation, and that is not what happens with Asian American businesses operating in Black communities.
What do you think about that?
I always question the validity of these sort of narratives just because I know how much we've all been kind of gassed up about racial history in America.
Yeah.
There's something I'm trying to dig up right now. Because no, there's a truth to that, but I don't think it's the truth that she wants us to think. Because I saw something recently. I saw something recently that it kind of highlights an element of that, but not how she's laying it out. Like, have you been to a hotel recently?
Not recently, no.
If you've been to a hotel, if you frequent hotels at all, you will have noticed very many hotels, especially on the lower end, like lower than like 2-3 stars, a lot of these smaller hotels, like your Red Roof Inns and whatnot, Knights Inn and all those kind of little places, they're owned by a lot of Indians.
Yes,
And not only that, a lot of your gas stations are owned by a lot of Indians. A lot of, and it starts to become a thing. Like, well, how does something like this happen? Like, for one, why are so many of them here? And then two, why exactly is this happening? And you realize there's actually something going on there. And it's not like, I don't know, this has nothing to do with some old school racism like this lady was talking about, but there is something happening, at least right now, where like you are definitely using this race thing to displace people on a crazy level. Here, let me show you what I got on my screen right now.
Yeah, when you give me time, you know, I could definitely explain that on the economics level.
Do you believe that the Asians are getting loans when they come here?
Well, most definitely, but it's not Asians like Chinese and Japanese. It's not the white Asians.
Well, who do you think is getting loans?
Let me show you this post from Dylan Patel, Mike Cast, Lueva Patidar Samaj. Volleyball tournament in Dallas is unreal. 8,000 people here out of roughly 40,000 people in the US. And I think that means his cast represents 40,000. So just his one section of the Indian immigrant community represents about 40,000 in the US. Everyone from a part of Gujarat. And listen to this. And same way of life in the US. Literally everyone here owns a motel or gas station in rural America.
Yeah, we talked about that. Picture. Yeah, we talked about that. And then,
I can explain it.
And then, you know, we have hold on, Dave. We have a Korean guy that comes on the panel, and he talks about these guys. We actually had a guy who was married to a woman from Gujarat, black guy. He's a pilot. He owns convenience stores and shit like that. I think he just bought some Red Roof Inns, and he was talking about how Red Roof wants to diversify from the Indians. So it was a good opportunity for him to open up a Red Roof Inn. So there's definitely that. But that is an amazing picture. Yeah, we talked about that. Go ahead, Dave.
And this goes across all the nationalities that we speak of. So the USD is the reserve currency of the world, the entire world. So as they buy into this reserve currency, there's only two options. You could either park it, you know, in the banking system, but if you want to earn more interest or anything like that, you'll actually touch down in the land. And so what you're seeing is a product of our foreign, it's really a monetary policy thing, not a foreign policy thing, because at some, like China has to go through it too. Like when they sell their goods and everything like that, they're saying that right now they don't want to bring back, they don't want to make that foreign exchange
Hood
rate. So they're piled up so many US dollars.
Hey, you gotta get it concise, man. Hey, Hood, if you scroll down in that tweet right there, I think what you'll find is that some people are saying that they use it for immigration scams and financing scams, and that they'll go bankrupt and then sell it to the next family member. Master Kim talks about this as well.
Yeah, I saw that exact thing. Yeah, that's you must have read down there, because that's literally what I read in the tweets.
Yeah, if you read down in the tweets, if you pull some of them up, you'll see exactly how the scam is being played. And that's a scam, you know what I'm saying, that many foreigners of, you know, from wherever they come from, they know that they can play that game, that Americans either really can't play it or unwilling to play it. So in that sense, they have a distinct advantage on our field.
There is definitely a racial issue here, bro.
Black boys trying to open up a vegan shop?
No. It's deeper than that. That nigga was illiterate. Stop, Dave. Stop. Don't fight for him. Don't fight for the illiterate.
Eventually, y'all gonna say it's black culture, but
no, nobody was even gonna talk about black people. You so sensitive, nigga. That's why you can't. That's why your team gonna lose, bro. You too sensitive.
Open up a vegan shop.
Hey, Dave, slow down.
I laughed him out the building, and now I promise you, in the next 5 minutes, it's gonna be a black culture thing.
Nobody was even gonna talk about black culture. This is actually, I was actually gonna talk about white culture. Fucking Sensitive bastard.
They're very sensitive these days.
Anyway, the issue with white people, because this is for white people to deal with, right? Is you want to keep America white, you want to save your country and shit. So, and plus it's rural America, right? This is where white people live, rural America. So what happens is white folk aren't as accustomed to manipulating their system against themselves the way foreign outside groups will happily manipulate the white system against white people. And so there's definitely an avarice at play here. There is a predatory element at play here. And you have people who come from outside of your system, like in the same way that black people in America have a historical grudge against white people. Indians have a historical grudge against white people too, because colonization, India was owned by Britain for who knows how long. And so they come over here with a certain attitude and a certain chauvinism, and they have no problem. And this is another thing, because this is why it becomes racial too. There in Indian culture, lying, cheating, and stealing aren't quite the sins that they are in like white Western culture.
Yeah,
and so you have a group of people who are just accustomed to lying, cheating, and stealing as a way of life. And they come over here and they see how easy they see all the weaknesses of the system. Fuck you. I ain't talking about black people. You sensitive nigga. And so now you have a group of people who are accustomed to like attacking all the weaknesses of a system, and they come over to America. The system is open for attack, and white people, if they actually speak up against it, then they get attacked as racist. If they organize against it, they become the racist white nationalists. It's very much like they're frozen in place in a lot of ways. It's like you don't want to do what it takes to stop this from happening, but this is fucking happening.
Yeah, they are in a tight spot, and that their system is being used against them on the high end, with the Indians. Because I think if you read deeper into this, matter of fact, I had some tweets that I saw about Indians and how they're able to play the H1B game in ways that I don't think it was intended to be played here. Here's another article.
And then you find out a lot of these so-called H1B people are literally from India. It's probably like 70% or higher of the H1Bs. So there's definitely something going on with gaming the system.
No, the U.S. need them to be allies to counter China. Like this.
Why doesn't China need smart Indians to be so fucking competent? That's a stupid ass answer, bro.
Oh, China doesn't need it. We need somebody to counteract. Okay, like right now, geopolitically, we're trying to cozy up to India as a counterweight to China. And part of a lot of this
that is a stupid answer.
I'm tired
of
it.
What tech needs.
Right.
What tech wants, what big tech wants. No, because your diagnosis is retarded. What big tech wants are cheap coders. They want people who are willing to work for 25% of your standard salary in the tech industry. That's what they want.
I think the
making up China as a boogeyman.
So my master's classes was filled with Indians and Chinese.
I think the AI
Chinese spies and Indian fucking freeloaders.
Listen, and they had remote campuses in India.
Yeah.
There's a strategic partnership with India to contain China.
Hey guys, I need to make one phone call here. Who you talking for 1 second? Gotta call an African.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please.
Anyway, go right ahead. Damn, what the hell is that hood? Oh, that's fucking bear. Dang. I mean, who is this? Yo, you guys, you still there?
You ain't gonna try to call him again? You know how black folks be.
Yeah, I'm gonna call one more person. That's a big ass bear. Is it brown? Lay down. Is that what they say? If it's brown, lay down. Yeah, I hear the fucking bears eat your ass alive. I be watching the videos. These motherfuckers eat you alive, bro. I'm looking at see. Man, Hood, man, I had a guy that rented a room for me, and he's a black guy. It's an interesting story when you really think about it. So he's a black guy, and he had a law degree, lost his law degree, lost his ability to practice. Then he get probably a paralegal type job with a black-owned law firm. So he calls into the stream, and 2 or 3 weeks, a month into working there, they just stopped paying him on time. And I just think about it, like, and then like shortly thereafter, an African guy calls in. He has 2 jobs at a hotel. You know, he's not as educated as the lawyer guy, but he has steady work. And here's this lawyer guy, can't even practice in his field. And, you know, it just highlights the struggles that education just isn't everything. We're making a lot of people lawyers, a lot of blacks are lawyers, and they, you know, they have the education, but they just can't seem to practice it.
Are you real good friends with this guy before I say what I want to say?
Yeah, he's a tenant of mine. I don't even know him.
Oh, he's a bum. Okay.
But as I say, you know, I found, you know, the black educated have such a hard time paying their rent, very hard time. Whereas the blacks that have some skill with their hands or just willing to go work manual labor will find it a lot easier most of the times. This education just doesn't seem to be working out, seemingly to me.
What I discovered, and I was having this conversation on, I think I was on your panel, and I was arguing with somebody about this because, and I think you were there, John. I think you were there when I was trying to explain to somebody the fact that so many black people actually work for the federal government. The federal government in and of itself actually kind of almost created the black middle class as far as I understand it. And or at least not the federal, but government jobs definitely. But between those 2 sectors, the black middle class was created. And when we were having this argument about that kind of, it dulls the quality of individual because you work from a position where you'll almost never be fired. You don't have to actually produce a thing. You don't have to really provide a quality service the way you do in the open market. And I think right now with all these government cuts and everything, you're seeing that a lot of black people were making money without providing equivalent value.
You know, one of the things that, you know, living here in DC, I realize is that blacks almost look at it as like property. In a sense, they try to build a moat around it and, you know, pass positions on to their children. You know, other than their house, it's like the only thing that they own. Particularly in city right here.
I think in the history of like European governance, there was always an issue of nepotism because like European governance starts with like royalty, and royalty is nepotism by definition. And you know, it's God ordained nepotism, right? But when you go down into a more democratic system, you still wind up with like cliques and power groups and all that. So it's kind of difficult to avoid that phenomenon, but European governance has battled against it over the years. This is why it's tried to become more open and liberal. What you have with black people, and not just black people, but with like all the sort of like a lot of the tribal sort of people around the world, when they get into government, they practice a more tribalistic kind of government, which means if I secure something, I secured it for my tribe, and any benefits I get, I share it only with my people, and we lock it down as a sector. And we had like elements of that in parts of America, like with the Irish becoming police and all that, and firemen and whatnot. Like, but we haven't really had a wholesale practice of it. And I think with black folk, we can't get away from that. It's too much ingrained in us, apparently.
Well, I think if you look at what's on the screen, and then I'm going to give you an example of what I think the problem is for the ones that want to go in that direction. You see here, Michelle Obama felt Irish American political leaders had far too much power. This is from her time when she worked in Chicago. I think she worked for the government of Chicago, also at a law firm. And First Lady was stressed a tight circle group of white Irish Catholic families controlled the city, the Madigans, the Dalys.
Yeah.
There was another group here.
They're the ones that destroyed Chicago the way you see it now. They bankrupted the motherfucking city.
And so those are the groups that she talked about. And I was going to say, one of the things I think that, the blacks cannot do is, and we had this example here in Washington, D.C., when they do get in power, they don't own businesses that they can properly and effectively seal, as a facility to launder money. All they end up with are like front businesses where they can skim a percentage off of the top as opposed to do the actual work and just overcharge.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing to be the middleman. You can only get so much, right? What did you do? But if you say, hey, I paved the road and I charge you 3 times the amount, well, hell, you may be able to come up with some kind of justifications for that. But oftentimes they're just serving as the middleman or just taking bribes, outright bribes.
And that lessens your actual political power. Because look at how these mob groups work. So that's Irish or Italian or whatever. But once you are able to negotiate for contracts, because you're able to negotiate for contracts, it goes without saying that you're providing service. And this kind of reminds me of the Booker T, W.E.B. Du Bois argument, where Booker T said black folk needed to actually dominate the services. And you learn from the bottom up.
Example of that, because they don't have because I'm from Chicago, sitting in it right now. We don't have the demographic majority to do that. A good case study would be Atlanta, and then you would see, you have your H.J. Russell.
Well, still, I think the argument stands, though, that on the wholesale level, black folk went the political route as opposed to dominating the actual trades. Because if you dominate the trades, you can parlay that into a political thing. But once you only go for the political domination, you wind up just a skimmer.
Yeah, that's very true. And you end up with someone like this skimming who clearly is not intelligent enough to skim with any effectiveness. This damn woman is fucking blind, and she's a Democrat leader here. She gave one of the responses last night to Donald Trump, and I mean,
I've been looking for her response. What is her name again? It's like Talisha something. I gotta look her up again.
Latifah, Queen Latifah.
She had a ghetto rat bitch name.
2 E's and an F, my friend. 2 E's and an F. And,
Latifah.
Yeah, and so one of the things I was telling people yesterday when we were talking about this lady is that there are these Democrat groups that these people work for that let's say pecking order. So let's say there's CAP, Senators for American Progress. You've heard me mention that here. That's where the big time political heavy hitters and the people who have a career go work. And then it's filters down. And so she's at the Working Family Progressive Party or something, Working Family Party or something like that. So she gave the response for them, but not the entire Democrat Party.
She speaks for the blacks. I got the response, yeah. Or maybe it's part of it.
I think she speaks for it would definitely be the blacks. They would be included, but the blacks don't make it up enough of the demographics to have a core.
Right.
You have to have the Browns and the what's the other group? The transgenders and all that. So.
Yeah, I actually just worked it out. I'm gonna do a show tomorrow on Rumble with Obsidian, and we're gonna talk about all this stuff. That's why I'm kind of trying to keep all my clips together. Let's see what she's talking about.
We're going back to a 1950s America. I want to be very clear about that for those of us who have parents, who have aunts and uncles and communities that are still alive, who remembered what a Jim Crow America looks like. Tonight in the chamber, you could look easily to your right and you can see.
Remember what I said earlier about Groundhog's Day, right? We're always stuck in that era of time. It's after the German and it's before they killed King, because, you know, Dr. King is Black Jesus for white people. And we're always stuck in this moment of time. And that's the very first thing she had to say. We're still in that day. It never ended.
We're going back to a 1950s America. I want to be very clear about that for those of us who have parents, who have aunts and uncles and communities that are still alive, who remembered what a Jim Crow America looks like. Tonight in the chamber, you could look easily to your right and you can see essentially a monolithic group of folks who look just like one another. And then you went to the left side and you would see what America truly looks like. A beautiful tapestry of all of us who pray differently, who look differently, who come from four corners of the globe to make this country what it is. We know what we all.
You know, there's something else that bothers me about the Black political platform. Why are we supposed to be so happy about everybody else? I mean, maybe I'm a selfish nigga, but I don't really care about other people's happiness all that much. Like, theoretically, I want other people to be happy, but every day I get up and go to work, so I'm happy.
Well, you know, I think, you know, she's speaking from the group perspective, which she has to, you know, to keep her position there. She probably was given this speech, I would imagine.
But that she's not saying anything different from the actual Black platform, which is we are family. I got all my sisters with me. But you're talking about all the other people. You're not just talking about Black people, though.
Well, you know, I think I don't think you hear the other groups talking that way.
Now you see why I got an attitude about it.
So I think they're doing it from a standpoint of weakness, and almost like they're like wanting to be tag-alongs. I mean, you know, I've been saying all along, these Blacks have to see that these other groups are kicking their ass and don't want to be bothered with them. So if I were Black in one of these groups, I would be trying my best to tether myself to these groups to keep them from leaving me behind altogether.
What?
This goes back to at least maybe before, because you know the do you know during the Black Panthers, they even had a White Panthers. I think they may have had some Mexican Panthers, but this goes back at least to like the Rainbow Coalition. And as best I can understand it, the idea was that back then Black folk were maybe 13% of the population. And so the numbers just said we needed more people. And so we had to make allies with all the other non-white people. And what wound up happening, it becomes the kiss of death, because now you open the gates. We open the borders, literally. We support open borders as a Black, as a part of the Black platform. We're support immigration and all that, in the hopes of upsetting the white apple cart.
Yeah.
And what winds up happening is we have opened the borders to so many other non-Black people, non-white people, that when we upset the apple cart, they eat all the apples.
Yeah, I think the miscalculation was that the Hispanics would side with the Blacks, but I think the Hispanics will side with the whites and other groups. You know, Hood, I got a question for you. Could you see the Browns? Yes, boy, he giggle boxing there. Could Brown?
I've been, man, y'all are entertaining, man. For the past 10 minutes, I've been nothing but laughing.
Well, put yourself on mute so you don't interrupt. And you can step in. You see the Browns And don't make me mute you. Put yourself on.
You're gonna have to have mute powers here. Dave is a guest a lot on my panels. It's just like this. We've killed Dave several times on my panel, but he always comes back like Kenny on South Park.
It's tolerant, Dave. I can tolerate you, but I may have to mute you. But you know, I could see the Browns and the Africans and Caribbeans at some point saying, you know what, we don't even want to be on the umbrella with the blacks. Like, you go your way, guys. We've diverged so far that we don't even have the same needs and interests. And it seems to be to me that the blacks are just hanging on here, trying to keep this group.
John, a couple years ago, I used to do like a regular Saturday show on another streamer's channel, on another YouTuber's channel, and I would always pitch him some kind of idea, something racial or political or whatever. And I pointed out to him that they have this new black identitarian group, the FBA. And we did a whole thing about this a couple years ago. And I first noticed this FBA thing, the Foundational Black Americans, or the ADOS, the American Descendants of Slavery. And what was happening was a very organic movement to recognize specifically Black Americans, people who can trace their lineage at least to the time of slavery, if not actual slavery. And what that means is Black Americans are discovering a weird nationalism, but only as a sort of rejection of other Black groups who don't toe the line. That's the weird part, because other Black groups aren't really politically in line with the pro-Black cause. They have like tension. Plus, there's always ethnic tension between groups and foreigners and shit. And so we have this kind of fake allyship that finally is starting to break down, where like we have an official like Black American movement that is becoming nativist to a degree, and they're not going far like, you know, totally white people type of like anti-immigrant. They're not fascist in the way I'm looking at things, but it is like a very tentative start. They're getting nativist, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can agree with you on that. Hey, Hood, give me 1 second. Let me respond to text. Go ahead, Hood. You keep talking. I'm
gonna play this clip. I'm gonna finish the clip.
Deserve. And I got to say, as a new member of Congress, I was shocked at what seemed like a blatant disrespect for the House. And it wasn't coming from Representative Green. It was coming from the men behind him on the right side who were telling him and yelling, "Sit down." I mean, it felt like I was watching something in a history class of racists yelling at an elderly Black man challenging the president of the United States not to cut medical care for the sick. What have we become? Tomorrow means we organize, we enroll folks in continuous care, because Medicare and Medi-Cal.
You know, everything about the Democrats at this point is some kind of weird moral shaming. And I've been sort of like developing this idea over the last couple of days, the liberal moral world order. And because they're not religious, because they don't hearken back to any particular tradition of any people from history, their morals are created based on nothing, essentially. So as much as she's talking about like healthcare, you know, for all we know, Medicaid is probably paying for transgender surgeries at this point.
At this point, yeah.
And so like you want to morally shame me about this dire medical issue, but I know what you call medicine. You call it removing the breast of 12-year-old girls. So I don't trust you on this moral shaming. And is she cockeyed or not? Am I seeing things? Because the freeze frame game got me looking at her now.
I think she is cockeyed. We talking about her yesterday. I think so.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna leave her be, but she definitely.
No, that's just one eye swollen and the other one ain't.
Somebody punched her in the eye. She got robbed in DC last night.
No, she cockeyed.
Well,
she's legally blind, but somehow she made her way through Stanford or somewhere, and she got pregnant by a white man. By the way, had one child.
They all do. They all do.
And Medicaid are still ours in my state. We can't lose those things. But again, 2026 is too far ahead. Folks got to get on the ground. We got to get proximate. And I believe that that's what we will do.
You know, one last comment. I'm gonna let you guys run away with this, but I'm watching black women, and the Democrats recently are becoming unhinged after Trump. I'm noticing the uptick in profanity usage by elected officials. Like Jasmine Crockett. They're all cursing a lot. You know, and some of the white ones too. It's not just the blacks, but it's mostly the black women.
I haven't seen a white.
I'm noticing. I did play one video of one white woman saying, she said it all wrong too. She literally said, "We gotta fuck Trump." It was hilarious. But basically, I'm watching the example being set by pretty much every black woman in the DNC, and there's no softness anymore. There's there's nothing, no feminine warmth. Am I wrong for wanting that?
No, I definitely would agree with you. I mean, you know, you got bald-headed ones, you know, the cursing, shit, Jasmine Taylor, Crockett, whatever, made a rap video. They're becoming just as hardened as the women on the streets. If they represent, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I hate this whole thing. I remember like years ago when I first noticed it, I kind of traced it back to like the Black Panther revolutionary period specifically, because that's when the idea of like having a warrior woman next to you in a revolution kind of took hold. And I don't think the Panthers understood this, but historically speaking, warriors were never meant to pair off and mate. That's, you know, we go out and conquer and pillage, and you get your mates and you get it from the mud. You literally get your wife out the mud. You know what I mean? But warriors were never meant to pair off and mate, and we've created this revolutionary class of the warrior class, like these hoes like to call it. And this is another reason why we can't get it together, because warriors were not meant to mate.
Hey, there's an update on Lil Ronnie. Hey, but Blacks, is Blacks still in the audience? Someone let me know if Blacks is still in the audience. I want to know if Blacks saw this. I saw this years ago, Black, a couple of years ago. And Blacks, you let me know if you saw this. You might remember this little boy, Blacks. Let me see if you saw this, Blacks. Let me know if you remember this. Is this it? Let's see. Yeah. Let me know if you remember this, Blacks.
Back for real. Sir.
You know, Hood, I just realized I can't understand a goddamn thing they're saying, bro. Listen, what are they saying?
Rest for you too, cocky. What? Bitch ass back for real. Sir.
What did she just say? Do you understand anything they're saying?
What's she supposed to be doing? The wiggy dance? Arrest her! Well, I bet you can't arrest me. You too cocky.
And tonight, DJ, we're.
Oh shit! I gotta take this call. You guys hold your horses for 1 second. Hello. 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 What the fuck? Your call back. What's up, Ignorant?
Salute to John Doe. Salute to the
chat. Salute to Tanner. Salute to the blacks.
Yeah, ignorant. That was that little boy who was honored last night, and the black women a year ago were just taunting him. And so when I saw him last night, I said, "Damn, that's a little boy. I remember him somewhere." And I started digging. I said, "Oh shit!" Let's take this call. See what these niggas got. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hello? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was busy when you called me. I'm about to make the transfer.
Yeah. I sent you the address, right? It's across the street.
But,
Say what?
yeah, but
Across
you
the
gotta send me the code, and I would like to visit the other, like the.
Man, I can't be giving you all them codes, man. I'm gonna give you the room downstairs. You want the room by the kitchen, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right. It's a big room, man. You're gonna like it. It's 2 rooms. It's 2 rooms in one. Trust me.
Okay, I'll probably visit it tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I seen the code and everything. I already sent you the front.
Yeah, I will let you know.
I already sent you the front door code. I already sent you the front door code. All I gotta do is now send you the room code. But you got the front door code already.
Okay.
All right. Send the money. Send the money.
I don't know what's going on with you, bro. You don't pick my calls. Like, what's going on? You don't pick my calls. Like the roommate there, he's very dirty, you know. He used to make some things. I don't know, but when you get into that apartment,
Hold your thought, man. I gotta take this call. I'll call you back. It's another tenant calling about a room. Hold your thought. I'll call you right back. Okay. All right. Hello? 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 What the fuck is wrong with this? Hello? 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 I can hear you in the background. Hello? Huh?
¿Groserizas? ¿En la frente? Entonces cada como 5 veces a mí me va.
No goddamn Spanish. Anybody speak Spanish up in this motherfucker? I just hung up on their ass. Anybody speak Spanish?
Hola.
Hola. I don't speak no fucking Spanish. Yeah, he's African, man. He's been there. He rented the room on the channel. Yeah, I think he's from Cameroon or something. Nigga speak. He's a nigga that worked 2 jobs at a hotel, at a high-end apartment building. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Anyway,
seems like he's acclimated into American society. He's ratting already. Telling you.
Yeah, what is he talking about? You saying somebody ain't clean up or something?
Yeah, he's trying to rat, and it's like he one of those guys. Every time he talk to you, he want to put his stinking ass breath as close to you as possible.
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is in the motherfucker. Maybe the other dude in the house. I have to talk to him. I'm making a mess in there. Anyway.
Yeah, he should be used to it. He's from, his monkeys running around where he's from,
But I'm telling you, ignorant, bro, they beating the hell out of these blacks, bro. Because he won't live around a black person. He won't come over here and live around me. Right? He won't live around white people. Right?
Why do you think that is, John?
Because they're separating themselves economically, culturally. There was already the separation, but they've gotten here and they've seen that they really don't have much in common with black people. Matter of fact, they have a lot of things that they dislike about black people. And economically, they, as I said, and socially, I would even go so far as to say, cities like DC, I mean, they have their own events, parties, where most Black Americans are not even aware of them. Yeah.
Well, you have a whole society in DC of black breadwinners, who are rich and enjoying life. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they don't look at those Africans like dirty, spirit chucking, ashy, You know, hand eating, no forks, no toilet paper having, booty scratching.
Bro, the Ethiopians up here do very well, man. They may be like the top group up here. Top
I don't
athlete.
think so, John. I think what we're seeing is they tend to do a lot of Ubers and Door Dashes, but they're not really winning. Like, if it's 20 of you guys in the house, you guys that should be a fucking mansion. So I don't really look at it like that. I think you're looking at it, they're really fucking poor. And they're just living poor together. So I don't get it. I know if 20 Americans was living in one house, it'd be a fucking condo. So I don't understand.
Man, if I had to live with my brother, my sister, if I just had to live with my brother and my sister, shit, we'd have a fucking compound.
Why
I'm
you
bringing in my mom, my dad.
do it? Why don't you do it then? Why don't you do it? What's preventing you from doing it?
Because we got our own families.
Okay.
Exactly.
You ever heard of the singles tax? You ever heard of that?
Yeah, that's in New York, man. That's in the city of Manhattan.
But you think it just applies there?
What is a singles tax?
So it's more or less just a name for it, basically. You know, I like to say it's the immigration of America, in that it was an article written about the other day. Here's one article here. Zoom in.
It's just saying that shit is more expensive for one person than it is for two people.
Yeah, more or less. And you know, as I've been predicting here, and I've been saying all along, you have to kind of learn to live like a migrant. Either you do it voluntarily, or it's going to be forced upon you. And people have 2-bedroom apartments, and the other bedroom is just a spare bedroom. Far better to rent it while you can, as opposed to when you have to. And I think that is what a lot of Americans are going to have to get used to: smaller spaces. And, you know, no spare bedrooms in many cases for many people.
Well, you ever heard of the Golden Girls?
Yeah.
It's kind of like what's going on now. You got a lot of whores staying together. So it's like a whorehouse. And you just come over and, you know, you can pick which flavor you want.
That'll be one way of looking at it.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, it's nothing new.
Well, I think
this is modernity.
Well, I think it's new for many Americans in that they're having to rethink how they do things, and that's very different. You understand? Like, to rethink how you live, which is fundamental to, you know,
well,
everything.
Back in the day, John, when there was a house full of women, young women, it was just understood it was a flop house, it was a whorehouse. There was nothing like this before now that wasn't really a whorehouse. And nowadays, you know, girls have all these jobs that don't mean shit and they making all this easy money or whatever. But if the things dry up, if things change, then they'll just be going back to the whorehouses like it used to be.
You know, my mother told me when she went to college in Atlanta, stayed in Atlanta, she rented a room from a lady, and the lady was like, no men, no boys.
Yeah.
You want to rent a room here? No company.
Because it's nature for them. I mean, and I don't even mean to be like glib about it, because listen, guys do the easy thing too, but for women, the easy thing is to sell some pussy.
Well, how much of it was that the men were having a harder time and they were doing as they're doing now and shacking up with women? When I rent rooms, I have to look at it two ways. It's some inside baseball here, guys. And you've seen it play out on the stream, so I'm not telling you anything that you haven't seen. If I rent to a black woman, I know a black man is coming along with her, even if she said she's moving by herself. So you have to be very cautious, because if she's anyway dependent on him for paying the rent and they break up, well, the rent's not going to be able to be paid. And black couples have a hard time maintaining relationships. So you can't really rent, you know, I discriminate against them in that way. I'm very skeptical of them. So, Yeah, those are my thoughts in terms of renting to black. You know,
on Twitter they got this thing called First of the Month tweets where women just somewhere around the 20th they start talking about how niggas ain't shit. You niggas ain't got no money. Why y'all niggas all broke? Always that last week of the month they always start talking about that shit.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of calls today.
But you also got to understand it's a price for peace. Like, I pay that price, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck what the single tax is going to be, goddamn it. Like, I'm paying for my peace.
You want to be able to,
you know, I learned the hard way on that shit, boy.
There are no perfect situations, only trade-offs.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. That is very true. That is very true. Damn, Harvey. Put some sugar in this shit. I drink a little bourbon tonight. It's bourbon time. Man, I used to go out all the time on Thursdays. Thursday used to be my night around here, but they've kind of killed that shit with COVID, you know?
You know what I saw recently, John? You know the Canadians hate us right now.
Yeah, I heard that.
And they in the video, one of these videos I've seen, they were like pulling American products off the shelf, and there was a whole cart full of Bullet bourbon. And I was like, you know what? I haven't had any Bullet in a while. I think I gotta go support my people. Because that was one of my favorites at the time.
You gotta go on the Bourbon Trail then. You ever been on the Bourbon Trail? You know,
no, I don't even know what that is.
Bourbon Trail's in Louisville. Let me show you some hood.
Kentucky?
Yeah, man, it's just nice, boy. Beautiful. You know, the bourbon.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, bourbon country. Yeah.
Let me show you some hood. Kimmy Cakes and I, we were looking at this shit the other day, and we noticed something. We noticed something very interesting. This is in Richmond, Virginia. Hood. See this? You see this hood?
Yeah.
And you see the big fat black woman right here. And this may not be the picture. I may have to show you another one, but I mean,
is that the statue that they melted it down and we caught that great picture of his burning face?
I don't know if this is the one because they went on a rampage tearing these motherfuckers down all over the country.
Yeah, that's Robert E. Lee, right?
That's my boy Robert. Robert E. Lee. That's him in the flesh.
Hey, that's Virginia?
Yeah, Richmond. This is Monument Avenue.
Yeah, I think that's the statue that they burned his face, and now he's like this ghost that'll haunt us forever.
That was like the statues in Washington Park.
It's not up there anymore. That's Robert E. Lee there in Richmond, Virginia. It used to be the capital of what, the Confederacy or something like that. Let me see if I can zoom in on this shit. I want you to see something here. It may not be on this one that we see it. Maybe on the other one. Give me 1 second.
If the Confederacy come back, which side you want?
You know what's so funny? SKC was on Rumble earlier, and he was telling me that he was talking about these reenactments, the Civil War reenactments, and I was like, you know what? Now, actually, I would watch something like that just for the fun of it, and I would be cheering for the South.
What? I knew it. That's why I asked this shit. Y'all wild, boy.
On one of these statues, you're going to see Hood, and I hope I can find it, and I saw it. You see BLM is all over this statue, right?
Shit look like Barcelona.
You see this shit. But at some point on here, we found where it was Black Trans Lives Matters. Protect Black women or something like that. And matter of fact, there was let me see. Let me share with you another one.
Turn that into Barcelona.
Yeah, Stanley probably wrote that on there.
Let me see.
Black Trans Lives Matter.
Let me see if I can find another one for you. Good. And let's see. 1, 2. Oh, these are some niggas I ran into. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is what the environment was like down there. Niggas walking around with rifles and shit.
Black women built the country that kills.
Fuck your folks, nigga. And you got some fuck nigga walking around with little ass arm. Look at it. I mean, he dressed like a bitch, right? And she got her mask on to cover her ugly ass face.
She weighs more than him.
Yeah, this shit was Richmond. This is Richmond, Virginia, man. You know,
because they're about the same height. She's a little shorter than him, but she's wider than him.
These niggas ought to be in their neighborhood carrying rifles. Anyway, so this is me. But I wanted to share something with you. Let me see. Let me see what's next on the agenda right here. Oh, it's really something I really want to share with you. Damn. Okay, here's another photo. I don't know if you know who this lady is. This is not far from the Robert E. Lee statue. As you can see, the buildings behind it are boarded up. But this is some black lady who formed a bank or something. Now, one black is at her statue. They'd rather be a Robert E. Lee statue, tearing down his statue, than honoring one of their own people there. Oh, someone said the screen isn't showing. Okay, I'll share it again. But yeah, Hood, I want to share this one picture with you.
Nah, I saw it, but remember what I said earlier? The issue was never the issue. The issue was always the revolution.
Damn, I gotta find this one photo for you, Hood. I want to get your thoughts on this. Give me 1 second.
So the issue is the revolution. Can you elaborate on that, good sir?
That's some shit, boy. You can ride too. The issue, the rebel, boy. Yeah.
Well, what do all of your we literally have songs about like revolution and shit. Bob Marley sings about revolution. A lot of black culture is like dedicated to this idea of like we need to be free.
Hey, can y'all see?
Like think about like niggas walking around.
Can y'all see this in the audience here? So this is at the
we
base
can
of
see the picture.
This would be a wild old generation, boy.
You see these women on Hood? We went through the list of these women, and most of these women are trannies, except for Brianna, I think. The rest of them are like trans.
So why the hell you calling them women then, John?
Fair point. There's only one woman up there.
You're definitely right. And then if you look right here, Hood, I found it. You see this protect black trans women. You see that? Protect black trans women.
Look at the cardboard paper right there on the left. It says Tony McKay, Black Trans Lives Matter.
Damn, that's right. Goddamn. You know, Hood,
I was holding John. I was actually caught in a protest. I was in Brooklyn, right? It was downtown Brooklyn, right by the Barclay, and I got stuck like coming down Atlantic Avenue. And as I'm sitting in my car and these people are walking by, I shit you not, somebody was holding up a Trans Lives Matter sign. And I knew it was already a bunch of bullshit. So I was hating it already, but it just like confirmed everything I hated about you people.
Hood. And anybody else that want to chime in, people in the audience, I invite you to chime in as well. What does this photo tell you? What you see here, just give me, a paragraph. What does this photo tell you?
Barcelona.
Okay. I expected that of you. What about you, Hood? Ignorant?
You said, what does the picture say to me?
Hey, what does this picture say to you?
It says a guy that cuts his penis off doesn't need protection from anybody. He needs protection from himself.
This picture right here? What do you see here, Hood?
This picture right
That right there says big baloney back, big dirty hamburger shaped woman with laundry bags for body parts.
What did it say to you?
And liberals.
I didn't even see the black person there. I just saw
that's probably Linwood sitting right there with that wig on.
You ever seen pictures? You ever seen pictures of like, and sometimes it'll be little videos of soldiers, like say Vietnam, and they'll kind of be just talking shit, hanging out after a battle, like right after a battle. This was that for them. This is how they see themselves. This is them after their little victory. and now they're sitting on like the rubble of their victory, smoking cigarettes, talking shit about all the little cool things they did all day.
Why do you think no one's sitting with the black girl there, Hood?
Fuck that bitch. Why are you even making me talk about her? See, that's the problem, man. You keep putting attention on her. She wanted attention, and you making her have it.
Man, that's a man.
Might be too.
That's
fat nigga titties. Those are obese nigga titties.
That's a man, dog. Hell,
Yeah, that's Fat Chop from Chicago.
Y'all think that's a man? You think that's a man? Y'all think that's a man?
That's a girl. That's a girl. That's a girl because you could tell by the hair at the end.
Man, you full of shit, man.
That's a girl.
He said you could tell by the hair and the what? Look at them hands.
I said by the hair at the end.
That's
And
Caesar right there.
Hood, the blacks built their own statue. I don't know if you knew this, and here's their statue. Like, this is their statue.
Who's that? Who that nigga on the nag?
That is I think this is Ibrahim. No, it's Kehinde Wiley.
Rumors of war.
Right.
Who?
Remember Kehinde Wiley? Is that the nigga that drew the picture of Obama, his photo?
He ain't never even rode a horse in the battle. See, we tearing down statues of actual soldiers and replacing them with niggas that write poems about gay shit.
I think he's gay, if I'm not mistaken.
And you ain't even have to tell me that, John. Like, come on, bro. I do
Y'all
this.
stop! I almost spit my drink on this fucking laptop, man. Y'all stop. Oh fuck!
So we celebrating homos now?
Tell me that shit.
Yeah, bro. Obama gave us this. Bro.
You can take a dick in the ass, you get a statue.
He writes beautiful words about men on men anal love.
This is Kehinde Wiley, some of his exhibitions here. Woman on woman. Have mercy.
Look. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I say? Look at his art. Come on, look at that. Come on, bro. I didn't even have to look at it. All you had to tell me was poetry and Obama, and I already did all kind of calculations so fast.
Right here, one. Look at this ugly ass nigga right here. This nigga look like John Lewis.
Hey, though, he'll fuck you up though, man.
No, hold on. Go back a little bit. Go back just a little bit to the nigga.
That other one, I ain't kind of. Damn, why he holding the dead kid?
Hold on,
he killed that boy.
Hold on.
Oh no, he trying to say we killed Jesus.
Hold on.
Damn.
Hey, what the fuck is that in her hand? Is that like a COVID mask? Is that a piece of paper or something?
That's a banana.
Nah, she voted. That's what that is. Them bitches is voting. It's so evil. There's all kind of evil here. There's gays, there's dead children, there's bitches voting. There's everything wrong in this fucking artwork.
This nigga fag, right? This fag, right?
This what?
That might be a African warrior or something. Look how they holding up their hand. That's
I like. Why do you even have to ask? Like, doesn't it already give like gay? Like, are we confused about what kind of art this is? Look at this. Is what I want to talk about. Why this nigga so proud of? What is he so proud of?
Damn, he mad at him.
Look at it. Look at this hood. The critical portrayal of masculinity and physicality as it pertains to the view of black and brown young men. So that's what his art. See, again, they trying to bring the Browns up on their umbrella, but I don't think the Browns want to be associated with this faggot shit.
I mean, there's gay Browns too. Don't get it twisted, but the blacks are leading the charge. Like I've been doing this kind of content for years, so like I'm not surprised at it all. This is why I already instantly knew this shit set off alarm bells for me.
So these black rocks.
Yeah, the Spanish niggas been dressing up like ladies though, going around giving guys blowjobs in bars.
Yeah, it's all kind of lady boy shit down
wrong
there.
with it. Like Spanish guys, they tend to do all type of weird shit. They'll take a needle, you know what I'm saying? They're weird. Like they don't.
You know what's so funny, bro? For all the so-called machismo that happens down there, they're not really that anti-gay.
They're pro-gay, bro. I've seen Spanish guys see a tranny and they all get excited. So I've seen this from my own eye. They've seen a guy, they knew it was a guy.
Like, oh yeah, come over.
Act like a lady. They got like they thought it was like a lady. I don't know.
I've shown this many times. I don't know if I've ever shown it to you before, Hood. In light of Tailboat Rackets, you remember what Tailboat Rackets said about Hannah Cobb? You kill over that white bitch. Remember that?
No, but continue. I'll catch up.
He was eventually killed by her. Right? He said he'd kill about her, for her, he'd die for her. She eventually killed him.
Sound like a perfect circle.
And so then we have this. I went to a restaurant here in Brooklyn, Virginia, Alexandria. And the owners of the restaurant had this photo up, and I took a picture of it.
Interracial Marriage Club. What is that, off Washington?
DC.
Interracial Marriage Club of Washington, D.C. naturally wants freedom now. Huh. And that's funny. That's funny.
This would have been in the 60s, Hood.
Yeah, amazing.
What do you think about that?
I have nothing to say about it. I'm not really like anti-interracial dating. I don't think it's like.
I'm not anti either, but
it's not the huge problem that people make it. I think it's an interesting ideological issue because a lot of your race warriors tend to date interracially, and that's a weird phenomenon. I don't know how you maintain your integrity on that level, but outside of that, I really don't care to pick on people who date interracially.
Well, I'm not picking on them, right? I don't have no problem with that. I don't judge people. If I do, I don't, mistreat them because of my thoughts on them. But I kind of equate it to this. You're familiar? Are you familiar with like balance of trade? You ever heard of balance of trade?
No.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The difference in value between
I see.
imports and exports. That makes sense.
Yeah, simple. Okay.
I don't think the blacks can export much.
Black America. Black American culture is not. It's not a. What do you call it? We're not geared toward production and mercantilism, or we're not shopkeepers, and we're not really by and large laborers. Well, not labor is the wrong word. Skilled craftsmen, like artisans and whatnot. Not a lot of that culture of Black America in Black America. I remember years ago, we were in the projects, right? And I'm young. I'm a young teenager at this time, probably like 15, 16, not even 16 yet. And there was this guy, he was like one of the older niggas around. He was getting his car fixed. And we were in the parking lot, and me and him were standing like at the front of the car watching the two Spanish dudes get the car, fixing his car. And it was the young one, he was kind of our age, so he was around us. We knew him, but it was like his step pops and shit. And they were fixing the car. And this nigga Pillow, his name was Pillow. This nigga Pillow, it was his car. And Pillow says to me, I wish I had a pops to teach me how to do shit like that. And I remember this because, he was young. This was years and years ago. It's probably over 20, 30 years at this point. But we was just standing there watching like the Spanish father and son work on cars. And there really isn't that much of that in Black America. And so now you're at this point, like when you want to go out and get things done as like, say you're pro-Black and you want to buy Black and shop Black and all that, it's actually difficult to get value exchange for your money.
Yeah, no, very, very much so. Hold on, let's see. It looks like they're arresting the murders of Lil Ronnie and his little baby.
Heartfelt condolences go out to the
Police ID suspects. That's not an arrest. That's an ID. They would have led with a perp walk.
The safety of the general public is our first
They're gonna find them niggas if they don't name them.
Forest Hill community, please be rest assured that was the case with this incident. As civic leaders, it's our responsibility to make sure we have competent and knowledgeable staff in place. We are confident the employees acted quickly in this incident. As with all incidents, I want to thank all first responders, law enforcement agencies, and all staff for their hard work during this incident. with our partner law investigation was affected.
Hernandez, Chief of Police for Forest Hill. First off, I want to thank you.
They got a Spanish nigga, chief of police. Man, them boys coming up in the ranks. They enforcing the law.
For being here today. I've found we're receiving a lot of that information. I won't speak on the details of the investigation, okay? But what I daughter, who was 5 years old, to this event, to this tragedy, on March the 3rd at 10:40 in the morning, Forest Hill officers were dispatched. And now we've identified the two cowards who took the lives of these innocent people. We have public enemy number one, Adonis Robinson, who is also a registered sex offender.
Oh, they're going to burn that nigga ass at stake.
Public enemy number two, Jacoby Russell, who's on the run. They're scared. They're cowards. They're hiding. We ask the public, please, you know where they're at? Let us know. This investigation started on Monday. The Texas Rangers have been our primary investigators. Our Forest Hill CID unit has been working. They have not. You were out there. Call the Tri-County.
Hey guys, I got a call coming in. Hold on for a second. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Hi, I'm calling listening on Facebook.
Yeah, what's your name?
I'm HB available.
You calling from Craigslist or Facebook? And you say your name was what? What you say?
AIGB.
Okay, all right, whatever. Yeah, we have plenty of rooms available. What you looking for when you looking to move?
I'm looking for a room. Like, how many rooms are in? Is it a house?
Yeah, we have a lot of rooms. What side of town you want? Southeast or northwest?
Let me check. I'm just moving into this today. So
yeah.
I don't know. I'll be closer to. I'm going to be going to YouTube. So
say that one more time. You doing what? You doing what?
I'll be to UDC, University of the District of Columbia.
Oh, you're going to UDC. Okay, got you. Going to UDC.
Yeah.
All right. And do you know where that is? I think that's in Northwest, right?
Okay, let me confirm.
Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Nigeria.
Oh, okay. A lot of Nigerians in DC nowadays, man. How long you been in DC?
Yeah. I just came today.
You just got here today?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. You Johnny on the spot.
Yeah.
And where are you working? Are you working?
Yeah, I'll be working with a professor, a researcher, a postdoc researcher.
And what are you taking in? What are you in school for?
Mechanical engineering.
Okay, all right. Fair enough.
So I can't see any, but the zip code is 2008.
No, that's probably wrong in Facebook. I can send you the zip code when I get off the phone with you. Let me see if I got your number.
No, I'm saying zip code of the.
Look, I'm gonna see. Say that again.
The zip code, the DC, the UDC is 2008.
Oh,
so
yeah. I know. Yeah, I know where you are. Yeah,
exactly.
You probably want to be in Northwest then. Northwest. Yeah, it's a little bit
So you
closer.
have anyone?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. So how do we do it? Can I see the place today?
When are you looking to move?
Like immediately, I'm staying in a hotel. So the tonight will be better for me.
Oh, well, shit. Hell yeah, we ready. Look, when you want to see the place?
Can I see
Can you see it
today?
what? Yeah, hell
Today
yeah. Yeah, I'm going to send you the address right now by text message. Call me when you get there. I'll send you the code to get in. Go take a look.
Okay, thanks.
Do you want to know how much it costs?
How much does it cost? Is it 800? I saw 800. Is it?
Nah, that's in Southeast.
Oh, so this is how much?
The cheapest room we got is $950, but you have to pay 2 months at a time. So is it 1900? Or you can pay weekly or bi-weekly. It's up to you.
Oh, so I have to pay the 950
times 2.
Then pay. I have to pay 2 months at once.
So you can pay bi-monthly, bi-weekly, or weekly. It's up to you. I'll send you all the information.
Well, it's going to be same for.
I'll send you I'll send you all the information. So let me ask you this. So you just got here from Nigeria like yesterday?
No, I got here from Chicago.
Oh, okay. How long have you been in the country?
Oh, I've been here for a long time. In 2017.
Oh, 2017? Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So
Yeah,
look,
I've been around there.
I'm gonna send you the address right now, and then are you gonna go look at it right now or tomorrow sometime?
I would prefer to see today.
All right, I'm gonna send you the address right now, and you call me when you get there. I'll send you the code to get in. All right.
Thanks.
Yeah. Them Africans push. Them niggas push. Right? Shit. Niggas you got here, you got his money, staying in a hotel. Nigga ready to do his thing. My nigga.
Man, that's a Dominican.
I got some dope for that nigga.
He sounds like a Dominican.
Yeah, right. Okay, well, shit. They doing their thing too then. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
Man, what the fuck we gotta do?
Yeah. That's a good deal right there. That's a good deal. That nigga. What's up, ignorant? Trying to say this dope out here. You think these niggas want it? Nigga called me motherfucking day, man. I'm telling this nigga, man, on his motherfucking rant. I'm like, and then he leaked out. You know what the nigga said to me? You ain't gonna believe he said. I said, nigga, how you eating? He said, I got Snap, Mr. Galt. I said, why the fuck you ain't tell me you got Snap, nigga? That's currency in the ghetto, nigga. But you see the difference between these blacks and these Africans, bro. I'm just laying it out here for you. Take it how you want. Matter of fact, let me show you something. See y'all niggas something. Let me see if I got it. I know I got it. So, the difference between the blacks and the fucking Africans can be summed up in this right here. Hey, what? Yeah, what neighborhood? Northeast, northwest, or southeast? All right, when you looking to move? All right, I'm gonna send you an email, a text message. You can take a look at some of the rooms we have. We have a lot of rooms. Just whenever you want to take a look.
John, can I ask you a question?
Wait a minute.
Okay. That's right.
And where you located right now? You in DC right now?
Yes, I mean, actually, I'm at my job right now, yeah.
Oh, I mean, you're in DC though.
Yes, I am.
Oh, where you from, by the way?
Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria. Another motherfucker. Some Nigerians here. That's that pressure, nigga. That pressure. How long you been here?
10 years.
What brought you to this?
I actually live in Baltimore, but my job is in DC, so it's putting a lot of stress on me. I have to move. Yeah, I have 2 jobs, so it's putting a lot of stress on me.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm the head concierge at an apartment called Camden.
Okay.
Then I'm at another apartment called a residence at the city center.
Oh, that's a nice area. That's downtown.
So my job is task, and that's why I'm looking for something around Northwest.
Ain't that what the young boys be looting and shit? Weren't they looting down there the other day?
Exactly.
Were you there when they were looting? Exactly, nigga. Exactly. Exactly.
And based on many things in the border.
You said exactly, nigga. What's up, Dave? What you got to say about that?
What about the phone call?
Hey, start wherever you like.
I don't know. You know, I guess that's where is this? DC.
DC, baby.
Yeah.
How is shit going? This is hot right here, bro. All day long, I take phone calls. Motherfucker won't buy that dope.
I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to compare or contrast?
I just if you had any comments, we can keep pushing.
You know what? I don't know. I ain't gonna say that.
What you gonna say? You know, this is a free speech channel over here.
Seem like they all doing. Seem like they all holding on by a limb. You know what I'm saying? But that's all good. You know, as long as motherfuckers surviving. Shit.
And they hold on to it. That is true. What's up, blacks? There's a Supreme Court ruling today. What did they rule on, blacks?
They unfroze the aid, the foreign aid.
What the fuck? Tomorrow is Thursday?
Hell yeah, man. This week going by fast, and daylight.
So today was Thursday, man. Listen, hey, Friday, blacks. I don't know if you heard, we have Jason Kessler. Right here on the channel. Unite the right. There were fine people on both sides. And I am that nigga John Galt. You know how I reached out to that nigga and I could, I always talk about like, when you say that dope a lot of times, people want to know if that shit legit. Is this some good dope, Mr. Galt? They always want to know. Just like when you go out on the street these days, you want to buy some dope. You like, this shit good? Does he got some fat shit? You need that good dope. And so I reached out to Jason Kessler and I said, bro, you tried to run a room for me, my nigga. Look, I got your number right here. I'm a legit nigga, right? And I got the content to prove it to you. And I'm gonna show you. You guys, do you want to see the back and forth I had with Jason Kessler? Yeah, you guys want to see it? I'll show it to you. I don't give a fuck. You guys want to see it? Yeah, nay. Let me know. Put it in the chat, and I'll show it to you. The back and forth I had with Jason Kessler. I think you might find it interesting. So let me know what you think. If you want me to show it to you, I'll put it up on the screen. If not, no big deal. No need to show it. But I think you find it interesting. How I was able to establish a element of authenticity, I'm genuine, and so he didn't have a problem. Is this another person? You want that dope? Yeah, he wanted to. Let me send him a message. Give me a call, homeboy. I got all these keywords stored in my text replacement. Anyone want to see the email exchange I had with Jason Kessler? Or if you're not familiar with Jason Kessler. Are you familiar with Jason Kessler, John Dave?
No.
Oh, sucky. You're going to make me play a little Jason, do a little pre-promotion. You guys don't mind if I do a little pre-promotion, do you? Pre-promotion, Jason Kessler.
But I figures he's white because you said, "Hey, I'm a good nigga." I figured he's white because you said that.
John Galt, nigga. I want to play you a clip Where is it? Let's see. I'm gonna save the shit this time. Okay, here it is. Yeah. We're gonna take a look at a little Jason Kessler here, guys. He's gonna be on Friday. We're gonna have a rocking time. I may try to get him. Let me ask you this: do you think I should get him to do a show with us here? We're gonna bring that fire. Goddamn, on Friday. We're gonna bring that smoke. Friday evening, 8 p.m. Jason Kessler, you just saw it there. What's up, Blacks?
Howdy.
What do you think about that? Jason Kessler, Friday evening, 8 p.m., guys. It's going to be rocking.
You'll be interviewing him?
You know, I bring that fire, I bring that smoke out of their ass.
Okay.
I can't wait, man. I'm excited like a motherfucker. He's like doing the first installation of the Be Brave and John show. I'm excited like a motherfucker. Huh?
So Be Brave will be on the channel?
No.
It's that show?
No. But I said I'm excited as if it's like
as if it's the first, as if it's the inaugural episode. Got it.
This shit gonna be rocking, bro. This shit gonna be rocking, bro. I promise you. I think you guys gonna love every bit of it. I think you guys are gonna love every bit of it. You want to see the conversation I had with Jason and I?
Not at the moment, no. But I will want to see it after we speak a little bit more.
What's up?
So what have you guys broached today? What topic?
A little bit of everything, man. So you feel free to jump in if you got a topic you like to talk about. So you chatting about.
I just wanted to speak about DJ a little bit.
DJ,
I thought,
yeah.
The young man who is a brain cancer survivor and who was given the opportunity to achieve a goal of his that he didn't even think he'd be alive for. What a wonderful moment in time that was. And we have to deal with the scum of the earth who just don't care about anything except their agendas. I'm not in any way abstaining, the Republicans. I'm not saying that they're in any way more altruistic, but I'll say I thought that was a moment of clarity for both sides. They could have all come together and celebrated that young man who obviously has the outward and inward scars of his ailment, and they still wouldn't acquiesce. It's insane. And then you have harlots like Jasmine Crockett, aka Jasmine Crockett, who's dancing like the harlot, vile, disgusting woman she is, cursing, filthy mouthed bum she is. Can't stand that woman, man. There's nothing intelligent about her. You do a simple Google search on her, and she talks about how many businesses she's run. She hasn't run anything. She hasn't run anything ever. The only thing she's had, they were all online based. Yeah, she's passed the bar, I assume, and is a lawyer. But as you stated multiple times, and today, niggers being lawyers means nothing.
Black, did you hear the conversation I had with the black lawyer? It was really kind of sad. Did you hear that conversation?
No, sir, I did not. How did it go?
Oh, blacks. You just heard that African just moved to DC. He's doing research. He's a mechanical engineer, so on and so forth, right? I don't know if you heard that conversation.
Yes, I did. Yes.
And so here is a conversation that a black man about the same age as the African. I want you to listen to this, blacks. Hey, hold on, guys. I want you to listen to this shit. Hello?
Hey, how are you?
All right.
Hey, you know what? I never got your name, man. What's your name?
John.
John? Okay, John. John, can you, I have the cash tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Why you don't have it today?
These people, man, I'm so fucking tired of these excuse my French. I'm so tired of them, but...
So how are you going to have it tomorrow if you don't have it today?
No, I'm going down to get the cash tomorrow. First thing in the morning.
Why didn't you do that today?
Because they told me they would have it in my damn account. They were promising me that they would have it in my account.
And so you think you're going to go down there and strong arm them in the pen?
No. I'm just going to go down there and get the paper check and cash it that way.
But how do you know they're going to have a paper check for you?
I'm assuming they will, because you haven't paid me any other way.
I mean, but you've been doing a lot of assuming with these people.
Hell or high water, I'm getting my money tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, are you still working for these people while they're not paying you?
Yeah, well, they haven't paid me. I didn't work today because they didn't do shit for me today.
Now, you notice what he just said? He had one job and said, okay, well, they didn't pay me, so I ain't working today. In these inner cities, bro, he could have hopped on a bike and started riding for Uber.
But I'll have it tomorrow.
Where do you work?
I work for a law firm.
And they not paying you?
Man, let me tell you about law firms. Some of the motherfuckers are shiesty, and I fucking around and got with a shiesty one.
It's a big one or a little one?
No, it's a little one.
What's it? What? If you don't mind me asking, what's the name of it?
Tucker, Charles Tucker.
Oh, okay. So he ain't paying. God damn.
No, I'm gonna get it, man, because I ain't trying to be on the fucking street.
All right. So what if he don't pay you tomorrow? If you go down there, you be like, hey, where's my money? And he be like, I ain't got it. What you gonna do?
I've been talking to a couple of friends. If that doesn't go through, I'll be able to borrow the money from them. But I don't want to.
Why don't you borrow it now and then pay them back?
Yeah, why don't you come on stream?
I'm trying. I'd rather not do that unless I absolutely got it. I don't really want to keep it in my current situation.
You're gonna have to tell them tomorrow if they don't pay you.
No, I ain't talking about Charles. Fuck him. I'm talking about my friends. I gotta tell them tomorrow, instead of being homeless, I do that, but I'd rather just get the couple cash tomorrow. Yeah, and pay that way.
Is it a black dude lawyer or what?
He is black lawyer.
Oh, okay. All right. So, blacks, here we have a black lawyer working for this nigga here. And the black lawyer, his license is suspended. The one who's on the phone with me. He's working for 5 bros, as you can see in the title. And one of the bros is a lawyer who got his license suspended or got his judgeship, got kicked off the judgeship. And this is the people that this nigger has to work for. Meanwhile, the African nigger is at two high-end apartment buildings. The other African nigger is doing research at a university. Do you see how these people...
You know what, John? You know what? This is what I'll say to that. Negroes pretend, Africans pretend better. Whenever I hear Africans or any group of people talking about their research fellows at a university, that really means that they don't do shit. What it means is they have an opportunity to plagiarize. I've learned over time that the majority of the white papers written, peer-reviewed papers, edited, their thesis, their doctoral thesis, it's all plagiarized, and everyone's complicit in it. But the problem here is that's accepted in the fields that they chose, and and it's celebrated. But then you have this nigger who's talking to you, a man who's not about the business of anything, obviously, because he doesn't have the money to pay for where he lays his head. It's insane. How are you, a doctor of a Juris Doctor, okay, and pass the bar? You can't find a way to be gainfully employed. You're already breaking the law by working for this guy who's already breaking the law as well, because you both have suspended bar licenses.
No, he's probably operating
right?
he's probably operating as a paralegal or something like that.
Well, still, you know, that's a fine line. He's probably breaking laws because he's probably litigating cases and without the outside of his license. You know, they skirt the line. Go ahead.
Like, let me get you this. Do you think that Trump coming in has affected this? Oh, you got a feedback. Correct.
My bad. Let me mute.
So I was going to ask Blacks, do you think that this Trump coming in has affected some of these contracts that this nigger lawyer was getting, and now they're short on paying him? Here's a nigger lawyer here, and Trump coming in office, some of these contracts may have been stalled, put on hold, and it trickled down to him because we went through the niggas' website. Man, these niggas been in Vegas and Miami having a good time. And do you know one of the 5 bros Blacks lost his judgeship because of a tweet about Kyle Rittenhouse? Can you believe that, Blacks?
What did he say about Kyle Rittenhouse?
I don't know, but it had to be bad, right?
Yes. What an idiot. Why do I don't understand. Why do professionals put their livelihoods on the line to be social media activists? I don't understand why they do this, man. It's too easy just to shut your mouth.
Blacks, I want to run through a couple of topics with you. The first one I want to run through with you is this right here. Friday night, Jason Kessler, 8 p.m. Are you familiar with him at all, Blacks?
Yes, I am familiar with him. I can't say that I watch anything he does, but I am familiar with him.
What's up, one? So Friday night, Jason Kessler. One, your thoughts on Jason Kessler? Friday night, that nigga John Galt be delivering some that dope.
Well, it's good. You have a big name like this coming on. That's great. That you were able to finagle your way into making this happen. Go ahead.
Blacks, do you know how I was able to get this nigga on my stream first and foremost?
Was it because of your podcast with Be Brave?
That real dope I got. Understand. This is what, like, one of the things I really try to like hammer home to people. Booker T. Washington had a quote saying, "The man who owns the land, no matter in the North or the South, will control the politics." That's what he said. And I think more so than that, the reason why I control the politics, bro, I had a nigga over here today. I had to end my stream abruptly, and I'm sorry for that, guys. My roofer, a white guy, came over. Nigga, unexpected, nigga just knocked on my door. And so we were talking this shit. He's like, "John Galt, you got some work?" I'm like, "No, not really." I said, "Nigga, unless you want to play ball, I'm about to give y'all niggas some inside dope." There's some real inside dope here. Honestly, real inside dope here. Anybody want to get in real estate business, buckle up. I'm about to give you some dope, right? And I texted Portia. Portia, is she still in the audience? I texted Portia. I said, "Portia, I should have put my roofer. He just stopped by my house. I should have put him on the stream." If you listen to my earlier stream this morning, you'll hear me say, "Yo, I got to go." Someone, I don't know if I mentioned someone's at my door, but I said, "Yeah, I got to go. All right, I'll be back." So here I am. But anyway, so my roofer was at my door, and so he comes to me, he's John Galt. Nigga hungry at this bitch. Nigga said he just had his hip replaced. And I'm gonna show you the economy. Like, One man's opportunity is another man's, downfall. Honestly, this is what I'm about to show you. So my roofer called me and he says, matter of fact, I want to get my guy on the phone while I have this conversation. Because he's a young nigga, but he's a nigga my age, and I think it's always good to spread this game to as many people as possible. So I want him to hear this as well. So give me 1 second. Blacks, you gonna love this story, by the way. Blacks, while you're waiting here, I want you to take a look at this in your hometown of Dallas. Lane.
Yo.
I got you on the stream, bro. And so one of the things I got some dope I want to spread to you, right? Some good news for you. So give me a second. If you can go to somewhere where it's quiet. But I want you to tell me the story I want you to tell my audience the story that you told me earlier today about going to Home Depot.
You mean about the
just tell me
change and
tell me what you saw. The Haitians to Spanish.
I guess it's what I didn't see.
Yeah, tell me what you didn't see.
Yeah, I mean,
Let me guess, he didn't see Mexicans.
Guys that normally are out there looking for work.
Of course he didn't.
You said the guys that are out there looking for work weren't there anymore. And you said
to me, about at least more than half of them were gone.
You said more than half or more were gone?
Yeah.
What about the Haitians? You said the Haitians, you say there usually there's a bunch of Haitians out there?
Yeah.
And were they not there this morning? Is that what you told me?
Yeah, this morning, a few other mornings, because I pretty much stop by there every morning. I drop my boys off at school. Home Depot's right across the street. So I just have to give them materials for projects around time, 8:30, 9:30.
And what you told me was, you said this is the time for the brothers to take advantage of this shit, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of spent about an hour in there just meeting new contacts, getting contact information from them, because I got quite a few projects coming up myself.
You said it was also white people. You said it was more white men than typical in there, right?
It seemed like it this morning. Yeah.
I want to tell you a story about a white man, like right after I got off the phone with you. And I think you met this nigga. Did you ever meet Mr. Johnson, my roofer?
Did I? Not sure.
A white guy, old white guy. Anyway, so he stopped by.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I remember him.
So he stopped by my house today, right? And he's like, man, I ain't got no work. I ain't got shit. I'm dry. He said, John Galt, you got anything? Right? And I said, bro, like, who the fuck got just spare roofs to do? And I got that garage, oh my nigga, I got that dope. That garage, that dope. You know it is.
Yeah, he should be your guy.
That garage, that garage is that dope. Be honest, it's that dope. You gave me the architectural designs for it. It's that dope.
Lord have mercy, Jesus! What's going on here?
Y'all, anyone on the panel can speak. You don't have to mute yourself. Anybody can speak. It's my nigga right here. How long?
I thought we were getting to a point.
No, we about to get there. We about to get. I'm distracted. It's my nigga right here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Everybody want the dope. Hold on for a second.
All right.
Hold on. We got a nigga that want the dope now. We got a nigga that want the dope. Yeah. Hello.
Hello. 24 minutes away. So yeah.
All right. I'm gonna send you the code right now. You can get in. I'm sending the code right now. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm about that dope. Nigga, I be sending that dope online, boy. Hey, nigga, how long you been knowing me? I've been sending that dope online. But anyway, so the white man, he shows up at my house today. He said, John Galt, ain't nothing shaking. And I think just like I be talking about to the black people where the paradigm is shifted. Here's a white guy who doesn't see that the paradigm is shifted. The migrants have been moved out. You know, there's a lot of opportunity here. That's what you said to me, right, Chris? You said a lot of opportunity now, right?
That's the way it looks down here in Atlanta.
That's the way it looks down in Atlanta. And it probably looks the same here in Washington, D.C., and New York and all that. But I think for a lot of the white men and for a lot of the middle-class black men, they're not able to see how much of an opportunity has been created by getting these, by removing these migrants out of the inner cities. And you know, Chris, you want to speak more on that? Because that's your business. You know more about it than me.
I mean, yeah, I've just literally seen that the demand for, you know, Hispanic workers is diminishing. You know, honestly, the white guys I've seen in there, I was thinking that usually they would send these Hispanics in there to, you know, pick up their materials and stuff for their jobs, but it looks like they got to do it themselves now.
I ain't thinking about that. I ain't thinking about that. That's very interesting.
Yeah, and but yeah, you know, and so like I said, I met a few brothers, pretty good, like they were some pretty good contractors. They shared with me some of their work, and you know, I just expressed the fact that it's a lot of opportunity out here now.
Hey, you want to shout out Master Kim, man? I know you know Master Kim has helped you with some of your clients. You want to shout out Master Kim, by the way?
Oh yeah, man. Is he on?
Nah, he ain't on right now, but you know, it's my nigga, honorary nigga.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been meaning to link up with Master Kim, man. We were supposed to go have lunch, man. We just we lost contact.
He's a good guy though. He taught you a lot about the gas station business, right?
Yeah, and I'm still dealing with that client now.
And for the audience, the stuff that the information that he gave you, with with this client and with future clients, about $50,000 to $70,000 savings. Is that what you told me?
Yeah, on that project, yep.
And any other project, right? All future projects, you would have that knowledge of how to build gas stations and how to cut out the middleman. Is that correct?
Yeah. No.
And that was some very invaluable information, I would assume, right? You didn't know that information before you didn't know those people that Master Kim exposed you to before you met him, right?
Right. I mean, because I was just on the design side of things, so you kind of introduced me to the facilitated side of things.
Anyway, yeah, man. I just wanted you to speak to my audience, man. There's always some good knowledge here. People like Master Kim that come on, so I just wanted you to speak to the audience on that.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. Yeah. All right. But anyway, there was a guy that was helped out tremendously by Master Kim there. Let me send this guy a text message. What's up, Blacks? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just listening. I was listening to the paradigm shift that's happening here in America.
Blacks, we had a guy, goddamn, he was in the spice business. He was on the channel. Let me see if I can find the video. And matter of fact, Master Kim mentioned you when the guy was on the panel, and his business is Al's Herbs and Spices. He was actually out of Chicago, 79th and King.
That's the hood. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. And so
I lived right down the street from there. As a matter of fact, I used to walk that way and saw plenty of people get shot over there. That's a fairly new business because
17 Drive ain't no hope, boy.
Yeah, that's Chatham. I grew up right there on 75th. in Maryland. Well, 76th in Maryland, so 76th Street, right down the street from Grand Crossing Park. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy on the stream. So he talked about owning the
Across the street from the McDonald's, because there's a McDonald's right there, and a library and a bowling alley.
Yeah. And that gas station right there, they got that.
They got that gas station. In fact, as a matter of fact, that McDonald's was built, now over 20 years ago when they closed the one on 79th in Cottage Grove. And then they moved it down there to 79th and King Drive, where the gas station used to be across the street from that gas station.
Yeah.
Wow, times have changed. All right, so what about it, man?
So anyway, I was on a Platinum Elite stream one night, right? And so this guy was on the stream, and let me see if I can find it. While I'm looking for it, Black, I want to show you this. This is a short here.
Okay.
Let's see how short this is. Let's see. Let me see. Here's a short. Oh, you're gonna love this, Blacks. Take a look at this. Where is it? Let's see. Blacks, we had so much shit. Let me see which one I want to show you first. Okay, here it is. All right. Let's see. Yeah, let me find it. What the fuck is it?
While you're pulling that up, if I could comment, John, real quick, before I get back to work. The thing that's going on with the opportunities that you guys are saying that a lot of people are missing, I would argue that some of the people are actually grabbing on, because I've been seeing a lot of reports from Blacks, from Asians, from a couple of other people also that are out there getting these jobs that the Hispanics used to get in the at the Home Depot parking lots. And some of them, believe it or not, don't even have to go to the Home Depot parking lots anymore, because the advertisements are popping up online with things like Nextdoor and things like that. And they're just snatching those bad boys up like crazy. They said that it's nothing but opportunity out there.
I concur.
Yeah. Take a look at this, guys. This was me one day.
Oh, okay, you look around here. What do you look around here? Oh, you doing delivery? Oh, okay, you look around here. What do they say, home? Oh, okay, you look around here.
But anyway, Blacks, I don't know what the fuck. Oh, anyway, Black, are you still getting bad sound? All right. Okay. Anyway, Blacks, what I was showing you here is that was a Hispanic man on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X going to work at Popeye's Fried Chicken.
Okay.
Right in the ghetto, man. Malcolm and Martin, the two kings.
Malcolm and Martin Luther King. You know, anywhere those names are on a street sign, you know it's the hood, or it is a dilapidated area. And if there are nice homes there, they're not long for this earth. They're not long for it. Yeah.
So here are three black men on the corner, a block away, going nowhere fast, while the Hispanic man deep in the ghetto is headed to Popeye's Fried Chicken. Go to work there. Yeah, anyway. And this is an empowerment zone. And that's what prompted me saying, hey, Negroes, come look and see what an empowerment zone in action. Because, like, I don't know if people realize it. you can almost hire these people for free in an empowerment zone, right? They're damn near free.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
There are all kind of tax kickbacks and shit like that when you hire a minority in an empowerment zone. You understand?
Yeah.
And when you fill out those applications, they ask you, "Hey, are you on food stamps? Are you black? Are you Hispanic?" And when they submit those forms, they get tax credits for that.
Very true.
So here's a Hispanic man going to work in a Popeye's fried chicken, and he's probably free labor from the standpoint of once they get their tax credits back, their rate that they paid him probably ends up being about zero. Yeah. And he's right here. Very interesting.
That is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad Negroes don't take advantage of that. And if it is one that does take advantage of that, they are few and far in between.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Here comes Joe there.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, let me just let it slide because I'm finishing up the last of my work day too.
Dave, what kind of work are you doing right
now? Financial analysis.
Oh, that's right. I do remember you saying it. So that's right. I do remember you telling me that.
Financial analysis consists of what?
What my exact job? What I do? I deal with grants.
Yeah, like what are you analyzing?
I deal with grants right now, but what over my career? Shit.
No, I just mean now, at this moment in time. Now.
I can't tell you exactly
so
the contract that I'm working on.
Okay. Let me. I have to spell it out. I don't mean who you're working for with. I mean just the scope of your business. A financial analysis as a diaspora of things. So can you be more pointed?
Yeah, like I build financial models. A lot of if-then functions, if-then, or, and, some ifs, variances, budgets, accounting.
Okay. So you're an accountant. Got it.
No. Oh God. It interacts with, so accounting there's 4 parts of business. It's marketing.
There you go. Explain it. All right, continue.
Don't do that. Don't explain it, Dave. We ain't got time for fucking explanation now. We got it.
I interact mainly with in order for finance. So you have to get your data from somewhere, and usually, if you're analyzing anything.
All right, it's getting complicated. You can't. I mean, I just wanted a simple. Okay, never mind. All right, go ahead, John. What are you talking about?
Let me play this video. I've been talking about Bitcoin for a bit, and Trump made an announcement.
Howard Lutnick noted that America may see a strategic Bitcoin reserve soon, and that Bitcoin will be treated differently from altcoins. This is great news for the future of America. Even his use of the word altcoins is a really good sign. However, some people oppose a national strategic Bitcoin reserve because they believe the government should not acquire property or assets. And in principle, that is true. Taken to the extreme, government ownership of businesses and real estate is effectively a form of communism. The US government should not be in the business of buying and controlling industries. That is a bad path to go down. However, the current situation is unique and temporary. Right now, the US dollar is the world reserve currency, giving America a significant advantage. Every country wants to hold dollars, which allows the US to sustain $36 trillion in debt. This debt is effectively the issuance of dollars in the form of treasuries that the world continues to hold. But monetary history shows that currencies detached from hard money inevitably collapse. The dollar is designed to devalue at 2% per year, but at times this devaluation accelerates. The dominance of the dollar will not last forever, and we may be already at its peak. The US government is also trapped in a cycle of fiscal irresponsibility. If spending is reduced, markets crash, forcing even more intervention and greater spending. The system requires continuous debt issuance to avoid collapse. There's no viable path to stopping this cycle without severe economic consequences. This raises a critical question. What should the government buy with the dollars it must continue to issue? It should not purchase businesses, real estate, or industries. That would be a fundamental mistake. However, Bitcoin presents a unique opportunity. It is a superior form of money that the world is beginning to adopt, not because of ideology, but because of its superior economic properties. The US still has the ability to create dollars and use them to accumulate the future world reserve currency before the rest of the world does. Since debt issuance must continue, those dollars should be exchanged for the hardest asset available. This is the most strategic decision the US can make. The world is shifting to Bitcoin regardless of what America does. If the US wants to maintain global dominance, it must accumulate Bitcoin in massive size while it still can. Failing to act will result in a significant loss of power as other nations move ahead. The time to start a strategic Bitcoin reserve is now.
And that is more or less what Trump has announced, with Howard Lutkin leading the way. Let's see if I can find a video for that guy. You guys, you're gonna find it very interesting. We talked about this. Go ahead.
No, I just said, yeah, I agree.
And we talked about this back in March, to be quite honest with you. And here's another video about this. Again, I was skeptical of Bitcoin all along, and then I came around. Like, it doesn't really matter what I think.
I mean, it's okay to be skeptical of everything. I mean, you know, you totally trust everything.
Yeah, but that was going to move, and the young people who were really behind Bitcoin, it may or may not work in the long term, but in the short term, people have made a lot of money. And ultimately, that's what matters. We're in a short-term environment right now. Like, all that long-term shit, like, maybe that's a paradigm that has shifted as well, Blacks. What do you think?
Well, I always keep a position in Bitcoin. I keep 2% of my portfolio at least in Bitcoin, and I'm always trying to figure out different ways, different wallets to use to purchase Bitcoin. I don't think that it will usurp the dollar anytime soon, however. Like you said, and like this gentleman pontificated, it will eventually.
I want to ask you a totally different question. All our lives, we've been told to think long term, right? 30-year mortgages, I don't know, 7-year car notes. That's what people have nowadays. Was it 84 months or something like that? Long-term planning, insurance, so on and so forth. And there's another generation that they're getting their shit right now, in here and now.
Okay, well, can you qualify the statement of right now, and then I'll give my thoughts on it.
Well, and maybe I should retract that and say, when I was a young man, we read Benjamin Graham, A Random Walk Around Wall Street and shit like that. Fundamental investing. It took me a long time to realize, like, fundamental investing is dead, bro. Not even Warren Buffett practices fundamental investing anymore. He's had to basically adapt to the new paradigm. He's bought Apple and shit that he refused to buy. And now we have a president talking about using Bitcoin as a strategic reserve. It's a new paradigm shift. You see people become millionaires, maybe billionaires. Fucking companies like Strategy, MicroStrategy, has built their whole fucking business off acquiring Bitcoin. You can't fight the wave, bro. That's what it is. That's where it is. And so what do? You ride the wave. That's not fundamental investing. It's not of my generation. It's not the ilk that I was taught.
What do you mean by fundamental investing?
Is there any value there? Is this company undervalued versus what is valued on the stock market? If so, I'll buy it. If not, I'll short it on the extreme. Today is
They
like,
still do that.
but today people are looking at volatility. You hear Crack, he does all his stream. Man, that nigga, he'll laugh at you. You talk about fundamental investing. He's like, yo, it's all about the market, volatility. That's all he gives a fuck about.
Yeah, he's more or less a day trader. That's why.
Well, but I don't think they're along this.
Volatility does influence.
Hold on, Dave. Along this spectrum, day traders, swing traders, I think he's a momentum trader or something of the sort. He could better explain. And he's only focused on volatility. He says there's some stupid ass people out here, and I'm going to take advantage of them by looking at volume and shit like that. And so he's not worried about fundamentals. He will laugh at you if you start talking about fundamentals. He don't give a fuck about that. Ross Hsu would probably be the same way. He don't give a shit about that. And that is a paradigm shift from the way we look at investments. Well, maybe not even you.
I don't believe it's a paradigm shift. I believe that I believe that that's been happening since time immemorial. There may be a spotlight on it now. Who was a gentleman who shorted Wall Street during the Great Depression? Can't remember his name. He used to go and
Great Depression.
He used to.
Like blacks.
No, but that's not my point. My point here is, but that's not my point. My point here is that there were people doing exactly what Crack and Ross Hsu, the people you mentioned, were doing 100 years ago. Of course, the legality was questionable. That's why he was able to short the stock market and create the Great Depression. Is my point. I'm saying that was something that was created by one man. It didn't just happen organically.
Type of market participant you are dictates your investment.
We get off the rails. Here's the thing. Like, look at what Ryan just tweeted. ROI, EBITDA, profit and loss, risk, internal rates of return, all that kind of shit. None of this shit matters anymore.
Yeah, it depends upon what type of...
Hold on, Dave, I'm talking, right? I took all 3 levels of CFA, and the shit that I was taught is obsolete today. Shit that
Well,
ran.
John, can I say something to that?
Yeah, go ahead. The fundamentals, it doesn't matter anymore. It's about market. Yeah.
First of all, good evening, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Basically, what I want to say to that is that with crypto, and John, you're just starting to learn this because you're new, right? You don't know the infrastructure of how this shit works, right? So there are some key fundamental things that you have to learn about the market, but you probably won't learn it about the market until probably 2 years into it, right? And there are some fundamentals about Bitcoin and about products like Solana that have value to them because they offer a service to the world that ultimately.
Rashu, I'm not disagreeing with anything he's saying. I got that dope to say. Give me 1 minute. What's up? Yeah, what's up? What's up? Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm not probably though.
You gotta put the code in, hit the pound sign after you hit the code.
I can't see any. I mean, let's see. I can't see anywhere to put. There's no door.
Is it
4905?
Hold on. It's the first room as soon as you come in. Are you inside yet?
No, the door is locked. The front door is locked.
I sent you the code, right?
Is it the code for the room or for the main door?
I sent you the room for the front. I sent you the code for the front door. I'm gonna send it to you again. I sent it to you. Code for the front door.
So oh, okay, I see.
And I sent you the code for the room. Yeah, I gotta sell that dope, man. I gotta sell that dope. By the way, guys, hit the fucking like button. And again, we're running a campaign. Porsche J, $20 a day. Make sure you do that. If this nigga don't like that dope, I got some shit with some fat mixed in it. I got that Tucci. Nigga don't like that, I got some Tucci. Nigga don't like that, I got some Za.
Okay, I'll send it.
Yeah. Yeah. Nigga, what you want to do? What these bitches want from a nigga? What these Africans want from a nigga? What these Africans want from a nigga? Yeah, I'm here.
So is that like is that a bathroom?
The bathroom is upstairs. You want to go upstairs? Look at the bathroom. Mm-hmm. Tell me what you think about the bathroom when you go upstairs. Mm-hmm. Man, sell that dope to this nigga. Go ahead, nigga, go on upstairs and let me sell that dope to you. Sell that dope, nigga. How we sell that dope? You know,
listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother and you call me back.
Okay, I'll send it.
You saw it? You saw it? Yeah. What do you think about the bathroom, huh?
Oh, it's very nice. It's clean.
I do sell that dope. Nigga, like, how many landlords would let you hear the dope being sold online? I let you hear the dope being sold online. Yeah, what's up? So I sent you the payment arrangements, right? How do you want to do it?
Right?
I sent you the payment arrangements. How do you want to do it?
Oh, so if I'm to buy weekly, I'll just think like do I have to say like can I just pay the bi-weekly?
Hell yeah, you can do it however you want to do it. I sent you the terms, right?
Okay.
I sent it to you, right?
Okay, yeah, I did. Right.
Mm-hmm. I sent it to you, right? I sent it to you, yeah.
Okay. So let me get back to you tomorrow, right?
All right.
Let me get to you tomorrow.
All right, ain't no problem. Yeah. Look, we got some places
Thank you
across.
very
We
much.
got places across the street too, if you're interested. They're a little bit more because they come with a kitchen. Yeah, across the street. But it's just like what you just saw. We have some rooms with 2 rooms in one. It comes with a kitchen, so it's a little bit more expensive. There's another Nigerian guy that lives there as well. So,
so it's a 2-room.
Yeah, two rooms in one, man. Take a look at the playlist. You might see one of the rooms. The David Bowie room is kind of the room that is representing the sample. All the rooms look alike more or less. Hey, let me ask you this question, bro, if you don't mind me asking. Where did you get your mechanical degree? You got it here or you got it back in Nigeria?
No, I got it here in Texas.
Oh, yeah? What school you went to in Texas?
Baylor University. Baylor.
Oh, man, that's a good-ass school, bro. That's a good-ass school. So what are you doing now? Getting your PhD?
Yeah, I finished the PhD. So I got a postdoc position in DC.
Oh, okay, yeah, postdoc. And what were you doing in Chicago?
Oh, my brother lives in Chicago. My older brother lives in Chicago. Yeah.
Man, hey,
yeah.
Who make the best jollof, bro? Let's be honest. I fuck with that Ghanaian jollof, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That Ghanaian jollof, I fuck with that. What you
The
think?
what?
I'm with that the Ghanaian Jollof. I think they got the best Jollof, man. What do you think?
Oh, okay, the jollof rice. Okay.
Yo, my kids,
Yeah,
my
that's
kids Ghanaian. I've been to Ghana. I've been to West Africa many times. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with that West that Ghanaian Jollof, man. I like Ghana. I got a
did you
lot.
try the Nigerian jollof rice?
Nah, I don't fuck with that Nigerian. That Nigerian Jollof. They don't fuck with it. They don't fuck with that Ghanaian shit. My woman make that shit, you know. They put the love in. She put the love in it. I ain't never had an African Nigerian make that Jollof. But you think the Nigerian Jollof is better?
Of course. Yeah, of course.
You know, those are fighting words, bro. You know, those are fucking fighting words now. I should have put a fucking Nigerian on the phone with you right now, and he'll tell you. Yeah. I should have put a Ghanaian on the phone. They be want to jump through the phone at you, bro. Like, their shit is better, you know. Man, like, listen, let me tell you. Let me ask you this question. I met a white guy. I met a white guy years ago, and he did some business with Nigerian oil fields or something, right? And he said it was dangerous for a Black American to go to Nigeria. Is that true?
To go to Nigeria?
Yeah. He said like the Nigerians would be like. He said the Nigerians who want to try the Black Americans, like want to see if they're weak or whatever. Is that true?
No, not really. I mean, just if they find out you're not necessarily Black, any foreigner, then just safer if you have a friend there, because it's just there's high risk of kidnapping and stuff like that.
Well, let me ask you this. Nigeria is probably the most gangster West African country. Would you say that's fair?
No, not really.
What's more gangster than West Africa than Nigeria? Let's be honest. Come on, bro. I like the Nigerians. Like, what's more gangster than the Nigerian? Who in West Africa is more gangster than the Nigerian?
Yeah, maybe Nigeria.
Ain't nobody more gangster. Hey, bro, I was in the airport in I may have been in JFK. I met a Nigerian. He wrote a book about the Biafra War. Are you familiar with the Biafra War at all?
The Biafra War? Yeah, of course I am.
So the guy wrote a book. I got his fucking card around here somewhere. I should look it up. But I'm very interested in like the Biafra War. How familiar are you with the Biafra War?
I mean, I just know about the history, but I think it's something.
Hey,
it's something that they're still talking about it.
Hey, you mind if I put another Nigerian on the phone right now?
Oh, another Nigerian?
Yeah, I got a Nigerian I want you to talk to. How about that?
Oh, sure.
All right, hold on.
Hey, Nathan.
Kester, you're on with John Gar here, and I got a Nigerian on the phone. I know you Nigerian motherfucker too. What's up, Kester? How's it going? Man, long time no talk to you.
That is correct.
You're on with John Gar here, Kester, and I got a Nigerian. I want you to talk to him. Listen here. What's up, bro? I got my Nigerian buddy on the phone. It's a Nigerian background check here. Kester. Are you on the phone, Kester? Oh shit! Hold on. I hear you. Kester, you on the? Yeah, Kester, you on the phone?
Hello?
Yeah, Kester, you on the phone?
Yeah, I am.
We got two. We got two Nigerians on the phone here, and I'm doing a Nigerian. I'm doing a background check, Nigerian style, and all I want to know the first question is, who make the best fucking jollof rice? Ghanaians or Nigerians?
Listen to this. You know me well.
That's kind of something. I was talking to a Ghanaian lady about the jollof rice, and I was asking her, America is making bombs.
What do you say, Kess? You got to speak up, Kess. You got to speak up, Kess.
I think I'm speaking up. Can you hear me?
You got to speak up, Kess. Look, I'm about to side with the Ghanaians if y'all Nigerians can't speak up. Nigerians, speak up. We want to know.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Who got the best fucking jollof rice?
Nigeria and Ghana are talking about jollof rice, right?
Yeah.
Why America is talking about artificial intelligence?
See, is it? You know, Kester, how long have I known you?
You've known me now minimum by, I think it's about, let's say about 25 years.
I'm that nigga John Galt. And you know, Kester, Kester, you know I got them. You know I got an African woman with African children. You know that, right, Kester? Yeah, I'm gonna side with the Ghanaian. What you about to say, Kester?
So I'm sorry, I do not have answer to the question you asked me.
We got another Nigerian on the phone. Kester, what do you know about the Biafra War?
Okay, the Biafra War, part of my history.
Really? Tell us about it.
All I can tell you is that England and America set Nigeria to be fighting against each other. And a lot of lives were lost in the midst of that. Brothers fighting brothers. And when it was said and done, the guy that was leading the Biafran war, America told him to give up. So they brought a plane from America, right? And they put him and his wife and his children, and they brought them to America, and he left everyone else in the war. So that was how the war ended.
Now, let me ask you a question, Kester. And I want to ask you a guy on the phone right here. What's your name, by the way? Kester, this is a guy that's looking to rent a room from me, John Galt. That nigga, John Galt.
Hello?
Yeah,
I'm here.
Yeah.
Hello?
What's your name, by the way?
Oh, IB. IGBE. IB.
Can you say
IB.
Kester, you know where he's from? Is he from the same tribe as you?
I'm from Edo State. Oh, he's from Delta. It's one of the states. If I remember correctly, you have three primary languages in Nigeria. They are Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. Then you have some smaller states. So I think Delta is one of them. Delta is where the majority of the petroleum, the gas you buy in America.
Oh, the oil and shit, yeah.
Thank you, sir. That is correct. It's a long story. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot.
So are you? Oh, Kester, what are you? You're Yoruba or Igbo? I know I've asked you many times.
I'm Yoruba. I'm Yoruba.
And what are you? You on the phone? What are you? Are you Yoruba?
So we are neither Igbo or Yoruba. We are like minority. That is what I just told you. He is neither Yoruba or Igbo. So in a sense, without any, what do you call it? You can call them one of the minorities.
So in
So
terms,
for the
in
minority,
terms of,
Nigeria is not fair to them.
so they're like the discriminated class, and so you're from the discriminated
Thank you,
class.
sir. That is exactly correct. Yes.
Wow, because it's Yoruba and Igbo are the dominant classes, correct?
Really, the three tribes, Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo.
Right, Hausa, because Hausa are the people that speak in the cliques, right? Because I had a Hausa tenant, and this nigga said he could have a whole conversation.
That
in
is
clique.
correct.
That's correct, right?
And
I know my
let
shit. Say what?
Let me
Go ahead, Kessler.
in a sense, you can call them the majority. And let me explain that to you. They are majority in the sense that when the Yorubas and the Igbos were being sent to colleges and high schools and all that, right? The Hausas went to the army. So while the military was ruling Nigeria, the Hausas were more or less ruling Nigeria. And that makes a big difference. They've been in control for a very long time.
So
because when you have the guns and the ammunitions, right? You are in control.
Wow, it's I told you I met a guy in the I think it was in JFK, and he wrote a book about the Biafra War, man, and it's very interesting.
Yeah, you need to read it. That is correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna read that book. Yeah, very interesting.
It's just like Zelensky in Ukraine now. The U.S. government says you have to give up the fight. Just say, okay, I will bring my wife and my children, and just leave the rest in Ukraine to be fighting the war by themselves. That was what the Biafran leader did.
That's very interesting. That's very interesting, Kessler. Kessler, let me ask you this question. You still have you're not an American citizen, right?
Yes, I am, right?
Oh, you are? Okay. Are you a Nigerian citizen?
To be honest with you, my answer will be no.
Oh, really? Okay. What about the guy on the phone? I can't pronounce your name. Are you an American citizen?
Okay.
Yeah. What's your name?
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm
Nigerian citizen. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Okay, cool. All right, man. Hey, so what do you think about the room, my man? You want to rent the room or what?
Oh, what of the other apartment you said you have, the other room? How much does it go for?
Hey, listen, let me go. It's my Bible study time. Call me again.
All right. My bad.
Call me again.
Kester, call me anytime. You
Bye.
know. Oh shit! Did I hang up on the guy? My bad. I fucking hung up on the guy there. My bad. Let me call him back. I'm gonna call another Nigerian. You think I should call another Nigerian? What do you guys think? Should I call another Nigerian? What's up?
Hello?
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. Say what?
How much does it go for?
Say what? Say that one more time.
The other apartment you have, the 1 bedroom in a 2-bedroom apartment.
It's gonna be a little bit more because it has a kitchen. You know what I'm saying? We clean up the kitchens. We do all the cleaning for you. So it'll be a little bit.
Is it a 2-bedroom apartment and it's just one room?
No, it's not a 2-bedroom, but it's 2 rooms in one. Hey, give me 1 second. I want you to hold on. I gotta call my other Nigerian. Like this is a Nigerian credit check. Hold on for 1 minute. Hopefully he answers the phone. Nigerian credit check.
Hello, Nathan.
What's up? Femi, I got a fellow Nigerian on the phone. I'm doing a Nigerian credit check. Femi.
Credit check. What do you mean?
A Nigerian credit check, Femi. I'm doing a Nigerian credit check. I got What's your name, my man, on the phone?
I'm IJB.
You know what it is? Are you
Was
feel
that
me?
Isaac?
IB here.
Okay. Yeah, what's going on?
Feel me? No.
Hello?
No, you feel me? You know, I got a feel me. You know, we used to work together, right?
Yes.
You know, I am that nigga. I'm that nigga, software developer extraordinaire, a real estate nigga. When them, feel me? You remember when them niggas in Baltimore kicking in your back door and shit? You remember that shit? And you called me, you said, John Galt, I need a nigga to help fortify my house from these niggas in Baltimore. Remember that? Remember that, family?
Yeah.
I am that nigga. John Galt. And family, like, honestly, I'm on my stream, so just for full disclosure. We worked together in the Postal Regulatory Commission, right?
Yes, we did.
We did. And I was a software nigga. And I developed software then, right? Right, Femi? I developed software then, right? And I went on to go to New York and shit like that, developing software, right? Right? Remember that, Femi?
Sure, repeat what you said.
Huh? I went on to develop software for companies in New York and shit like that, right? You remember that, Femi? Right?
Yeah.
And remember, you used to ask me, like, yo, I used to tell you, like, you need to learn this and learn that in the software field. Remember that, family?
Yeah, several tips.
Yeah, I gave you tips. Yes, that is correct. Yeah. I am that nigga. And I've been doing this landlord shit for a long time. You would admit to that, family. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I am that nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. There are very few niggas like me that would do this shit. So anyway, I got another Nigerian guy online. And you know, I like the Africans. I love the Nigerian people. They're the hustlers. And so I'm doing a little Nigerian credit check here, Femi. And I got a Nigerian on the phone with me. He's looking to rent a room from Galt. And so, where you say you from in Nigeria, my man?
I'm from Edo State.
Femi, you know what it is?
Did you say Edo State?
Edo State.
Okay.
You say you got a mechanical engineer, Femi. Mechanical engineering degree, Femi. What do you think about that?
Mechanical engineer from which school?
I mean, I went to Baylor in Texas. I just finished my PhD to start a position at UDC, postdoc position at UDC next week. So I'm looking for an appointment. But I can't reach online. I'm staying in a hotel right now. So I need some.
Your voice is breaking. I can't really hear what you're saying.
Oh, I said I just finished my PhD in Baylor University of Texas in mechanical engineering. So I'm just in a position at UTC, University of the District of Columbia by next week. So that's why I'm looking for an urgent apartment quickly.
Okay. Yeah. Mechanical engineering.
Mechanical engineering.
What is your area of specialization?
Material science, composite.
Which materials?
Composite. That's fine for composite. Yeah, so I mean,
Femi, you know, hey, I don't want to hear no more talking. Hey, look, Femi, he sound like a good guy to me. He sound like a good guy to me. What you say, yeah or nay? You sound like a good guy to me. I think you're a good guy to me. I like the African guy. You know, I like the African guys. I ain't gonna be. I like that. You lucky you're African, bro. Fucking lucky. You lucky you're African, bro. What's your name again, my man?
He does sound like a good guy.
Yeah,
He does sound like a good guy.
I put you on the phone with two Nigerians. This is a hood. This is a Nigerian credit check. All right, so I'm checking your credit. I'm putting you on the phone with two Nigerians. You see how that works? You never did. You never had a credit check like this before, have you? Never thought you had to talk. You never thought you had to You never thought you had to talk to two Nigerians. This motherfucker never thought he had to talk to two Nigerians before you ran the room. See, I'm a different type of nigga.
Yeah,
I know. I'm a different nigga, right? I'm a different nigga. Understand?
Yeah.
I am that nigga, Django. I am that nigga. And so anyway, look, man, look, I got some I got some rooms across the street a little bit more expensive for you if you really want to. Femi, tell this man, like, how long I've been doing this shit, Femi? Femi, tell him.
He's been doing this for more than 20 years. I mean, we worked together in 2007.
What? Is that what it was? God damn, it's a long time. Oh, tell him more, Femi. Tell him a little bit more. Tell the nigga a little bit more. I am that nigga Django.
So I do know that he's been in housing for a very long time.
I am that nigga. I am that nigga Django.
So I think
you in good hands, my man. What he's telling you is that nigga, you in good hands. You in good hands with a nigga.
I can vouch for him, definitely.
My nigga.
So let me get off the call now. I have to get back to my work.
Your job is well done, my nigga. It's well done. Hey, my man, look. What's up?
So the other, I just need to get information about the other property that you have.
It's right across the street. It's gonna be a little bit more. It's right across. It's right across the street. It's gonna be a little bit more money, man. To be honest with you, because I got.
Yeah, how much more? How much more per month? How much is it per month?
It's gonna be.
Guys, I'm going to wish you guys a good evening, and I'm going to hang up now.
Hey,
oh, thank you very much.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Femi. Hold on. Before you hang up, Femi.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to come on to the channel and I would love to interview you on the channel. You know, I work with you and you know, I have a lot of respect for you, bro. And you know, we talk back and forth over the years. It's been, how long have I known you now? 20 years, give or take.
That is a very difficult question.
Hello, what part of that is difficult to you, Femi? Mm-hmm.
I generally avoid publicity.
Well, no one knows who I'm talking to, but I think you have a lot of insight from the standpoint. You know, I know a lot about you, and you know, we work together, and we worked together 15 years ago or so, but we've kept in contact ever since then, right?
For many years, yeah.
Many years. I am that nigga. And so
I watch your show frequently, but I'm hesitant to come on the show.
Well,
let's talk about this another time. I have to get back to work.
Indeed, for me. All right, my man. All right. Yeah, my man. So what you
take care?
Yeah, you can just hang up anytime for me. What do you need from me, my man? What do you need from me?
Oh, you said it's gonna
be $100 more per month. So
like 1,000.
What did I say? Yeah, over 1,000. Yeah, it'd be like 1,050. Yeah.
1,050.
Yeah.
I mean, and is it a two-bedroom apartment?
Yeah. With... Motherfucker. You can look at it on YouTube. The motherfucker off the chain, bro. In the bathroom, fire.
Oh, it's on YouTube. So which of the pop-up? Let me check. You sent me the link, right? Okay, I will check. So I will check
bring
it.
it
I'm
double
driving
shit
right
when you
now,
do
so
it.
let me. So I will check it and I will. Yeah, I mean I'm interested, so I will call you tomorrow, right? Of course. Yeah.
All right. Just call me whatever you're
Yeah.
ready.
Okay. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
That raw shit on YouTube right here. Fucking Nigerian credit check, nigga. Some different shit. That's some different shit right there. That's real different. Yeah. On the fly right here. On the fly. Anyway, if anyone wants to join the panel, here's a link. A fucking Nigerian credit check. I got the SCT. Anyway, otherwise I'm gonna get out of here shortly. Anyone want to join the panel, help me out here. There's the link. There you go. And someone should clip that shit. Nigerian credit check. John Galt calls up a couple of Nigerians and run them through the gamut there. See what they're about. Now hell no. Shit. Portia, shit. This has been a long day here. What's the weather like? I said, 58 degrees. Nice. Tomorrow, maybe I get out tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I get out tomorrow. And Nigerian crazy. Whoever thought they see some shit like that on? You know, here's the thing. How could I best explain this? You have to be able to think outside of the box. You know, I've told you all along, I've never done a credit check, never submitted a credit check to anyone. And I've never evicted anyone. Never. Right? And so it is like these alternative methods that you come up with that allow you to be able to effectively maintain business. Master Kim talks about this, and you're very lucky that I'm showing you a very good example of how you do it in real time here. This is off the cuff. I just happen to have a good relationship with some Nigerians, so I can say, yo, let me call this nigga and like see how he gets along with these two Nigerians, and it all worked out. And one of the things I want to show you is, and what you probably should have noticed is, different tribes, as you can see. Yoruba, this nigga, he was a minority. He wasn't a Hausa. But they all seemingly got along very well together. And that is what I think the Black Americans do not have. They can form divisions from one block over to the next, where these guys were different tribes, as you can see there. But seemingly they were able to get along very well together over the phone. There was no, yo, you from this block, you from that block, okay, you know. Anyway, so anyway, I thought it was very interesting. Anyone want to hop up on the stream and talk about that? Herman, Portia, who else is in the stream? I don't know who else. But I've been drinking, I've been smoking, so if you guys want to jump up, feel free. Otherwise, we can end the stream. But yeah, I think before I end the stream, I want to play this again. This is a preview of who's going to be on the stream. I thought today was Thursday, but it's actually Wednesday. So who's going to be on the stream Friday? And we have none other than David. I really want some questions from you guys about what I should ask him when he's up on the panel. Any questions? Any comments? Anything? We'll try to make it very, very civil, as I prefer. Yeah, so let's just be a night. Me and Jason Kessler, 8 p.m. Friday evening. What's up, Portia? I see you in the back. If you want to jump up before I end the stream, you can feel free to jump up. Let me know what you think. Otherwise, I'll proceed. But anyway, Jason Kessler, Friday evening. Make sure you guys. What's up, Portia? You on mute, Portia.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Portia, what do you think about that Nigerian hood credit check? I take you all around the world.
Okay, I think StreamYard is doing this update, and so. Let me. I'm gonna drop down and come back up because I think something's wrong with my connection.
Loud and clear now. I hear you loud and clear. Anyway, guys, meanwhile, while Portia is dropping down and coming back up, drop us some comments in the chat here, even after the stream. Feel free to drop some comments here. I think we bring you some, I think we bring some of the rawest content on YouTube in terms of how to, power through the obstacles there. You see me selling the dope right here online on the stream. Matter of fact, while we're waiting on Portia, we're going to see if we can connect with one person that was interested here. Let's see if we got one person that was interested. I'm going to call this person right here.
Hello?
Hi, yes, you calling about the room on Facebook?
Yes.
Yes.
I wanted to know if you could send me or I want to know where the places are at location wise to see if I'll be able to be close to where I need to go. But I'm very, very interested in trying to move as soon as possible in a way.
Do you want northwest or southeast?
I would think southeast, or honestly, whatever is more affordable that you think. You might know the area more than me. That's going to be very, very good for me.
Now, let me ask you this question. It was you, your husband, and a dog. Is that correct?
Correct.
Right now, we have an apartment in Northwest DC.
Okay. Would you be able to send me the address just to see where it's at so I familiarize myself?
It's in Petworth. You know where Petworth is?
No, that's the thing. I don't know anything about it at all. I'm from Florida, so I'll be brand new to everything.
Are you in DC right now?
I'm trying to be out there by next week, and I'll be looking. So
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, we have a lot of places where a hustle chic. This is the company, hustle chic, HOSTEL chic. So if you want Northwest right now, when are you going to be in DC?
I have to look at the area because I'm being relocated through work. That's what I'm saying. If you can pinpoint me where this is going to be at, so I can see.
Yeah, I'll send you the addresses. What do you need to be close to? Because we have several locations.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me plug in my phone because it's dying. Okay, yeah.
We have several locations, so what do you need to be close to?
Let me see. I'll tell you right now. 1 second.
Are you in the military or something like that?
Let me see if I can get the area where they're putting me at. Hold on. It looks like it's by College Park area.
Oh yeah, so you probably want to be in Northwest.
Okay.
Yeah, that's closer to College Park.
Okay. Can you send me more information though? Of the place, pictures, what do you need?
Yeah, I'll send you more information. What we do is 1 week, 2 week, 1 week, bi-weekly, bi-monthly.
Okay,
Are you going to school
that's
here
fine.
or are you going to be working here?
No, no, no. I'm gonna be working.
Where are you going to be working?
I don't know. That's the thing. They have to still tell me because I'm starting remote, and then they're gonna give me the pinpoint location. But they told me to stay around that area.
What are you going to be for the government or something like that?
No, no, no.
Hmm. Okay. All right.
No, it's a travel agency. I work for a travel agency.
Oh, travel agent. Okay, cool. Why do they need you to be here?
Because they're opening up a new agency out there, so I'm probably gonna help kind of assist opening it up or something. So, but I have to work remote over there, so I have to move out there.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, we have a lot of places. You can take a look at our website, Hostel Chic. And I'll send you a playlist as well, so you can take a look at that.
Okay, can you send me the link?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it. I'm sending everything you need right there. Sounds
Awesome.
good?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Thank you. All right. What's up, Portia?
Hey,
What's up, Portia? What's going on?
I don't know. I don't know if my connection sounds any better now.
Hey, you sound fine.
So you're not going out to the
Oh, I forgot
that
all
one
that.
place. You call it in a night, huh?
Actually, I think he probably already started, right?
I don't know. I don't think you said what time it started.
Hmm. Let me see where he is.
I wonder if they like stream it live, for
I don't know.
for people.
Maybe we pull the audience. Audience, what do you think? You think I should go and see these homosexual do open mic?
Well, other people sign. Oh gosh, I put my cutting board up. They have other people,
Mm-hmm.
that perform
I'm
at open
thinking.
mics.
I tell you what. Let me get out of here and think about it. You never know. But you never know.
All right, I might do a show tonight. I haven't decided yet. Just basically covering the aftermath of the address last night and all of the reactions and some other breaking news from today. I might
I
haven't
think
decided yet. So if you do go, I might be live.
I give you a heads up. I give you a heads up. Sounds
Okay.
good. All right. I'm out of here, guys. All right.
Let's see here. All right, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and shut it down. Thank you to all of you that have been here with us today, all day, last night, and every day. We love you guys. Y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. Like I said, I might go live tonight. Not sure yet. I gotta think. I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it. But thank you guys for hitting the like. And if you haven't hit the like, hit the like. Make sure that you come back and leave a comment once the video ends. And thank you to all of you that hit the Cash App or the Streamlabs or however you so chose to donate. But most of all, we thank you for donating your time, and being here with us. So we will be back. It says Portia. Oh my gosh, this is killing me. My internet is. I just don't. I don't even think it's my internet. I just think it's this computer. Virgo says Portia. Me and Mr. Virgo can't figure this iPhone out. My daughter is at work. Help! I can't text or call anyone. Um, what's going on, Virgo? You can't text. I wonder why you can't text or call anyone. That seems strange. that you I don't know. You probably, like, wherever you went to go get your phone, you probably have to go back because maybe they didn't activate it properly, or maybe there were some steps that were missed, or I wouldn't go that far, Virgo. I wouldn't go that far. You know, we don't want to get crazy. We're making good steps. These are positive steps, okay? So whenever we text each other, our text messages will be blue the way that they're supposed to be, Virgo. I promise you, once you get the hang of the iPhone, you're gonna love it. And it's far less complicated than an Android, I'll tell you that. Far less complicated. Androids, they be doing too much. You see, iPhones, they're simple and straight to the point. Straight to the point. I am a strong advocate of the iPhone, and all of you out there, with the exception of Blacks Who Defy and his family, and Juan as well. I hope that you all have iPhones yourselves. It's healthy. It's good for you. That is so funny. Well, FaceTiming, Virgo, it's so much better. FaceTiming, and then like you can just do so much fun stuff, and it's so simple and so easy. I'm telling you, you're gonna love it. Don't return it. Don't return it. I wish I knew. I don't know what's wrong with it to help you fix it, but I hope you get it fixed. And whenever you do, text me, okay? And let me know. And again, I might go live. I might not. I don't know, but we'll see. And if I do, then maybe you can hit the link and tell us about your experience with this iPhone. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, folks. Yeah. We'll see y'all on the next one. Bye.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.